full throttle, sanctuary under siege, time to show our mettle. Coolie crew and DFC, we the chosen few. Fight of the night, Thursday night, that's what we do. Sanctuary under siege, Coolie crew and DFC, we bring the heat. Fight of the night, we ain't backing down. Together we rise, conquer the crown. Sanctuary under siege, Coolie crew and DFC, we bring the heat. Fight of the night, we ain't backing down. Together we rise, conquer the crown. Man in sight, assemble your might. We ready to fight, Diablo's domain. We bring the pain, it's our birthright. No fear, no retreat, we stand tall and strong in this war zone. We belong, we go through a root wrong. No more battle, sanctuary under siege, Coolie crew and DFC, we bring it, fight of the night, we ain't backing down. Together we rise, conquer the crown.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time. It's Thursday night. I hope you've got your beverages ready. We've all come ready to kick some ass, and I hope you have as well. Big cheers to you guys for being here early. You see, you guys are the true ass kickers. We want to see blood. And we want to see people in the blood more, most importantly. You know, guys, I think it's almost time that we lay the stamp down and show people our mettle and what we're made of, much like what the song says. Because there's too many doubters out there. It's almost like I got more doubters than Lamp these days. Let me see if we can see the card. We've been having some technical difficulties. Spaceship is now flying 8 times the speed of light. So in case you guys weren't aware, that causes some communication issues. Y'all might have noticed there was a waiting queue when we started up. That's not normal. We're just flying too fast for our own good these days. I'm gonna see if we can get things fixed here. We're gonna check out the card. All right, here we go. Here we go. I think we're good. Man, wow. You become a double champ, and it's like the world just doesn't want you to stay on top. But we're gonna fucking do it, because these other duelers in the DFC, as you'll see real soon here, they just don't stand a chance. And here we are, the card of the night. Mr. Go Gators himself finally has to put up or shut up against who some people call Lamp the Champ. Well, this guy is not the champ. He never has been the champ, but he's gonna get his shot tonight. Lamp, the notorious cold sorceress. The one that has felled many, and others just can't seem to calm their jealousy of. His amazingly aggressive dueling style, his name locks, his chains, they are top tier. Or I should say his ability to avoid them is top tier. But regardless, the dueling style on the sorceress calls for just that. It's not necessarily the class where you aggress a lot. Instead, you set these vicious traps and you hope that you can lure your opponent in to deliver the devastation. And that's what Lamp is going to do tonight. Now, look, there's no restrictions on this so far. No special areas to duel in. No nothing. All right, but if it does go on long, we may cut the map. Go Gators is a savage, probably one of the most aggressive, one of the most dominant champions of the DFC that we've ever seen. We are now in the Go Gators era, and some people might think this is free. Go Gators was given the option to go either Necro or Druid for this duel. I can imagine he'll go Druid, but if he does, a lot of people think this one's free. That Druids are, they just get felled by, or they just so easily beat Blizzards. Well, I'll tell you, Lamp has beat some people that it's almost like he shouldn't have beat on Druid. This guy's been known to do it before. It's certainly tricky. We're going to see if he can pull it off tonight. And then we've got Silent Balloon versus Shapendi for the Melee Championship. That's going to be dope. And then there's just, we killed off all of the LLD duelers. Nobody even dares to step up anymore. That is worthy anyway, I should say. No one that's worthy dares to step up. But Mick Chetabom was feeling like he was off his game last week. So, as the nice and humble champ that I am, I'll embarrass him again. All right, I'll embarrass him yet again. And I'll do it live. He seems to think that because he beat me twice before, that he can somehow do it again. He has no idea. He has no idea. I gotta get on the right account for that, man. I think... What? Logging out. I gotta... Cheddar, if you're ready, let's just get it out of the way. Let's just do you in real quick, in a friendly, good duel that hopefully doesn't have any lag. If it does, that's okay. We can do it again next week. But I say we just jam it. Because there's so many good fights on this card, I don't want to miss a damn one of them, dude. LPC, you guys saw this guy versus Punch last week. Both of these guys have savage fights this week. LPC is a vicious Sorceress player. He went up against Punch last week on an ES Fireballer, and Punch seemed to have the option. Punch was using Phoenix Shield. He was swapping back and forth between it, making it so that LPC couldn't really utilize Meteor, which is one of the most heavy-hitting, devastating skills in that matchup. So he had to rely solely on his fireball skills, his aim, and that duel was close. Punch got there, but wow, was it close. And Punch's answer to it certainly was innovative. Well, today, he's got himself a bit of a different opponent, but still likely going to have to deal with some whirlwinds. He's got himself an opponent in Riz, and that duel should be very interesting because now, where Meteor is your best friend against Whirlwind, he's going to have a different challenge because Riz typically goes Hybsin these days, and that's what we very well might see. Is him laying down traps, making it so LPC can't really set up and sit there too long in his fireballs, or in his meteors, but it's still possible to land those meteors. We're going to see if LPC can do it. And speaking of the most epic duel that we saw last week, Punch, gonna try to do what he does against Austin. Austin, this guy, is an item stealer. He's an item stealer. Forever a thief. He's on his item stealer build today. And he's going up against Punch. But unfortunately, I'm not sure if we're gonna see if he's gonna be able to steal Punch's items, or if Punch will impose his will on Austin. All right, I say that just kidding. Last couple weeks ago, Austin got me good. We were giving away some items, and he popped into game and went into the trade screen. I didn't check to see that it was Austin, and he ended up getting a prize that he shouldn't have gotten. But that's okay. We found out where he lives. We went and broke his thumbs, and he gave it back. So yeah, he's still good. He's still good. Yeah, don't be acting up. Don't be acting up in the DFC. You get your fucking thumbs broke. By the way, just catching up with chat. Justice for Full Zoo Man, someone asked about that. Yeah, look at these, man. This is just so wild. Let me see. I'm gonna log in here and let's get ready, man. This is gonna be dope. Someone was asking about that. Why the ban on full zoo for the druid, for the summon druid? And it's mainly comes down to this. We kind of reverted back to that. We had banned full zoo on druids for the longest time, but we decided to, you know, let it come back into the DFC for the love of the summon druid. But come to find out, it just makes it so that, I mean, the summon druid, it isn't like it has the most aggressive gameplay style. You're kind of relying on the AI of your pets, and your answer is that you just cast a bunch of pets and hope that they block all the attacks, which when you have a full zoo, there's a pretty good chance of that. So it basically boiled down to summon druids just they do damage, but the dueling style is not very fun to watch. It's not very fun to be a part of, and I think it takes too much skill out of the equation to justify it as a legitimate build climbing up the ladder. By the way, what's going on, Laser? What's up, Abrasive? Oh shit, McCheddabomb's here. That's, man, what the shit. Well, yeah, you must just be tuning in. We had nothing but good words to say about you and your, and you know, wishing you the best of luck tonight, and you know, hoping that you do well. All right, let's do this. I'm just gonna be in Jack Password 1. That's where I'll be with my low-level dueler. And yeah, as you can see, we're decked out. We don't have the best javelins, but we might not actually use them. We might just, yeah, we might swap it up and do this number. We're gonna see. Yeah, he says he switched some items up on us tonight, so we might have to do the same thing. Yeah, we're gonna get in there. We're gonna get in there. We're gonna zeal. That's something he didn't see in our repertoire last week. We really didn't need to. We were too fancy on the feet. But this time we might push the pressure a little bit. Put the zeal right to him. Yeah, we're gonna see. What's up, Dong? Brody. Tommy Fred's Trains, my dude. What's going on? Got internet again? Hell yeah, man. That's the key to everything. Welcome back to the real world. Might sound ironic, but these days, you never really know. There's not really much of a difference. Big cheers, brother. What's up, Taylor? I think McCheddabaum is just dodging. We'll give him another 2 seconds, and oh, there it is. All right, I guess win by default. Let's. Wow, I'd be scared of this guy too. You see that face? Look at that face. He's just a little demon. Just a little demon. We need some better jewels for this. I'll show off the gear here. This is something I bought from Toshank back in the day. He got done with his hammer barb, and he was trying to get rid of some shit. I helped him with that. It's what we're going to be charging in with. Yeah, we use Spirit for the charge versus Azan because you can't ever back off. The second you back off versus Azan, you're dead. So we load up our rings with mana. We get mana just about everywhere we can get it. And that's how we go about it. Yeah. All right, well, look, if there's any other duelers, hold on. If this is your first time, I see somebody streaming. Hold on, is this Broadster? He's got his hacks going. Look at his hacks. Hold on. You guys gotta see this. These are sweet. Look at these hacks. What the fuck is this? Proof of Coolie not getting PVM'd in the Moor. Oh, you see this? Oh, look at this. What the fuck is this? Well, Bill, kill it for a second. Yeah, you see, this is... I'm glad someone got a video of this. This is fake. This is really fake. Dude, what? Yeah, Bill, bring it back. Bring it back. Yeah, that's a little bit of, I don't know what that was. I thought it was proof that, there was a rumor floating around the internet that, I got killed by a quill rat, and apparently someone has put together some fake news out there that was clearly fake. You could see. I don't use mods, and yeah, we just saw it. That was it. Let's just forget we ever saw it. Just to say it's a little bit traumatizing to some out there. Just some people it might be. Out there might be traumatizing to relive such an event if they have ever got killed by a quill rat in the Blood Moor. GG. That was sick, Brody. That was sick, man. Big cheers to you. So, as we were saying, if this is your first time in the DFC and you're wondering what the hell to do next, well, first of all, reach out to your opponent. Make sure you guys are ready to go. Can get up and get at them, start smashing, get into a game together. And then when you do, just pop into the join the stream channel in Discord and share your screen. You know, share your Diablo 2 screen, not your porn, your Diablo 2. And then that'll give us the heads up to go in there, check out what you're doing, and to commentate on your duel. We're actually watching right now. We're tuned into the screen of the low-level dueling DFC champion, and we're wondering where his opponent is, or if he's got scared. It very well could be the case that he did. Like, would you want to fuck with this thing? Level 30? I don't know, man. So that's what we're looking at now. Yeah, he's been known to scare people. Oh, this is the wep, dude. This is the wep. It's pretty savage. It's a pretty savage weapon. Yeah, those were nuts, man. That was a crazy mod. Oh, sick, dude. Can't wait to see it, silly. That's gonna be good. Yeah. We did try to start up a little early. We ran into some technical difficulties, so we ended up starting up on time. But, I mean, while we wait, I'm gonna message Cheddar. And we'll keep an eye out for people popping in. Until then, let's get some practice in. Let's get some practice in. Oh, those guys are in Tal Rosh's tomb. Huh.
Hello.
All right. There's apparently some juck fuckery going on. I don't exactly know what tomb they're in, but our stalker skills are pretty good. They may be in this one. They're likely not here. Oh, I think we found it. All right. Oh. Oh, down goes one. Oh, shit, there goes another one. Oh, man, that was a lucky block. Oh, man, he opened up a TP. Look at this. DFC champ, baby. DFC champ. McChedabomb's gonna shit, dude. Yep, these guys just lost their TP. Yeah, you see, this guy, we just wrecked 3 people in game. I'd heard about these guys. They were talking shit. They decided to level and not tune into the DFC. So they had to pay the ultimate price. And there's nothing wrong with that. We all have choices to make in this life. But if you make the wrong one on North America, BattleNet, non-ladder, well, you're going to pay for it. Oh, it's too bad. These guys are really close to beating Act 2. Oh, he brought in a necromancer. That's not good. That could be bad news. That could be really bad. That could be bad. He's level 94. Oh, we didn't get him right off the rip. We didn't get him off the rip. Didn't get him off the rip. Oh, what a cheeser. What a cheeser. Oh, man. Shit, I lagged out. I lagged out, dude. What's the ping on BattleNet right now? Is there like server issues? I'm surprised, dude. That guy actually sucked. That was horrible. But I mean, if we're trashing level 94, we were about to trash him. Yeah, we were about to. Yeah, we were about to win. Just heard from Chatter too. He's about ready to throw down. Oh man, it's gonna be good. We got Sawdust and Serenity too.
Lol, I'm crying. DFC champ baby. More of this.
You know it. You know it. Red Rum. Big cheers to you, brother. Thank you so much for the 5 spot. We'll put it toward the BattleNet Relief Fund. From the PTSD that we mark on players in public games. It's going to be a support fund. Manti and Mental Ward, BVS, about to go. All right, GG. Let's pop in, man. We got Sawdust jamming and slamming here too. Let's pop into this, and then we'll cut back when we're ready, when McCheda's ready, to the DFC LLD title bout of the night. Yeah, let's check it out. All right, this is our boy Sawdust. Sawdust tonight is going up against Slow, Neck v Zon. Now, theoretically, we had recently limited block on the Necro to, what was it? Some percent? I don't know what it was. But regardless, looks like Sawdust is going full God mode. He doesn't need block. This guy doesn't need block. He's just going after it. And it looks like Slow is on Telly Boa duty. Now, this is interesting. Very interesting duel here. So, Sawdust is charged with the task of getting in on the inside, closing the distance, harassing, throwing those bone spirits, getting in there and getting out, right? He's got to keep that bone armor up to fight back against the, to fight back against the massive physical damage of the Amazon. That's his biggest real opponent here. It's going to be constant damage. Slow is just going to be chucking out those multi-shots, those guideds. But the good thing is, if Sawdust can close the distance, he can deal some serious damage. And what we've seen in this matchup before is that if the Necro can close the distance, and especially against the Telly Boazon, if you can follow up with some chain spears, that shit can get bad. That can get real bad. Big hits there. Big CS hits for Slow. That's right. This is a CS Boa hybrid. A very interesting dueler. We've seen this guy a few times in the DFC and even in some pub duels, and now he's trying to enact these chain locks against Sawdust, and he successfully does it, man. That certainly adds a new level of juck fuckery into the mix, man. That is wild. Those are some big hits. Big hits going down. We've also got Go Gators going live for the title bout of HLD. That was wild. Yeah, dude, this is a tricky build to get used to, man. It's a tricky build to duel against. He's gonna have, well, I would assume less damage on his actual arrows. Is Slow. He's gonna have less damage on the actual arrows because he's probably committing a lot of points to his CS so that he can go hybrid. This is a very weird, very rare hybrid of an Amazon that we see, and we're seeing the devastating effects of it here versus versus Sawdust. How's it gonna go? What's he gonna do? How's he gonna respond to this? It's certainly a puzzle that you typically don't expect to have to solve against most hybrid Zons. Sawdust is a spirit player almost exclusively. Yeah, this guy don't give a shit, dude. He goes in, gets it done. You saw that, Reaper Kane? Yeah, we lagged out. Don't know what it was. Servers are fucking shit tonight. Hopefully they're a little better when we get our match in. Full CS, get that same result? Yeah, likely it's a very real possibility that a lot of Slow's points are in his Java skills. Because you notice these arrows with direct hits, and they're not really doing much more than breaking the bone armor. If you get some ensuing hits, they are doing some damage. But a couple of times he's been cracked, and, it hurts the bone armor a little bit. But at the same time, it's not anything too devastating. And the bone armor can be recast by Sawdust. It looks like Slow is kind of capitalizing on the fact that sometimes Sawdust will come in, he'll take a hit, and he won't recast bone armor. He'll recast it every couple of hits. And Slow is trying to capitalize on that. He's trying to get that bow damage in while he can, and now Sawdust is in trouble. Letting those arrows follow him a little too much there. Now you see how Sawdust has he had a ton of arrows following him there. What you want to do when that happens is just telly off screen and hide behind a corner. Especially if you have that many arrows coming at you. It essentially allows them to follow you, but they get stuck on the wall and they break. So yeah, it makes it so that you can't even, when you have that many arrows just following you, it makes it so hard to approach the Zon, right? And close the distance without having a massive imbalance risk versus reward. Yeah, it's crazy. Crazy, man. Oh man, what is this? All right, boys, let's get ready. The game is Quill. I don't know why.
Yes.
Why anybody would make a game like that? It's getting old. All right, I don't know who ever thought of such a terrible rumor to start up. Let's get it, bro. We'll try to bounce back and forth between rounds here, between us and Sawdust. Sawdust 0-2 versus our boy. All right, we're gonna see what we can do. He's no longer hostile. Well, that's not good. All right, there we go. All right, round 1 of the DFC Championship bout. Let's do it. Oh, okay, I see what he's doing. Oh, baby, we got him with that Zeal Scepter. He's trying to be a Taliboazan himself. Now look, Sawdust. That's what you got to do. That's how you got to deal with it. Get in there and just smash him. That's how you got to roll. Sawdust in a lot of trouble here. Again, nice chain from Slow. Now he's in a lot of trouble. Probably in arrow trouble here, I would say. Like, it's going to be hard to approach, but if he's slippery and unpredictable, he might be able to get it. Certainly an uphill battle for him, though. He's been unable to land any significant hits against Slow so far, but wow, dude, he's like dancing in and out of those chains. What was that? Teach me that move, dude. Teach me that move. I'm actually impressed. Slow had some nasty, like, hits up close with that CS, and they all seemed to miss. All of them missed. That shit was wild. Oh, look at this pile of gold. Pile of gold for the winner. All right. Here we go. Round 2. Oh, man, he's in trouble. He's in trouble. And then there was the champ. Too quick. Too good at catching them Zons. You could say topped in. You could say. Some people do. The people who know what's up. They know. They really know. 0-2 so far in the LLD bout of the night. We kick back to Sawdust to see if he can turn this streak around. Both of us taking on Zons here tonight. Look, just get in with the Necro and cast and just use charge. Use charge with the Necro. That's what you got to do. It's too much pressure. Too much. Lamp is making some tea, LOL. Well, I can tell you that fight's going to be the real tea. That is going to be an epic one. We also got to take some notes. I do have some prizes that were that are uncollected from last week. I'll announce those in a second. I forgot to talk about those at the top, dude. We got some fight of the night prizes tonight, all right? But to re-announce them from last week, if people are around, we've got Punch and LPC both got themselves some 664s. By the way, there it is, man. It looks like Slow just shirted up. Just shirted up. Wow, savage. What a savage Zon. Yeah, we've got 664 CTAs for Punch and LPC. We've got a 4015 Jewel for Montriana. We've got a perfect Griffins for Dazer, and we've got 10 Jaws for Jammy. All right, let's jam it. Oh, look at this gold fine din we've made. All right, round 3. Oh, man, he escaped. He escaped us. Oh, shit, but not for long. But not for long. As the topped in stares down at the corpse he's created, begins to consider his life and the decisions he's made. Is he a killer? By choice? Or was he born into it?
Greetings.
What's your cast rate on that? Still room for a comeback. Still room for a comeback. See, we're also doing we're playing a little bit cheesy here. We're walking. We usually run versus Zon, but versus a Telly Boa, we know that there's a window of opportunity where we're not in any trouble. And that's when they're trying to teleport away. And the only trouble that we have is the residual arrows that are coming our way. So you're just better off blocking them. Because that's a big part of their strategy, is to hit you with those residual arrows. Closing the distance on a Zon is most important. We're 3-0. Oh, man! Oh, man! We got there this time. Defending the title. He says one day he's going to take this crown. But that day was not today. Told you we'd get it over. Just get it over and done early. Just swap it and drop it. Good duels, man. Cheddar is actually pretty savage, but there's one character in particular he's always had trouble going up against. And that is that paladin right there. The pub killer himself. God the Bounty Hunter. It's one that, you know, there's a reason he's DFC champ. That little pally right there. There's a reason, all right? He causes some trouble. He says, God, I hate God. Good duels, Cheddar. Good duels, man. That was fun. I think that in HLD, the Telly Boa might be a bit more effective against a Charger Din. But I don't think they hit the right breakpoints. I don't think they're capable of hitting the right breakpoints in LLD to keep the distance. And in LLD, the most devastating thing you can do to a Charger is just throw jabs at close range. So like when you take the close range aspect out of it and it's all about the approach, well then it's just like it kind of puts the pressure on the Zon to get out. When essentially the Zon in any other sense is like, all right, come on in, man. I got you either way. Or essentially they say in LLD, like, we'll roll the dice. You're either going to die in 2 hits or I'm going to die in 1. All right, and here we go, guys. This is the title bout of the night for HLD. We go from LLD title bout to HLD title belt. Let's do it. What we drinking tonight? This is piss. It's all natural, working on that girlish figure. And good thing is, it's a warm drink on a cool day. You know, it's like with any diet, you kind of have to choke it down at first, but they say it's good for you. Big cheers. Tastes like lemonade, really, if you close your eyes. By the way, what's up, Joby? How you doing, man? All right, and here we go, man. This is big. This duel right here, completely doable for Lamp. However, it's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough. Now, the reason it's difficult for a Blizz Sorceress to go up against a Druid, you gotta be a good Blizz Sorceress, because the Druid has one skill that really helps him out, that allows him to really put the pressure on and not have to worry about that initial hit, which is the one that takes out a lot of players, right? That initial surprise Blizz hit there is the one that takes out a lot of players. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Lamp doing some taunting there. Gotta love it. Or no, actually, I think that might have been McCheddabomb. Yeah, that was it. That was in my game. I was like, what are we hearing here? No, so the Cyclone armor is the thing that blocks a lot of elemental damage. And it's not impossible to get through, but the most convenient thing is that it will block that initial surprise blizzard hit. Like when you teleport in, you're trying to close the distance. That's how Blizzorks are able to kind of get away with the juck fuckery. Oh my god, bad teleport for Lamp, and he's made to pay for it immediately on the spot. One big NATO from the champ, and down goes the challenger. Yeah, even Go Gator's saying bad telly. He was right in the thick of it. That was one NATO too. It was one NATO. One bad telly, and that's what we mean, man. Now the challenge for Lamp and what he needs to do in order to score some damage is that Lamp needs to get some double hits with Blizzard. And the way that he's going to do that is, or double hits in general, really. He could start piecing up the Druid with Frozen Orb. Now, if he does that, that's not only going to blow up the Oak Sage as Go Gators is coming in, but it's going to wear down the Cyclone armor. And Druids have a very special stack rule because of that Cyclone armor skill. They can only go to 300 cold res, and they can't absorb anything. Now, if you have the correct sorceress, if you have one built the correct way, where you max out your cold mastery, and you have gear that basically sunders the resistance of your opponent. If you can break through that Cyclone armor, you're going to land a devastating shot. But it's going to take some rapid succession of hits. It's either going to take an Ice Blast chain, it's going to take piecing them up with the Frozen Orb. It's going to take a lot. It's going to be tricky. You have to really set yourself up, but as we've seen with Lamp before, when you put this guy to the test, when you put him in foreign arenas, you could put this guy anywhere on the planet against anybody, and he's really good at figuring it out. He's really good at strategizing, figuring out the way to defeat his opponent. We're going to see if he can do it versus the most dominant reigning defending champion in Go Gators. Now, usually, this isn't a match that we would set up, right? And we have set it up versus Lamp before, in particular. The reason we wouldn't set it up is because some would say that it's Druid favored. And I would argue, if all else is equal, it certainly is, but it's not undoable. It's a very earnable win for the Blizzork, but it certainly is challenging. And when you add a challenging matchup versus a challenging opponent, well, this is what we run into. But if Lamp can figure this out, this might be the greatest win of his entire DFC career. But we're going to see.
Hi, Big Lamp Hater here.
Even after that whole monologue about Lamp? What the fuck? Did Muchez just drop 100 bones to say he hates Lamp after all that? He's got... Well, I mean... I hate to say it, but I mean, there was an anonymous donor. Some of you guys might know, he may or may not be Muchez, that set the rules of the lounge, which we will go to after this round here. For a special cheers to this guy for 100 bones. Holy shit, thank you so much, Muchez. And also, thanks for some prize support tonight, brother. We've been putting it to good use. Big cheers, my dude. That's huge. He wants you to know, guys, that he is indeed a Lamp hater. And he's not alone. If Lamp wins tonight, man, it's like the bully beatdown story of the century, right? I've never seen somebody catch so much hate in and outside of the DFC. And dude, if he wins and becomes the champ tonight, man, oh man, roof's coming off this place. Roof's coming off. Is server fixed? Yeah. I think it was a small blip in lag, Foozer. We were able to defend the LLD DFC title. So now I'm the 2-time double champ. If Lamp wins, I got a platter full of cheese ready for him. Yeah. Yeah, that's, he'll probably... Make sure you put it close so he can teleport to it. Like, make sure you put it, like, a couple feet away. He'll teleport right to it. He says, not feeling well. So, look at this. Look at this, chat. You know what just happened? Go Gators wrecked him so bad he fucking shit himself. He made a bad telly. I can tell you, I'm gonna unveil it right now. Made a bad telly, and it surprised him. It surprised him, and I think it might have surprised him a little too much, if you know what I mean. He's got some shit to handle. Let's check in on Lamp, see if he's okay. Yeah, you can see it, just a puddle. See this? See the fumes just emanating from it. I also think Montriana, while we wait, Montriana's ready to go. I do see Root versus Trees in Melee. Those guys about ready to throw down. That's dope. That's going to be a good fight, man. All right, so far, this is Montriana's duel here. We always root for Montriana. We want to see this guy do it. He's actually moving up, man. He's moving up in the ranks. This is Montriana versus Mental Ward. This is Barb versus Sin. Very doable. But it's going to depend on a number of things. Montriana using that leap, dude. Leaping around, trying to get an angle. Possibly even trying to capitalize on some over-aggression of Mental Ward. You see him kind of baiting. Like, when he leaps away like that, it's not just to avoid the traps, but he might be... Ooh, big hit there. Big hit for Montriana. He might be trying to bait a stomp, right? Sometimes Sins will get in there, try to stomp. They'll try to... you know, they'll try to push the pressure sometimes against a Barb, which is certainly the wrong thing to do. And Montriana might be trying to bait it a little bit. I certainly, like, Montriana certainly doesn't want to engage him in 5 traps like that, though. Like, yeah, there you go. If he backs out of it. That's the way to go. But Sin, aka Mental Ward, is gonna make it difficult for him. He's always gonna have this sort of home base of traps that he has set up that if Montriana backs off a little bit, he might try to lure him into. Nice hit there from Montriana. Looks like a couple of those hits we saw from last week. Montriana has a little secret trick up his sleeve where he uses oh man, he's just piecing them up with these hits, where he uses Whiz Spike as one of his weapons to like balance out his resistances. But the problem is sometimes when you hit with that Whiz Spike, you can actually, it can just do all of your damage, and unfortunately the damage isn't too much. But it's a risk he's willing to run versus this Sin to try to balance his resistances, hit his break points, and, you know, as we always see from Montriana, build his character in one of the most unique ways. Savage, man. An absolute savage. All right, let's kick back over to the title bout here tonight. We're now looking at Lamp's screen, and we're going to see how this goes down. Round 2. After Lamp has cleaned up the mess. If you know what I mean. He's cleaned up the mess. He was a little scared. Another rando NATO he teleported back into. Now, you say rando, but as you guys know from watching the People's Top Den of the DFC, a lot of people call them rando hammers, but they just can't see the future like you can, and they just don't know that you knew your opponent was going to be there all along. And truth be told, we've seen Lamp duel quite a bit, and it's almost like studying the tape versus an opponent, right? Go Gators knows that as he approaches, he's laying down these NATOs. So likely what we'll see from Lamp now is him paying attention to where Go Gators has been on his approach, because he's now keen on that is Go Gators style. That's going to be his approach. That's going to be the way that he closes the distance. So now that's one more variable that Lamp is going to have to pay attention to. Where has Go Gators been on his approach? Because you almost know that he's probably throwing a NATO. And then, I mean, it's just such a mental game of juck fuckery, right? Because the more that he does that, and the more that he notices Lamp is responding to it, the more he can just come in, fly in without protecting himself at all, knowing that Lamp is looking at the wrong thing, and try to land some quick NATOs in there. As we've seen, one NATO does some very significant damage to Lamp. Lamp in a lot of trouble Let's see if it actually looked like Lamp had some good shots in there though that might have hit. They didn't pierce the veil though. They didn't pierce the cyclone armor of Go Gators. It looks like he had a really nice combo set up there with a blizzard and then some ice blast to follow it. But it's gonna take more than that. See, I think if he keeps up with this game of like chasing, yeah, okay. I was gonna say he's gonna have to approach it in a very unique way. He's gonna have to throw the blizz and have the blizz ready. Nice hits there from the champ. Down goes Lamp. But he's gonna have to set it up in a very unique way. He's gonna have to have the ice blast ready to go so that he can pierce that cyclone armor and start working that down in some meaningful way, and then land the big blizzard hits. Crazy, man, absolutely crazy. Let's cut back over to Montriana while Lamp changes his pants. Yeah, Gators is insane, dude. I mean, we've seen before, it's certainly doable. Dude, by the way, Montriana has got he's evened the score of this duel up here. He's evened up the score a little bit. Both of these guys with similar life totals. Nice hit from Montriana. Great call on when to whirlwind, when to look to close the distance. But now I was going to say he's in a lot of trouble. Potentially Mind Blast PK there. And there it goes. GG. Wow. That was a close one, man. Good duel. Montriana says, finish this shit, class. 4-0 this. Look. I think really what Montriana is trying to do is he's trying to give him a false sense of security. He's trying to give him a false sense of security, make him think it's going to be easy. In this next round, he's going to tear it up. All right, we've got Lamp being a little bit more cautious now, if that's possible. He's keeping the distance, trying to set these traps. He's down 2-0. 2-0 in favor of the champ, and that time, look at it, he almost tried to aggress the champion there, and he almost paid for it again. This is one of those duels where the pressure is on the sorceress. You can't mess up. You got to set traps. You always have. There it is. You see what I mean? You see how Lamp just set the blizzard, and then he launched some ice blasts or glacial spikes into it. And now he's trying to set these traps, but Gators is not giving him enough time to like set up, right? You notice that wherever he goes, Gators is close behind. And you can't do on a cold sorceress to a druid what you can do to other classes. And that is that when they're aggressing you, you can't just drop a blizzard like that, like you did back there. I can promise you, let's cut over to Go Gator's screen. He didn't take any damage from that. Boom, there it is. Like no damage at all. So that strategy of just wanting your opponent to kind of fall into that blizzard and hit it along the way, it can be effective against most aggressive characters. But the puzzle here is going to be whether or not Lamp can set up a vicious trap with multiple forms of cold damage. That's the biggest test. He's been able to do it before versus Elk Brew, but can he do it versus the champion? The first time I've ever seen him use it in an ice blast. He's evolving. Dude, he is evolving. I'm telling you, man. He's getting there. You gotta blast walk druids more to kill them. I would agree. I honestly thought we might see that, Marvel. I was like, dude, just imagine how difficult this oh my god. Oh, never mind. I thought we got a death message down there in the bottom for a second. I like freaked out. I was like, what? Did that blizzard just hit? But no, I was thinking the same thing. I'm like, how difficult would this be for the druid if you had, say, Blaze? If you had 1 point into Blaze, which is what I do on my cold sorceress. You have 1 point into Blaze, and you just set these blizzes up, and you just ice blast up, like, blizzard, ice blast up, walk down, ice blast up. Turn it into like an NVD duel where where the payoff is like, okay, when they sit still long enough, you just drop another blizz on them. Make it so they have to run away. Now Lamp going back to his old tricks here. He's a little confused. You can tell he's a little confused. He's trying to land these blizzards. He's trying to just get his opponent to land into these blizzards here. Until he can set something up. Go Gator's not giving him any space to do so. Let's take a quick look at Montreana. Oh, man, it looks like he was felled. He was felled to mental ward there. I was hoping we get to catch that last round. I was hoping for a big comeback from Montreana. That guy, dude, no matter what he does, he's always creative with it. You don't ever see any barbs rocking the whiz spike to solve resistance problems. And some might call it crazy, but it's only crazy if it doesn't work, right? If that would have worked, people would be looking at it and be like, look, holy shit, Montreana onto something, new meta, right? But the difference is Montreana's willing to try that shit out, willing to do different things, right? Always looking for the hardest fights. This guy has said once before that Montreana only wants the most difficult fights, the most unfair matchups in the DFC. And he still actually does surprisingly well. Yeah. Blizz needs to bait hard, but I also think, much like what Marvel said, I was wondering if we would see more walking in this. Because I think that could be a genius strategy. If you stay still, and you stay in one area that the druid suddenly doesn't have to chase you in. They're like, oh, okay, this is exactly what I want, right? You're kind of giving them what they want, but you're making it a very high risk-reward ratio for them, where, you know, if they sit there, they try to recast that Cyclone armor. You can't, we figured out in testing, you can't Cyclone armor out of big blizzes like that. Like, you can't just sit there and do it. Like, you'll die. Especially if they mix anything else in with it. So if you've got like ice blasts and blizzards, you're not getting away with it, man. Like, and it very well could be a decent strategy. But I can imagine, of all people, Lamp might have tested this before. Maybe he has. That being said, we've never seen him in an NVD duel. I haven't anyway. So he may not be familiar with that style. And certainly if you're not familiar with it, it's not something you're going to want to do against the DFC champion. You're not going to want to do that versus Go Gators. You're not going to want to engage in that sort of duel with someone who's very experienced in defeating people trying to do the walk down strategy. Gators easy druid. Yeah, that's exactly, man. That's why do you think I kind of took a little bit of a break from HLD? It's time to let somebody else shine. But if Santiana ever steps back in, you best believe it, dude. We'll be double champ at the same time. Then we'll go down to we'll go over to Melee. Be the DFC's first ever triple champ. That's the goal. We already were the first ever double. People said it couldn't happen. People said it was impossible. No. Nah, Manti can't retire. Manti is our only hope of discovering new things on a barb. Beautiful hit there. A nice closing of the distance by Go Gators, and he catches Lamp a little flat-footed there. Catches him good. Punishes him. Makes him pay for it. Yeah, I mean, one would say, Muchez, like a lot of people say it's free. I think when you have a player like Go Gators, it makes it look free. But the matchup is doable for a cold Sork under the current rule Sork, under the current rules for cold stack. It's not easy. It's certainly not easy. It requires you to land multiple successive cold hits. And when you do, it gets very devastating. But that's the big test for Lamp. We're going to see if he can do it, man. He's got one more round to figure it out. If he doesn't, it is all over. And here we go. The final round. What could be the final round starting up. Unless Lamp figures this out. Unless he figures out a way to get in on the champ. To start landing some combo hits. That's going to be what he needs to do. Yeah, Bill, kill it. We've got Lamp with his back against the ropes in the title fight. You know what time it is. He's climbing back up, back against the ropes. Almost like he's... Oh! We were going to switch the track. But it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. There it is. There it is. Just for shits. Look, there it is. Down goes Lamp, and the champ, Go Gators, remains. HLD champion, the villain to beat. Welcome to the Go Gators era. This guy on the Druid. He did get hit there. That was the first time in the entire fight that we saw Go Gators take any big damage. And man, it was good. It looked like he got hit on with a blizz on the way out. And you could see it like half-lifed him. Like, that shit gets wild, man. Druid's not allowed any sorb, no nothing, man. So they're always going to take that same amount of damage. Wild. Let's cut over. Let's cut over, boys. We got a melee duel going on. We just cut over to Root's screen, and he just took down trees. And it looks like he is currently behind. And it's now 3-7. Holy shit. All right. All right. We've tuned in right at the right time. This is wild. How's it gonna go, man? Root certainly has a big opponent in front of him here. Somebody that was recently challenging for the title. And this is Fury v Fury. Back and forth. These guys are allowed to morph back when they go into human form to fight against death, right? That's one of the most insane things that a druid can do, right? When they morph back from werewolf to human form because they've gone to one life, that's how the game works. Instead of killing your character, it will instead morph you back to human form and put you at one life. Well, you're not dead, so you can essentially morph back and repeat the process, right? And then when it happens again, you morph back to human. It's one of the most interesting things about a melee duel when it comes to Fury v Fury. Let's cut over to Trees here. This guy in a significant lead so far. But that was a close one, man. 4-8 in favor of Trees. This guy was recently challenging for the DFC title. Recently lost the bout to Silent Balloon, who is also on the card defending it. Oh, he's losing. He's losing. What? Oh, shit. Okay, shit. All right. Wow. Root is beating. Root is beating. I had that all wrong, man. Root is beating the previous title contender, the previous title holder, the previous champ of the Melee division. Root is making a serious statement here. Root recasting that Oak Sage. Oh, morphing back, dude. This is what I mean. And there it goes. Holy shit. Now, that is probably the most, like, skill-based casting that you will see in any melee duel is what we're watching right now. A lot of times in melee duels, it's click and hold, right? But in this duel in particular, you see Root recasting the Oak, remorphing back from human form back into wolf to try to get back into the fight. But man, this is a back and forth duel here. And there it is. Root just not giving Trees the room to do the same thing. Trees just click and holding. It's now 5-9. Root pulling out with a big lead here. Should have ran this from the beginning. He must have a different setup. Oh, he's got the small crescent with the low in it for that deadly strike. Okay. Yeah, and he's got a 6/6 Fury helm with 240 15s in it, 39 base life. That's a beautiful helm. It was hard to tell what Root had on, but it looked like he had a circlet or something. That shit is wild. Big hits from Trees, man, and down goes Root. Is this going to be the comeback of the night? Wild, wild fight. This is nuts, man. I love seeing this style of melee dueling because, like I said, it's one of the most unique, with players being able to bounce back, morph into a werewolf again at such a low life. Oh, and down he goes. Low was slain by Root. Root making a big statement there. It looks like Trees figured it out. He figured out the setup he should have been using, but he says, man, I should have used it from the start. It was a little too late. Let's check out the gear of these guys. See what these guys are rocking. This is savage. Be very curious to see what Root's rolling with over here. That was a dominant performance from Root. That was big. Because Trees ain't no chump. Trees is a nasty champion, dude. This guy's a great dueler. BOTD. And a near perfect one at that. 415 enhanced damage, which is probably the most important thing, but he's got the 12% life leech. That does go up to 15. And he's got a 40-15 in the G-face for the crushing blow. Love it. Instead of the 6 Fury Helm, he's got the 160-30-30 armor. So he's got 30 enhanced damage. No, he's got 2 40-15 jewels in there with like 40-15 IAS, and then 2 40-15 maxers in it with a wire fleece with 99 base life. Interesting. This guy has put a lot of thought in matching jewels too. A lot of thought into balancing breakpoints and maximizing his damage on this Druid build. 40-15 in a perfect storm shield for Root. That's sick. Looks like he's got the perfect gores. 213 gores, 40-15-13 Verdungos, High Lords. Beautiful steel rends there, 1% off from perfect on the ED. Amazing stat ring with a little bit of leech there too. And who cares about that Raven Frost being perfect, right? Who cares? Who cares? Yeah, Storm Nash Small Crescent with a low rune in it, dude. That's so wild. And we saw the 6 Fury Helm, which I think probably would have paid some serious dividends for Trees. He switched to that apparently. He switched to this setup apparently later on in the duel. And if he would have started with it, I think he believes that the results might have been a bit different. And as we could see in those last few duels, he was really starting to make a big comeback. And this is just straight 160, 60, 100 life Archon plate. That's beautiful. All matching jewels, as we would expect from these nasty players in Melee, right? Even a matching jewel in the perfect Storm Shield here. 40-15. Likely the 213 gores. Wouldn't it be max damage bugged? Theoretically, yeah. One would think it's max damage bugged. However, some people do it anyway, because the max damage bug would apply to your min damage if you have maxers in it. So it would raise your min damage by quite a bit. But theoretically, yes, it's bugged. That is a nasty stat ring. Holy shit. Beautiful stat ring. 45 life shapeshifters, of course. Wow. A little bit of faster hit recovery too on this build. I like that. I like that Trees is showing off the faster hit recovery here, making a point to show it off. A lot of times people ignore that in Melee. But if you're running anything besides a Zealer where your attack is basically uninterruptible, you need to worry about that, right? Because the times that you're sitting there in stun animation, it's times that you're not attacking. So really cool to see that, man. Wild. Good setup. 42 FHR. Beautiful. Yeah, with the High Lords. Gotta love it, man. Yeah, that's nuts. That's nuts. Wow. Root making a big statement here. I believe Root has a couple of duels on the card. I think he does. We're gonna get to see the true mettle of this guy here tonight. Yeah, let me double check. Yeah, we've got Root versus Boss Mode as well. And this is somebody that Trees has actually said, hey, look, you got to come join the DFC. You got to come throw down against some of these fellas. And we're gonna see if Boss Mode can avenge Trees himself here tonight. Perhaps. What is he gonna do it on? Is he gonna do it on a Din? Is he gonna do it on a Zon? Zons are pretty savage right now. They're actually in a really good spot. But we're gonna see, man. Root likely has another challenge coming his way in Melee. It's been a while since we've seen him, so we threw a couple of duels his way to see how he can handle it. What's going on with that. But we're gonna find out tonight. Savage, boys. Good fights so far. All right, just making a couple of notes here of the fights that we've seen. Coolie versus Cheta. Montreana. Then we saw Sawdust right off the rip, dude. I gotta say. That was really cool. Those guys were right ready to go. Just jamming and slamming right off the rip. Montreana versus Mental Ward. Dude, he almost got there too. In so many of those rounds, like especially that last one, man, he was cracking him. The one thing that we've said this a lot about Montreana is that we've seen him evolve so much over the course of so many duels in the DFC. He's evolved so much to the point where this guy's a savage. He's looking for those locks. He's looking to bait you. Look at this. Somebody, you see this over here? Somebody left a drink on the Bloodmore. I think it's time to cheers to it. Let's just grab it. Just grab it. Big cheers. Dude, I never even noticed that. There's drinks on the Bloodmore Bridge? That's kind of fucking wild. Now I need to see this. That's some recreation. That's some remake shit right there. Rose, there really is. Someone left some growlers down here, some wine bottles. Man, they weren't messing around, huh? Did these exist before? Were these just a pixelated mess in LOD that we could never see? It's so rare to find these things that we walk past all the time and never notice them. Like, it's almost like every once in a while you get that same feeling of checking out the game, like when it was first remade and first came out. You remember the infamous clip of Dobrunsky saying, "Look at that fire," and it's like water. I feel like that should be the phrase that we use whenever we see beautiful stuff like this. What's your favorite build, Coolie? Probably my Paladin. It's not the most effective, but it's certainly my favorite. It's got a lot of versatility. My HLD. Wow. Yeah, this is nuts. Look at this. Some more there's just a random like mug kicking around. I left my mug on the bridge, guys, apparently. Kicked so much ass. We just left it right there. We literally told the Bloodmore Bridge to hold our beer while this Din went out. Did his thing, defended his title. That's actually pretty wild, man. All right, let's kick back over. I had just never noticed that before. I had never noticed. Wow. All right. We've got Jammy Jams. Jammy Jams has got a very interesting challenge here tonight. He's going up against Nightfall. Nightfall is a savage, but Jammy Jams is also a savage. Speaking of people that we have seen go from zero to hero in the DFC, Jammy Jams is one of those dudes. Like, this dude went from he's all right, you know. Maybe in the beginning, like, he wasn't a force to be reckoned with, right? But now he certainly is. And the beauty of it all is there's still so many people that haven't had the chance to duel this guy yet and to notice how much better he's gotten. But something tells me we know that Nightfall, he's been studying a lot of tapes. This guy knows what's up. And it's very likely that he's going to have some respect for the skills of Jammy. And he ain't going to be caught with his pants down. Or will he? Hard to tell exactly what Jammy Jams is on. Whether he's on the VT or the Hammerden, we'll be able to tell here in a second. Ooh, look at this. Oh yeah, he's on the VT. He's got that resist cold aura going. Is that part of the strategy to hit that max cold? Oh man, that's wild. And here we go, round one, Jammy Jams versus Nightfall. It's going to be a tough uphill battle for the Din, as it always is. Din is one of the hardest classes to play, but certainly one of the most rewarding when you can get yourself some kills on it. And look at this, Jammy Jams looking to pressure from the outside with that FOH. I actually love that strategy. Love that strategy. The FOH strategy on the VT forces the Blizzard to approach and look for a Blizzard, right? Like, forces him to get in close and give you those potential name locks, to give you the opportunity to get in there and land some smites. But that FOH is just constant, meaningful harassment from the outside. And that very well could be the way that Jammy Jams does it. Now, a lot of time... Oh, big hits from Jammy! I'm telling you, boys! Now we've got a duel! Now Nightfall is in trouble. And the good thing here is Jammy Jams knows now that he can harass from the outside with that FOH. Like, his opponent is in trouble. And there it is! Jammy Jams gets there in round one! I told you, boys! I fucking told you! Y'all were counting him out! Y'all were counting this guy out! Versus a Blizzard. Don't you lie! Don't you lie to yourself! You were counting him out. This guy's got it, man. By the way, what's up, Bilbo? Big cheers, my dude.
I am overburdened.
Something that's physical? Yeah. The only real viable physical damage build in the end game is probably this one, the Smiter variant. The Zealot is not really good. It's unfortunate, but it's not. And as far as pseudo physical damage, you could go with the Oridin or Dragon Din, which occasionally hits with Zeal, but it's a lot of elemental damage. But it feels physical when you're actually attacking a big boss. But a lot of it is coming from like all your shock auras, your conviction, your added elemental damage. But yeah, Dins don't get as physical as most people would hope. Jammy Jams with a nice chain, but he's getting punished here for it with these blizzes. Some nice fancy footwork there from Nightfall. Big hit from Nightfall with that blizzard. Yeah, Jammy Jams has got to just be very patient here. He's going to be very patient, harass from the outside. We've seen this happen before, too, in a duel way back in the day between Joby. Oh, my God, another quick hit! He was looking for the FOH, and this is what I mean about Jammy. He was looking for the FOH there, but as soon as he noticed that Nightfall was close, he just immediately swapped mental gears into Smite mode, got the name lock, and nailed it. Beautiful. 2-0 so far for Jammy. Any Oridins in DFC? We haven't seen one in a very long time. They're not really the greatest of builds, because the only way that Oridins are good in PvP is if you, and by good I mean like just inconvenient, is if you have somebody in a pub game that's just trolling everybody with one. The reason why they suck half the time is because they can't teleport. So like there's that, and then there's also that when someone knows what you're up to and they're like, oh okay, I just have to like stack up my fire res, or you know, stack up my light res or whatever. Like, well, now it's like, okay, they figured you out, you know? Like, now you're not really doing a lot of damage. Big hits there from Jammy, and he's avoided any damage here so far. Nightfall in some trouble. This is very impressive here from Jammy. Nice chain. Man, the Oak Sage is like the saving grace of Cold Sorks, man. The saving grace. It blocks them. It saves them from so many hits. Again, I think Jamie just got to be patient here. He's probably got that open wounds. He's probably got that open wounds on Nightfall. Let's see if we can cut. Let's see if we can. No, Nightfall isn't streaming it. But I was gonna say he might have cut him open with that smite head. He just got to be patient, man. On a Din, you got to be patient versus a Cold Sork, man. Harassing with FOH from the outside is very meaningful damage, and it certainly is meaningful enough where it changes how the Blizzard plays. Beautiful chain from Jammy Jams, now making it 3-0 in favor of this guy. Wow, man. I gotta say, if I was a betting man, I wouldn't have bet that this duel would have gone this way so quickly. It feels good. It feels good, Napoli. Like, when you're on a din, it feels good to get these smite these FOH telly stomp PKs on just about anyone, but it feels especially good against a cold sorceress, because you're always facing down certain death with those blizzards, right? Like, they hurt so much. And the Sorks are just hard to catch in general. Probably it's good enough. You might want to, if you stack up your resistances, Bob, you should be good. Just make sure you don't go in with like asinine resistance. You want to make sure they're probably all at least above 300 by the very least, except for poison, that doesn't really matter. But by the very least, light res above 300 when you go until Meph is down. And then yeah, Fortitude Exile is certainly good enough. Like you could probably get there with like a budget rune word like Black or something at that point. Or you could just slap on a Last Wish and it takes care of a lot of things. Kind of expensive when it comes to runes, but that'll take care of Ubers for you. Especially when that Fade proc goes off, man. Respect for Oridins. Turtle, please bring him. Yeah, I'd love to see it, man. I'd love to see Montriana versus Turtle. It would be certainly a miserable matchup, which is everything Montriana wants. But so satisfying if he gets him. Pretty much all you gotta do is just get the name lock and then whirl in the right direction and they'll just charge into it, and then that's really bad for him. Yeah, that's a matchup I want to see. Beautiful hits here so far. Oh, and a beautiful finish from Jammy Jams. 4-0 in favor of the Din. Unbelievable performance. I was telling you guys. I was telling you. He's still got like the cover of ignorance from a lot of other players, not quite knowing how good he is. He went with a 420-20 setup, and man, look at this beautiful 220 amulet there on his Din. Man, he's got so much res, he's just like, fuck it, man, we going for that faster run walk. Stat ring with cold resist here. That's a 6-point ring. That thing's beautiful. Should have used Zerker? Yeah, possibly. Possibly for the range, especially where you're trying to catch him. It could have just been easier for him to hit the break points, though. Who knows? I guess he did have a helm. I think it had IAS in it. He's just working on a Zerk setup. Yeah, I think if you go Zerk, you need like a 2-socket Zerk with IAS jewels or something to balance them out. Wild, man. All right, Silence says we're about to go. I hope we didn't miss it. Hold on. Man, did we miss it? Shit. Well, that sucks. I hope we didn't miss that. That was, if we did, we missed the melee title bout of the night. Shapendi versus Silent Balloon. Goddamn. God, how did it go? Does anybody know? Shit. Look at this, man. I might need to switch accounts now that I've defended the LLD belt. It's time to swap it up, man. Yeah, there's, I promise, I'll make a return in HLD. I just want to give Go Gators some time to enjoy his reign at the top before we take it back from him. Right, before we go and take that title back. Want to give him some time. Enjoy it before it becomes the Coolie era. Shapendi won? Oh, word. Dude, congrats to Shapendi. That's big, man. Silent Balloon is a killer. Again, one of those, I think, underestimated melee players. Guy's taking it real seriously. And the dude has balanced so many things about his builds, his items. his strategy, his ability to know the swaps, like what to do in certain situations, has come so far. So big win for Shapendi, dude. Big win. When Jodo versus Coolie? We'll see. It could be right now, dude. Where's Jodo at? Where's Jodo at? Yeah, Jodo's on the neck. He's in for a rude awakening, man. I'd beat Mr. Llama SC on a Necro. And if I can beat Mr. Llama SC, I can beat anyone. All right, just message Jodo. All right, let's get in here. Let's get ready for the Necro. Let's see. We've got okay. I think I want to go. We most certainly want a Heart of the Oak. I'm not going to get in charge. I'm going to give Jodo the respect that he deserves and assume that he knows how to beat a charging Liberator. And we're going to piece him up. Oh, we ready.
What can I do for you?
We ready. You show Diadem, Coolie? Yeah. Yeah, this is the Diadem. It's got two 15-15s in there, I believe. Toxic Ranger Den. I'm not sure if we have to bring it in yet. I should be able to beat him no problem. Because I beat Mr. Llama SC. Alright, I've let Jodo know the game. I'm gonna go clear the Moor for this guy. It's the least we could do. Yeah, I beat Mr. Llama SC once. I know it's hard to believe. You might not look at me and be like, wow, there's no shot you beat Mr. Llama SC on a Din versus his Necro. But it is true. That did happen. Quill Rats. Yeah, we don't want his bone spirits, you know, hitting targets and giving him life. You know, hitting these random targets in the Moor. That's cheesy. All right, we got to practice our skills. Get in here, cut some angles. Let's practice cutting angles on these monsters. So he's starting doing his walk down. Boom. Yeah, that's it, dude. Just get in and out. Doing your walk down. Bam. In and out. Oh, you trying to walk? All right, you trying to walk that way? We'll cut him. All right. Oh, shit, man. You're getting too froggy. Oh, we forgot our arrows. Hold on. We need our arrows. Oh, Nightfall. That's sick, man. That's sick. What a generous guy. He's got a set of 33 to 38 life matching monster P&B Grand Charms to give away to anyone who needs it. Wow. All right. All right. Bro, that's sick. Look, do we have any Necro wannabes up in here currently? Because that's a super generous thing to do. Now, look, I'm talking if you need them. Not like, hey, I'm just going to go sell these on JSP or something. Like, he's looking to give them away to someone who might need them. DC says, I want them. DC needs them. All right, y'all come to this game. You got a Hell character on non-ladder, DC? All right, come to this game. This game right here is just Jek 2, password 1. Come to this one. Both of you guys. Nightfall and DC. Come on in, man. We want to see this shit. Oh, look at this. Yeah, look at this. He's got a 97 necro. He needs these things. Or is this hold on, is this I wouldn't quite drop him yet though, dude, because someone else could pop in. So I would like, oh, that's Nightfall. Yeah, I would hold him and give him to him in trade. Yeah. That way he's not, that way they don't just, like, you never know if Austin is just kicking around. Like, you know, Austin gets in here. He's been known. He's been known. Oh, there it is, man. A 96 necro. Is that him? Is that you? Is that you, DC? Are you Soul? Soul in game? Well, that's what he says in game, but we'll wait to confirm it in chat. I like to confirm it in chat because anybody could have popped in and said they're DC. So we gotta wait for DC to confirm it in the chat. Yeah, he says he is Soul. All right, good stuff, man. That's the guy. And then we have Nightfall on Spirit right here, given some 33 to 38 life P&Bs to DC. There it is, man. What a hell of a guy. What a hell of a guy. Of Vita, of Sustenance. There it is, man. Those are big. That's big. Thank you, Nightfall. Wow, man. It's because of people like that in the community with that sort of generosity. You know, or who knows? Maybe he's just making room. Maybe Nightfall's making room so that he can go all in on this cold sorceress and get his revenge against Jamie. But for whatever reason, today he's chosen generosity. And big cheers to that, man. That's the kind of that's some cool ass shit right there. Yeah, let's check him out. He's actually he's got some 45 lifers. That's why he was upgrading. He was making some room. He says he's got a set of 9x 45 lifer DNA. Yeah, that's savage. Yeah, Spirit and Soul. Wasn't that just fate, right? Spirit and Soul. Just their names are similar, their builds. It's just like it was meant to be. Bro, that's sick. That's sick. Glad it worked out that way, man. And thank you to Nightfall. That was huge, dude. That was huge. Oh, Jodo is here. Speaking of Necros, Jodo is here. Okay. Jodo is here. Man, oh man. This guy thinks he's gonna easy me, but I don't think he realizes I beat Mr. Llama SC once. Don't think he realizes it. Might have to pull. Yeah, that's sick. Congrats to DC. Enjoy those charms, man. Don't forget to tip one back to Nightfall. That was super generous. Super generous. All right, Bill, kill it. I'm gonna need something. Get me fired up. I'm gonna need it to really get me fired up. I need to get in the zone, Bill. Did you get on the record player, play something to get me in the zone? Oh shit, yeah. Oh shit, yeah. That's it. That's it. Whatever we're paying Bill, we need to double it. What are we paying him? 10 forum gold a day? Alright, maybe we'll go... Yeah, maybe like 11. We'll go 11. Sawdust, my dude, I see you. Big cheers, man. Thanks for the 2 coin tip, my dude. That's awesome. Big cheers, brother. Let's kick some ass. All right, here we go. Round one. Coolie versus Jodo. All right. You can't fuck with the top 10, baby!
Good day.
I beat Mr. Llama SC once. Big cheers, Full Wheel. I see you, my dude. Let's fucking go. Thank you so much for that 10 coin tip. Holy shit. If you didn't notice, that's what got me fired up in that duel. I saw it, corner of my eye, and I was like, we need to get this done. Because we need to cheers to Full Wheel. Let's tip one back to this guy. Super generous, man. Big cheers to Foe. Yeah, we in the zone. I told you, y'all don't want me coming back to HLD. You're so fucking lucky. All right, good duel. First one's free. First one's free. All right, we got to repair.
Good day.
Bullshit. All right, it's time. It's time. We need to make a swap. He's gonna IBS me. So you know what? I've come to a whole new revelation. He's gonna get these IBS trains going. I've got something for him. Yeah. Pause it, Bill. We're going back into the tank. All right, let me think.
Why get good when we can get gay?
Back to it. I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna go in. All right, I've got the answer. I've got the answer. We've got it. Here we go. All right, let's repair.
What can I do for you?
We're gonna be on a whole nother level now. It takes a lot of skill, man. It's the anti-spirit train. You watch this. You watch how many spirit trains we're gonna see now. Some would ask, how are spirit trains, GM? Oh, he's got some PLR. Okay. Good duel, man. That was close. Good duel. Holy shit. I think he was ready with PLR. I think if I hadn't... Like, he was ready. He was ready with PLR. I didn't expect that. He actually had a lot of PLR. I thought that first arrow was going to neuter him, dude. But, like, it did 10, 15% damage. Oh, well. Like, the way I see it is it's enough to, like, make him not want to turn this into a long-range duel. Holy shit, that was epic. All right, it's now 2-2. It's now 2-2. All right. We're going to make a big comeback here. I think we're going to do it. I think we've got this. Wow. All right.
The Order welcomes you.
3-2, baby.
Good to see you.
You didn't even need the gay.
I am overburdened.
Yeah, I mean, hammers are the real gay, man. You don't want to give him the hands. You don't want to give him the... Hammers are the real unfair shit. Yep. Tell me that's not gay. Tell me that fucking shit is not gay. Go ahead, I'll wait. Anybody have the opinion? They're like, wow, man, you know what's really cool and skillful in this game? Is when you launch those bone spirits like across the map, it takes a lot of skill. You make them go invisible. At least I got a fucking aim. All right. Three. All right, everything's on the line. Gotta make sure we get a pool.
Greetings.
All right, thank you. There we go. Damn, dude. Good duel. Close. Did you have PLR? Counter UAV is active. Yeah, yeah. Man. All right, so I guess all that means is just simply that Jodo is slightly more lucky than Mr. Llama SC.
Yes.
All right. I think did we ban Teeth versus Din?
Greetings.
Did we? No, or did we not? I can't remember. I can't remember. I wouldn't Teeth either way. LOL. Yeah, GG. What a good dude. He had no PLR. We should have cranked up the poison. We should have cranked it, dude. We should have cranked it right up. We were only doing 6K. We also have a little tricky here is we do the open wounds too. But didn't quite get there that time. Man.
Get that neat Nini Necro.
Big cheers, 4-wheel. Thanks for another 5 coins of the support. Look, I'm sorry we weren't able to get there, man. Hold on, what was the ping? Foe, you didn't tell me. I should have checked the ping. 63? Who made this game? Yeah, that's what it was. Oh man. No wonder we couldn't see that stuff coming. Man.
Sorry you have to miss FOTN. Me and Dingus will be dueling some other time.
Oh.
Other than that, some nice full send duels. Sorry, lamb.
Oh. Yeah, GG, man. Our boy Red Rum, big cheers to you, man. Both of you guys, you and Foe, thanks so much for the 5 spot, man. Holy shit. Feels good. Feels good after lagging, and that's the only way I would have lost to Jodo. Just straight lag. It's not... He's only slightly better than Mr. Llama, all right, on that Necro. No, just kidding. He played very well. He wasn't a very... He didn't panic. Like, he's not a very panicky Necro, right? And one of the things that I noticed about Jodo's style that a lot of people fuck up with, that he never made this mistake. Not once in the duel did Jodo make the mistake of stomping me, right? One of the big reasons we use the bow in the first place is that a lot of times, for some reason, Necros think that it's a good idea to stomp a hammered in when you bust out a bow. And Jodo never made that mistake. Like, he just always assumed. He gave me the respect that most Necros don't. And that is that he's too dumb, he's too stupid, he's got a bow, LOL, and then they try to push the pressure and stomp, and they just get hammed. It's like one of the worst things they can do. And Jodo never did that. He was keen on it. Yeah, that's what it is, Will. That's what it is. He was very calm, very patient. I gotta say, that was impressive. I didn't expect him to win. I didn't expect him to get that. Thought I was streaming. It was uneventful. RNG was complete trash the entire 13 rounds. Oh, the Silent Balloon just messaged me, dude. Apparently that fight was insane. If you want to bring a mule, I'll hook you up with some gear. Oh shit! All right, dude. Oh hell yeah. That's friggin' dope. Apparently Silent Balloon has got some stuff that I believe these are the things that he was looking to give away for prizes, like for future DFC prizes. I think, if that's what he's talking about. Dude, hell yeah. Is that some Tyrael's Might on that armor? What is that? Look at that blue armor. I actually love the look of this Din. Green pants, blue armor. Oh, shit. Bros, give what? What? Oh my god. Bro, yup. Wow. Okay. Okay, he wasn't joking. DFC support right here. Holy shit. Dude, look at this hammer. Look at this little mallet. Wow, dude. This guy's handing out some melee bombs. Just for the people that are here and might wonder what might be for some future DFC prizes. In case anyone's looking to get into melee and you can't quite get that weapon, well, just know that there's gonna be some shit in the future thanks to Silent Balloon. Holy shit, I did not expect that. Wow, perfect off the duels shell here too. That's an interesting one. I've never even seen that. Hold on, never even considered this. Cannot be frozen. Massive defense. Oh my god, that gets insane. Is that a 100% perfect? Hold on, what's the... I gotta look this up. What is... I have to go to max roll and look this up. Alright, hold on. Let's do that. Like, I'm very curious now. Let's check this out. I mean, even if it's not 100% perfect, that's still wild. Like, that's still cool. It's a 200 ED upped. Like, that's kind of nuts. Let's come over here. Let's check it out this way. So I'm a level 1 Amazon. All right, let's go duels shell. Oh, you got to create armors. Duels shell. Ethereal. And then we'll up it. Great Hauberg. 2254 is perfect at level 1. I think, right? Yeah, +1 defense. Okay. Okay, but still, that's like... And what I mean by perfect is the ED is clearly perfect, but the base defense also rolls like this. He's also dropping these down. This is kind of wild. Like, he's dropping some serious melee bombs for peeps, dude. This is nuts. This stuff is crazy. We're gonna have some prizes, especially for the people that might be thinking about getting into melee. Just know these prizes are gonna be on the line, and this is nuts. I don't know what the fuck happened to that. I don't know. That one might disappear. I'm just kidding. We'll throw that one in there too. Man, if that was on classic, that would be 10k forum gold easy. Wow. Yeah, I'm telling you, man. These are all nasty. Yep, we gonna be... Thanks to Silent Balloon, we got some stuff. I think those are great prizes to give out too, man, because it's so hard to get into melee with the items. A lot of times people don't know what to look for in a weapon, what it's worth. This is huge, man. This goes deep. Like, this is big for a lot of people. Big cheers, big shout out to Silent Balloon. He's always the champ in our eyes, man. This thing is nasty. Look at this. Big cheers. It's even got the cold check damage on it. Beautiful. Beautiful piece. This is how you like the daggers now, don't you, man? This is nuts. Look, it's 400 ED. Got a Zod rune in it. Oh, man, what? Steel Rends. Strength crushing blow. You know, for when you don't need the IAS. I suppose you still just go with Steel Rends. But damn, bro. Yeah, that's wild. He says BRB. Wow. Still waiting on some people if you want to pop into the Discord. It's just me and Lamp in there chilling. Don't let Lamp scare you away. He might smell bad. But that's only because he shit himself versus Go Gators earlier. And let's be real, any of us would have for the title. But don't worry. Don't worry. Don't let it get to you, bother you. It's judge-free zone. GG, Bruno. Yeah, I would be surprised if they were only 20 jaws, but I don't know. Nightfall knows his stuff. Like he's been around the block a few times. Look at this, F Templar's Might. Oh my god. Well, I can tell you something. That's more than 10 or 20 jaws. That's like grand prize shit right here. You guys seeing that? That armor is fucking nasty. I don't know exactly what's in there for jewels. It's like 40 ED, 9 dex, I think. That's what I would guess. That's what makes the most sense. 40 ED, 9 dex. So this base armor is cold res, MDR, 3 strength. This is probably one of the best E-Rep armors I've ever seen. All courtesy of Silent Balloon, man. LLD shield for you. Actually, that's fucking sweet. I'll totally take that. Yep. Totally. Get him. Dude, thanks, man. Wow. 200% Black Hades. I'm gonna tell you, we're gonna have some nasty LLD prizes thanks to this guy, man. I have to play some inventory Tetris here in a second. Wow, this is huge. Yeah, so they are 40, 89 decks. What was the Phoenix base? Phoenix base was a Sacred Targe. And hard to tell if, like, what the actual base ED is, but I'm gonna guess somewhere in the 60s by the looks of the AR. At least in the 60s. Nice stat ring here too. GG, man. That's huge. Huge. We all thank you, my dude. This is nuts. Gonna be big. Gonna be big prizes for someone. Look at this, a nice little ring here. Wow. All these melee weapons, man. These are gonna be up for grabs. And I can almost guarantee you, someone that gets one of those might fire up a melee character, and there we go. This little club right here, we might have to just put that on Negan. He kind of needs a spiked bat, actually, but this is close enough. Yeah, that's savage, man. I can't believe this. Thank you so much, Silent. GG, man. Thank you so much. Big cheers to Silent, man. Keeping prizes going for the DFC, and I'm telling you, this is wild. These are gonna be some good giveaways, bro. Don't quit, Will. It's a good time to join the DFC. Yeah, you just easily dropping items worth several hundred jaws. Like, dude. Okay, to put this in perspective, we talked about this in the melee video that we did. A 200 ED magic, I guess theoretically that would be a sacred armor, so it's hard to tell exactly because the defense would be higher, but a 200 ED 2-socket E-Rep magic armor at the time of that video, like 4 months ago, was going for $2,000. So this right here, it's hard to put an exact value on it, but this might be grand prize right here for a night. This thing is insane. Wow. Wow, that's crazy. I lied. One more, he says. He's got one more for you fools. Bro, he ain't even done. Bro, he ain't even done. Oh my god, look at this. Bro ain't even done. Yeah, hang it up and let's tip one back to Silent Balloon, because holy shit, 2400 armor on this, defense on this armor. Jammed a Zod in there. It doesn't have the E-Rep, but it's got the 2 sockets and a lot of other stuff. It's got base life, negative Rex. That's not even something you get from a jewel. That's like straight negative Rex in the actual base item. And this looks like it was inspired a little bit by Legalize, because Legalize has been doing this thing with his jewels recently, where he uses min damage on top of ED, which technically bugs them, but it bugs them in favor of max damage. Yeah, so this is actually savage, even with the jewels in it and everything. Beautiful druid armor, beautiful armor for anything. This is savage. Big cheers, Silent Balloon. That is so nuts. That is so nuts, man. Thank you so much. Let's tip one back to this guy. That is crazy. Wow, we got some. Whew, just when you think that the well might run dry someday. Nah, thanks to Silent Balloon, we got some shit, man. We got some shit. Look, I'd like to apologize for the performance of this din, boys. I should have easied Jodo, but tonight just wasn't my night. But that's all right. We're gonna get back up on the horse. Gonna get back up on the horse. He's lucky I wasn't on Santiana. I don't know who the matchmaker was that didn't put me on Santiana. You know what? I don't even care, dude. I just want to get in now. While we wait, look, we'll give some people a few minutes here to fire it up, to get jamming. And until then, feel free, come on in. I need to beat on some noobs, all right? It's going to be Jek2 password 2. It's going to be Jek2 password 1. Well, the point is, no, Root. I didn't go full HDIN mode. You don't understand the power of the bow. The power of the bow is that you have it. When you have it, they play differently. So then you can land your hammers. It's like setting up combos. And if you notice, when I swapped to that bow, I was landing more hammers. He was FOH PK. So I was actually trying to get in and do some FOHing and get him with the FOH, but I ended up paying for it a couple of times. The last round was very good. No regurts. No regurts, dude. All right, who's lucky in game? I'm gonna MF in your duel game.
All right, yeah, it's P4, man. P5 when you get here. It's gonna be nuts. Just let that poison do its work. Pope John is AFK on the bridge. Yo, bro, when are you dueling, man? When are you throwing down? He's got a duel tonight versus Kisu free. Bro, I've been looking forward to that one. Bro was asking about block. He's getting ready. All right, here we go. Telly boas are the gayest build. Hold on. Let me get actual DR gear on. Let's run this back. No, never mind. All right, we're going Telly boa mode. What up, Serenity? the fook is this?
Greetings.
Dude, telly boas are like cold sorks in the sense that you have to switch your entire build up for them. It's like you sacrifice everything your build is to beat a telly boa. Dio, what's up, dude? Alright, go someone. I ain't even set up right.
The Order welcomes you.
Oh, this guy, what is he? He's a level, is this guy a level 65? This guy's a level 65. He thinks he's gonna beat me. This level 65. Oh, I think he made a YouTube video. I think he made a YouTube video. Oh man, I wonder if that'll be in his YouTube video. Oh shit. Yeah, I'm so good, dude. Any level 65. Any of these guys. I even got the other one there. There was another guy that came in, level 65. Oh shit, okay. Okay. I got both of those guys. Can easy, bro, easy. Easy. Can you believe these guys made a YouTube video where they griefed a bunch of people? I don't even know who they are. I don't even know who they are. Can you believe that? And now they come in here. Now they come in here acting like they're gonna beat Coolie. LOL. DFC LLD champ. Look at this, man. All these guys just in here, BMing. I don't know who they are. They just kind of came in. They assumed. These level 65s, they assumed. You notice how they haven't been coming by Coolie. You notice, I think they gave up on that fight. Get him. Oh, man. Man, oh man, you see that? That's grand. I don't even know who that is, man. I don't know who it is. These two level 65 stepping in here.
Welcomes you.
Wow. You know, it just goes to show you that all these PKers out there, they try to make all these videos where they go in and they slay everyone. But the truth is, when they step right into the DFC, when they step in against a real DFC dueler such as myself, someone who only lost to Jodo due to lag today. Boys, I got 47 ping. Yeah, who are these level 65s? LOL. Yeah, we're gonna find out one of these days who they are. Oh my god, we got him.
I am overburdened.
Oh, he's so lucky that they double teamed me there. He fucking left. Yeah, he best leave. You better leave. You better leave. Look at that. So lucky. Oh man! Now Joby trying to get up in. I mean, Petit, whoever this guy is, whoever he is, whoever this guy is. Man, all right. I don't think Petit has what it takes. I've dueled up against Joby before in this matchup, and even he could barely do it. Yeah, Joby would have been ready for the stomp there.
The order welcomes you.
If that was Joby, I know some people say it's Joby. If that was Joby, he would have been ready for that kind of stomp. Yeah. Yeah, sorry, I just have to end all this BM here. A lot of people popping in. Oh, dude, he's so lucky that Tyrant got in there. He's so lucky. He's so lucky. Oh, we got some real BM going on. All right, hold on. All right.
I can't carry anything.
All right. These guys want to play.
Greetings.
All right. Well, we got this. We know just what to do. What have we got? We've got some FOH damage. We've got some, yep. I know just the thing. I know just the thing. I think that's the only change we need. I think that's the only change we need. I didn't even heal. Alright, well, if he's just gonna jump when I go out, dude. Jesus, level 65 so bad.
I am overburdened.
Where's he at? Where's he at? All right, here we go. We've got some shit going on. Whoever this petite guy is, I was owning that druid easy, and in that druid, he tries to get up in there. He tries to get up in there. All right, let's just casually get back to town here. Just casual, good old casual getting back to town. I was hoping that druid would stomp me, you know? Yeah, he's really level 65. Yeah, that druid doesn't want nothing, dude. He knows he's gonna get fucking slapped. He knows it. He knows it. He's gonna get slapped. We're talking with the mega backhand from the top den. Whoa, whoa, he just took down. Petit just took down Jodo. That's hard. Oh my god, he got him again. He got him. Wow, so much BM going on in here, man.
Greetings.
All right, this is the break that we needed. We found ourselves in a game where we have now got to save the world. There's a lot of BMers in here. And we got to kill them all. That's right, you bone prison him. That's right. We're driving these BMers out of town. We'll see him make a YouTube vid about this. Whoever this guy is. Someone said it was on some random YouTube channel. Some dude just going and slaying with a level 65. Come to find out, he ain't nothing special. He doesn't play like anybody I know. Not like the greats, anyway. I heard they have a level 65 sorceress and then another 65 Din on their team, too. Yeah, it's getting a little too close for comfort there. Too many people were taken on all at once. When it's lonely at the top, boys, they all want a piece.
I am overboard.
Did he switch to a... Oh, he switched to a Din. Oh, never mind. Okay, I thought he was still on his Zon. Holy shit, I see you, Primo. Oh, what is this guy trying to do? What is he trying to do? Primo! Get 65, nub. Look, I think he got 99. I think the level 65 got 99. I think that's what happened. Primo, thanks so much for the 17 months, man, at S tier. Big cheers to this guy.
The order welcomes you.
Top mod. And in top 65, man, as far as I'm concerned, if you have one, I would assume. I would assume you probably are top 65. You'd make a joke out of these nubs. You'd make a joke out of them, Primo.
Can't carry anymore.
Yes.
Cannot confirm nor deny having one. Oh, I know, bro. It's I wouldn't assume you are as low as these guys to try to go in and attempt to VM a game and try to get kills, especially when the top Din's in the game. No shot you would do something like that. But if you did, I would bet you'd be way better than this Petit guy. He's actually dueling. All right, hold on. We might have to switch it up. Yeah. Pause it, DJ. Pause it. We might have to switch it up. We might have to switch this up. I'm thinking what we've got to do is we need to get up in there and probably just jam one of our own 65s. Let's just make one real quick. Yeah, hold on. It should be no problem. I'm just gonna, in the background here, I'm just gonna make one, stat one real quick. No, I didn't already have one of these guys ready to go. No, why would I do that? I'm just gonna show you how easy it is. Here, we're gearing it up, moving gear over. Should be no problem. All right, yeah, I'm just gonna fire it right back up on the old account. This is just a mule. This is just a mule. Yeah, we'll see. All right, let's give it to him. Let's give it to him, man. It's time. Yeah, I just threw this guy together. Oh, there's level restricts in that game? Alright, hold on. I'm just gonna make a new game. I'm gonna make, I'm gonna be in Jack 1, password 1. Yeah, it's basically a Saigon Baba. Yep. Yeah, just a mule. Simple little mule. Nothing too special about him. I just threw him together. Actually, hold on. Let's see what there's. Let's see if there is for duel games. Let's get in there. We gotta sharpen up the skills. NVD duels. There's a lot of Amazons in there. Casual duels. Duel. Alright, I'm just gonna be in the game duel. Chaos Ank is next TZ. Dude, I might jam it. We're still waiting on some people. We've got a little bit of a lull in the action here. Still waiting on some people to jump on, share their screen. We need to get some more considerations for Fight of the Night. We've got some savage prizes on the line tonight. Chaos Ank is next, though. Holy shit. I might even hardcore it, dude. Oh, this guy's just... Oh, he's jamming. I'm only level 65. Hello. I'm new. Can help me get good? All right. Yeah, he's level 92, 93. Okay. He says let him pre-buff. All right, all right. All right. Tell him good duel. We're gonna need to steal somebody's gold because we don't have any. God damn it, he's just town camping. All right. All right. Okay. All right. Yeah, he's just gonna... This is gonna be one of the worst duelers I've ever seen, actually. He's so bad. He's on a ghost where you would figure that a ghost is, like, aggressive. But, like, he just sits by town to whirlwind people coming out. And I just fucking easied him. I just fucking easied him. What a shit ghost, dude. This guy has 23% block. We just fucking easied him.
I am overboard.
Oh my god, he's so fucking easy.
I am overboard.
I'm on a level 65. I'm on a level 65, dude. Yeah, you got 65.
I can't carry anymore.
Oh, that should be good for some potions. Yeah, we're running low on mana pots. Yeah, we gotta get some money for mana pots. Use the gold find in. I'm keeping him Mind Blast locked if someone wants to kill this stupid guy. He's Mind Blast locked. He's just gonna keep holding down the Mind Blast on me. Oh shit, oh shit. This makes me wish we would have gone max block with this. This sin is so easy. This has got to be the worst ghost sin I've ever seen. This guy literally built himself a ghost sin to whirlwind the fucking bridge. That's how bad this guy is. He probably spent like his entire paycheck on the ghost sin, realized that he sucked on it, but was like, you know what? I'm gonna whirlwind the bridge. I'm gonna whirlwind the bridge. All right, you know what? I think we've got just the thing. I would actually be impressed if he could beat a 65 whirlwind barb. That would be impressive.
Thank you.
Die.
How come you teach me how to get good? You seem real bad. Is this how PP is? Is this PP? People PP on bridge? Teach me get good. Teach me get good.
I can't carry anymore. Not here.
Hello.
What's up, Jin Shin? We're just teaching people to get good. All right, fuck this game. This looks like the game. I thought we were gonna have some good-mannered duels in there, but it's just some douchebag camping the fucking bridge. I thought it was gonna be GM duels. Oh my god, got 65'd, bud. You got 65'd. That boy got 65'd.
Good evening.
Well, are we banning CT? Who thinks? Yeah, I think he shit himself after round 1. And if you're talking about Lamp, yeah, he wasn't feeling good. He'll be back. All right. All right, let's get this. Got to teach people that. Can someone teach me PP?
GMPK1 X-Teens.
By the way, full wheel, my dude. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, brother. They got some teams going on. Oh, look at this. This is just another rabies druid gay-ass game. All right, hold on. By the way, big cheers to you, full wheel. Thanks for the 5 spot, man. All right, this is some good duels with people that seem like they know what they're doing. So this is good. All right, here we go. We in this. I'm new. I'm new. Teach me good.
I am overburdened.
What's my cold res at? 263. That's not good. I thought these guys were gonna teach me how to get good, man. These guys are all... I'm just trying to learn.
I am overburdened.
Just trying to learn how to get good. Oh, that's too bad, man. We towned him. I joined a public duel game because I was trying to learn how to get good. Check 65. Oh, okay. All right. Hold on. Oh, word. LOL. Oh, my God. Oh my God. That wasn't even a joke, huh? Holy shit. That wasn't even a joke. These guys are dueling. Oh, this is some gold for potions right here. This is good. We've been in search of this. That's why we built this character. It's gold find in. Yeah, wow, that's hilarious, man. I thought for sure that was a joke.
Good day.
Wow. I mean, to be fair, CT is really stupid. Like, that just seems dumb. I don't know why we do it.
Not in town.
Oh, he's using them necro curses, dude.
Hello.
He's using them necro curses. He got so lucky. He got so lucky. We towned everybody in this game. Oh, we had too many people.
Order welcome.
That's too bad, man. We had that one. We had the Barb and the Zon there. And the fucking Sin. Holy shit, he's level 94. That is some good potion money right there. Some good potion money. Cool, we needed that.
Yes.
Potions and repairs. Teach me, get good.
Good day.
Get 65, bud. Teach me, get good. Oh, he's just gonna town guard now. Next game. Yeah, they're gonna town guard. When they town guard, you win. Because you're level 65 and they cannot let you get your body. That is a win. That is a straight win. That was good. We won that game. Oh, it looks like this one, NVD duels. I've been looking for these all night. Oh shit, look at this. There's actually some DFC folks in here. What are they doing? Get to your fucking duels. Get to your duels so we can watch them.
I can't carry anymore.
This is Filak.
I am overburdened.
Someone teach me get good. Oh, lag. Someone teach me?
I can't carry anymore.
All right, it is Chaos Sank right now.
Greetings.
So that means we just need to kill everybody, and then I might hit it up.
I am overburdened.
All right, fuck this. We're gonna go level in hardcore. We're lagging too much on this. There's too much fucking lag in these games. Too much lag. And I'm only level 65. I'm trying to learn PvP. I'm just trying to learn. And there's nobody in there that's gonna teach, man. They're all just... That's what pub games are now. They're just all BM. Just all BM people that just want to be duelers, you know? Want to be real duelers. But shit. Yo, how does this look? How does the hardcore scene look? S Chaos? Is this game done? It's bad ping though, so that could be a thing. All right, I'm just gonna chaos while we wait, man. On hardcore? Fuck yeah, bud. Alright, so this is S Chaos-08. S Chaos-09. Alright, let's jam it. We don't know if we can trust these guys yet, so... We're gonna go in fully loaded. We're going in fully loaded. PKM, this is hardcore, bro. They'd all just leave. Let's jam it. Well, shit, man. Oh. All right, here we go. Still waiting on some GGs, man. Where is everybody tonight? We can't find Kisu Free. Kisu Free is MIA. So we just got to get it in hardcore, man. It's the only way. All right. I mean, let's jam it. We still don't know if we can trust these guys. I wouldn't call it a dirty TP, but it certainly wasn't clean. Yeah, this is hardcore. We don't mess around. It is a little pingy up in here, though. 110 ping. We got to keep an eye on that.
I'm overloaded.
We could find some good LLD gear here so that we can go and PK the shit out of people. That is also an option that we have here. Did they already kill the Sace? Me and Hasha ready? Anyone have a central game? Oh shit, alright. Bro, let me know. I'll keep an eye on the join the stream channel, but let me know just in case. Just in case we miss it. We're a little pingy here. We're gonna have to be careful. There's a mosaic sin in here, so we don't need to be the hero. We don't need to be the hero. We could end up paying for it with our life. Dude, quick hands them, man. You never know. It could be some LLD gold with like amp IAS and shit. Not like you'd really get that stuff off in hardcore. As soon as someone gets amped, they are gone. Like, I can imagine they save an exit after amp. Can imagine that's it. Actually, I've seen this Sasha guy before. He actually seems pretty cool. Like, hardcore is a pretty small community. Like, it's almost like the classic of expansion. Like, it's pretty small. Like, you end up running into the same people. Bro, I think one of my goals is to get to hardcore, or get to 99 on hardcore now. Like, at least once. Just to say that I did it. Like, my first goal, we're starting small, though. Like, we want to get our highest ever hardcore leveled dude, which is going to be 95, right? When we hit 95, it technically ties it for the highest one that I've ever had. And that was even back in the days of LOD. So if we get to 95, we tie it. All right, I do see nothing. Nothing is up, dude. Yeah, but that's the drawback to that, though, is it's such a small community that if you step in and start like hostiling people, is it's almost like Classic, where if you did that in Classic, they just like would not party you, or you like end up making your life harder for yourself because you suddenly become the PKer, right? And it isn't like there's a ton of people to the point where like you can get away with that. You know what I mean? Like when I make my low-level PKer, I'm probably gonna make it on like a different class. Or on a different account, so that way when you go in, it's like, you know, you're not associated with it. Because in a smaller community, dude, you just end up making your leveling life harder. But yeah, you notice like a lot of people are a lot more careful in hardcore. Like they do the group bow and all of that stuff before a run. Although I have seen a death so far in hardcore. I have seen one death, like of someone that wasn't like level 40 or some shit. You know what I mean? Like it was an actual death. I think the guy was like 80 something. Was likely had just got to the Chaos Sanctuary, was just leveling, but he wasn't being careful. He just got fucking ganked. Oh yeah, mostly private games too. I mean, I'm no exception to that, right? Like, I have a bow barb on a different account that I use, like when I'm doing solo runs and shit. Yeah, like I'm no exception to it, bro. I do the same thing. A lot of people doing that, I think. I mean, it's kind of the safest way to go. You don't have to worry about. I mean, I have not seen a public PKer though. Like, I haven't so much as been hostile in hardcore. Like, it's kind of different than what it used to be. Like, it used to be that you would run into a ton of them. Like, there would be, you know, somebody TP-PKing. You would hear the hostile sound, like, once every time, at least, you would join a pub game. And now that's just not the case. All right, popping over to nothing here. Let's see what's going on with nothing. Nothing seems to be in the tank, getting ready to duel. Looks like his opponent might be in game. Maybe we'll keep an eye on it. I'm just happy to see some duels. Yeah, dirty TPs 100% is what I hear kills most people. Which is why, like, I get bowed, I do the ES and all of this stuff to try to prevent against that. I think it'd be tough to dirty TP this guy. I mean, not to say it can't happen, but like, we're often ready for it. Like, if we stepped into a dirty TP, we'd probably be okay. Unless it's in Throne and it's like those Bloodlords and shit, that would be bad. But even then, I think we could survive it. And I gotta dump some of this stuff. We're amped in. There's a Fanat aura down here. I'm just going to chill for a minute. You never know what could happen. It's hardcore, bro. It's every day, bro. All right, I think these guys is ready to go.
Yes.
I think these guys is ready to go, man. Let's check it out. Looks like they're jamming. All right, we got Nothing up in here, Mr. Nothing. He's got 30% block. He's showing off. All right, thank God, man. Thank God we got some peeps. We got some peeps jamming. Whew. A little bit of a lull there before we get to see the duels. All right, let's get this. Nothing's opponent tonight is Hasha on the Barb. This is a tough one. Certainly, one would say favors the Barb, but I think it honestly comes down to the skill level of both players. I think that's really what it comes down to. And we're gonna see here tonight who's ready for who's practiced the matchup, who's got more experience with it. We're gonna find out here tonight. All right, man, let's jam it. And while we do, I gotta piss. I'll be back. You guys let me know what happens, all right? And I'll get right back to the commentary. This is called DFC Naked. It'd be as though you didn't have the annoying commentator saying everything, and this is what it looks like. Man, oh man. Down goes Nothing. Holy shit. All right. You know what we didn't show in recent history here? You know what we didn't show? We didn't show off some of the prizes for Fight of the Night, and it's possible that that's why people have just been like, oh, I don't know, man. I don't know about this. I don't know if I want to be involved. Well, if you're involved for a prize, then you're missing the true crown of the DFC. But just in case, let's just show you. All right, this is for one of the fighters of the night. Let's check out the prize, and here we go. Man, this is, yeah, Bill, kill it, because this is epic. This is exactly what it looks like right here. Yeah, give it to him. Give it to him. We need something to fire him up. Yeah, this is a perfect Zan torch. It means that you have to go in complete gay teleboa mode and make a character like that, but that is something, indeed, that you could win by putting on a great performance here tonight. But let's get back to the action, because it looks like Nothing and Hasha going back at it. And now Hasha trying to
trying to find his way in like he did last round. Trying to see if he can close the distance. Now, I didn't really explain this before we, you know, look, I had to piss so bad I could taste it, fellas, so it took a little while. But the challenge with this duel, and why it technically favors the barb, is because, man, when the barb lands, it can be unforgiving if they make the most out of closing the distance, right? And the Necro has to land some shots, has to be evasive, has to land some shots, right? That's how it goes, and you just can't make a mistake. Let's check out another prize for tonight, man. We saw some sick rings earlier that were being given away by our boy, Silent Balloon. But we also have this one here tonight. Look at this beautiful 6-point ring. Some people might say, oh man, it's poison resist. It's not. That ain't 6 points. Fuck you. This thing is 6 points, man. Doesn't give a shit, right? Poison resist just as important as anything else. This is PvP, boys. We ain't fucking around. Everything matters. Every point matters. And this one right here is a solid 6-point ring. Let's cut back to the action. These guys are jamming and slamming. That is another prize that you can get as for putting on a show for Fight of the Night, man. And we've got some. We've got some tonight. We've got some solid Fight of the Nights. I would say we've seen some nasty ones. Yo, what was the one that we just saw for consideration? Who did we just see? Right before our little break. I'm not sure if we put that. Not sure if we put that in there. Give us lamp. We got a prize in there that might that lamp might actually. It's too bad he didn't know he was fighting for it at first. He might have pushed. He might have set those combos up. I think Lamp wasn't on his game today, man. I totally expected him to set some combos up, do some nasty shit. This is actually a pretty sick duel right here. Nothing versus Hasha. These guys are putting on a show, man. Hasha's closing the distance, but Nothing is actually he's a really good Necro, man. I don't think he gets enough credit. He's a really good Necro. It's really impressive that Hasha has been able to close the distance on a player like Nothing. Today? Yeah, right? Yeah. Well, I mean, we've seen him set up combos before, and it wasn't the same kind of dueler. Let's be real. Before he was dueling Elk Brew, and Elk Brew's good, but he's not Go Gators, right? Like, Go Gators on the Druid is a lot different. And he was able to set up combos and do what he needed to do versus Elk Brew and get the win, which was pretty savage. So he needed to do it here today. He was saying that he wasn't feeling good. And that could have had something to do with it. Who knows? But regardless, it's too bad he didn't know he was competing for this next one, dude. Because when I show it to you, the SVS lovers in the crowd might actually... You might need to get your Depends out right now. If not, get those brown pants so that when you go back into the bedroom and have to change, the wife doesn't suspect anything immediately. Gators #1 doo-doo, it ain't close, yeah. Nice rebo there from Nothing. Every once in a while, when you get into these battles where you're going back and forth and the timer's ticking down, right? Your battle orders runs out. And sometimes, very rarely, people forget to recast, and that ends up costing them, especially when you're at full life like this. Man, that's not something you want to miss. Big hits there from Nothing. Nothing trying to make a big comeback. And Hasha is turning out to be a pretty savage barb. He's now trying to bait Hasha into these exchanges where he's almost standing still, almost asking for the Zerk, but that's because he has a ton of Bone Spirits coming at him. And truthfully, if you're baiting the Stomp, an up spear is definitely the way to go. He's going to teeth him a little bit here. I wouldn't even show him the teeth, man. I wouldn't even show him the teeth. He's going to need to recast that bone armor. There it is. Yeah, right now, there's very... I was going to say, there it is. Nice spear lock there from Nothing. I was going to say, at this point, the barb has to really be paying attention. I was going to say that there's nothing that the barb can do, but that's not necessarily the case. The barb has to really be paying attention to a Necro that's up spearing. But that is certainly an answer that Nothing has in a situation like that, right? Where when you're so low on life, the answer that you have is you can kind of kick back and throw a spear at sort of a
45-degree upward angle, right? And if you throw it like, say, let me see if I can get my cursor in here. If you throw it, say, like up in this area, and you just kind of shift click it up in there, if the barb is looking to stomp, it's not necessarily going to go his way. Like it's one of those skills where, or it's one of those tricks where if your opponent has to close the distance and they're extremely low, especially if you have the life advantage, that can be something that's just, it makes your opponent have to think. They suddenly have to really be paying attention. But nothing new. He knew it was going to come down to the spears. And now the question is, can Nothing make a big comeback? He's down 2-1 versus Hasha. Not sure if he's making some swaps or just visiting the stash for gold here. Looks like it might be the latter. But the pressure is on him to turn it around. Homie's Enigma gonna break. Yeah, you might want to repair that. That's gonna be real bad if it breaks. Can you imagine he loses a duel like that? Bro just went to his stash and had like 10 billion gold, man. Or 10 million. Like, dude's got the money for it, I would imagine. At this point, he's just dancing with death. Big hits from Nothing. See, this is exactly what the Necro needs to do, and that was a beautiful chain from Hasha. Hasha's keeping that name lock and actually trying to get in there with a what's called a chain Zerk. It's chaining anybody is a very difficult thing to do, right? It takes a lot of practice. It's not something that you would necessarily do in PVM, right? It's not a skill that most players pick up in the course of the game. Big hits there again from Nothing. But what it is you have to grab your cursor. Beautiful pressure from Nothing too. Unbelievable. Yo, Nothing, flash us off that block there real quick. Just so people are like, hey, how is he not getting hit up this close? You gotta show him. You gotta show him. Let him know. This boy ain't trying to cheese nothing. Yep, 30% block. There it is. This guy's going right by the rules right here. This guy pushes the pressure, closes the distance with 30% block. Ain't messing around, man. Beautiful amulet, too. Look at that. What's up, Polytheus? What's going on, man? Yeah, but chaining a player like that is not something that's very intuitive, is the point. It's a PvP skill. You don't ever learn this in the game until you go up against other PvP players and they show you what to do. It involves name locking your opponent, which is where you literally click on their character to the point where their name appears above their head, right? And then you click and hold, right? That's called name locking. But to chain, you then have to pull off a series of juck fuckery, right? You have to very quickly return your cursor to the center of the screen, keep it there, and be ready to re-click. And that is when you return your cursor and you're holding that name lock, you let go of the name lock, or you teleport and then let go of the name lock and re-grab it really quickly. And you have to keep repeating that motion, right? Like keep repeating that stomp, re-grab, stomp, re-grab. And that's if you want to chain somebody. It's very hard to do. And then the counter to it is to just kind of play defensively, right? Like to either run away or play defensively. And a lot of people are really good at that. It doesn't actually look like Nothing has bow active. He only has battle command. This could be very bad. This could be the opportunity that Hasha's looking for. But he's not looking to push it. Bro's helmet is broke. Oh my god, yeah, his helmet is busted. This is a big opportunity for Hasha. Huge opportunity. Helmet's busted. We just waiting for that Enigma to break. When that Enigma breaks, this duel's gonna get really interesting. Yeah, what is he doing? That's a good question, man. He doesn't want that bow. He wants to come back the hard way. He ain't trying to make this easy. He wants to come back the hard way. Y'all think that this is an accident. Nah, he's trying to come back the hard way. Which, by the way, did we ban Teeth versus Barb? Hold on. We have to double check. Or no, that was just Shadow versus Barb. I knew we banned something versus Barb. Never mind. There was a lot of talk about rules and shit. I'm pretty sure it was just Shadow. No, he's good. This guy is very well savvy on the rules. Yeah, okay, no, we didn't do anything with Teeth. We didn't do shit with Teeth. These other rule sets, banning Teeth, LOL. We only banned it in NVD. But it looks like Hasha has made quite a comeback here. Now he's sort of trying to kite nothing into these whirlwinds. But man, this is one hell of a statement to make without battle orders. However, this could go south really quick. Now he cast that battle orders. Now he's back online. He didn't have it for the entirety of this duel. Yeah, it's a dangerous game to play because one more win makes this 3-1 in favor of Hasha. And now it's on Hasha to catch Nuffin. Nuffin's keeping the distance now. He isn't aggroing as much at close range. Oh, clutch whirlwind there. Looked like he was looking for the name lock. And then right as Nuffin teleported in to try to close the distance, he had that whirlwind waiting right for him. A little bit of a bait there. Oh my God. I thought that round was going to turn around, bro. Holy. Repair helm, please. Right? Yeah, all of his gears is just about busted, dude. Like he's gonna lose that Nigma too. He's gonna have to do something. Go loan that man a Ral rune, right? Oh no, he's got it. I wonder what the repair cost is on that. Look at that, right on cue, Marvel. Loan it to him. Don't give him a Ral rune. That's too generous. Loan him one. He owes you. He owes it back to you.
Ladder Turnpike this Saturday for KFG no buy-in.
Ladder Turnpike, man. Fucking right. I love those. Ladder TPK this Saturday, 4K Forum Gold, no buy-in. Derek Dew, thanks so much for the 20 coin tip. That's huge, brother. Big cheers to you. 4K, no buy-in. Wow. Cheers to you, brother. Don't miss it, boys. Where could they find this if they wanted to join, Derek? Where do they go? Did he not have a flawed gem? Do you need one of those, or I think it's just a Ral rune, isn't it? Do you need a Ral and a flawed gem? No, I won't be calling the fights, but I can imagine a 4K prize payout might be good for some. Look at this. This guy's bow is about to run out first thing here. This guy's bow is gonna run out first thing. Holy shit. Nuffin and Bo don't get along very well. Dude, he doesn't even hotkey him. He doesn't even hotkey him. Oh shit.
Join any ladder duel game and ask for the S7 dueling Discord.
Hell yeah, Derek Do. He says, join any ladder duel game, ask for the Season 7 dueling Discord. Hell yeah, man. That's awesome. Apparently pretty prevalent over there, huh? Big cheers, man. Another 20 coin tip. What a hell of a guy. He's tipping 20 coins. Look, if you were wondering how much wealth is given out in these things, right? This guy's tipping 20 coins just to tell you guys this, man. That's savage. If you were wondering, the last time we had someone so generous, it was Mooches dropping 100 bones to let people know he hated Lamp, and now look at this. We've got a ton of prizes thanks to Mooches. So I'm just saying, the generosity and the top coin tips here, they go right along pretty well. But it also happened to be the case. Mooches was a savage fucking dueler. So if we're basing this off from what we know, Y'all better watch out. Derek Dew's he's got your number. Don't go in there unprepared. Oh man, close one. Now we've got Nothing in a lot of trouble. Nothing also has a strategy on that he can use on the Necro. When the Barb gets close, it's very risky at such a low life total. But at a higher one of the strategies that he has is that when he senses or when he thinks that the Barb might be primed to stomp him, right? He can get ready and bone prison him, just like he did right there. He was getting ready for it. He saw it. I think that was actually good timing. I think he expected the Barb to stomp him there, and then the Barb just you got Hasha coming in with a clutch whirlwind right over those manas right there. GG, very well played. Yeah, that was nasty. And that strategy with the bone prison is a very good one, because if you cast it right and you time it perfectly, when the Barb stomps and they go on top of you, the bone prison does too. And you might think, that's bad news, man. That's going to trap you right in that bone prison. Well, it might, but at the same time, it's good, because when the barbarian whirls, he's going to hit the bone prison. There's a very good chance that attack is going to hit the bone prison. And the way that Whirlwind works is it can only hit so many targets per frame, right? It can only, I believe, hit one target per frame. So there's a good chance at that point that it's going to hit the bone wall instead of you. So especially when you have 30% block versus the Barb, it's a very good strategy. It looks like he's attempting to do it. His timing there, I thought it was good, but it just so happened that Hasha didn't stomp there, so it didn't end up looking good, but I think he pulled it off very well. And I think these guys are doing a central game. They had a central game up. This might have been... Primo is usually our central game creator. If so, big cheers. If not, big cheers to whoever created it. Oh, man. Big hit early on from Hasha. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that Ral rune is nuts, man. Very, very useful. So many low-level rune words, repair and stuff. I mean, also if you figure it this way, his Enigma was 15-15, I believe, too. So that Ral rune repair right there was probably worth, like, that's likely why he let it get so low, because the repair cost on it is so high. I'm gonna say that was over 1 million gold right there for that. Beautiful bone prison that time. However, the answer to the bone prison was almost what we got to see there from Hasha. The answer to a bone prison like that is when you start using Berserk, and that's when you just single target attack the thing that you're clicking on, right? And that's exactly what he did there. He got caught by a nice whirlwind there from Hasha. Hasha the Hulk. Got a lot of significantly good Barb players stepping up in the DFC these days, man. Hasha putting on a show here, but now he's low in life. I believe it's 3-2 in favor of Hasha. This duel is getting close. I believe 3-2. Could be 3-1. We'll have to double check after this. I think it's 3-2. Oh, man. Those bone spirits. Those is gonna hurt. Those are very well placed. Another trick that the Necro has at his disposal, and you'll likely see a lot of that here. You see, oh my god, beautiful stomp right into a bone prison from nothing. Beautiful play. Risky, but beautiful, especially with everything on the line, man. It's so rare to see a Necro that's going to do that with everything on the line. If he loses, it's over. And he chooses to stomp into that bone prison and get aggro versus a Barb. That was wild. Force the Barb to get an aim lock. Force him to do some berserking, and if he can't do it, man, he even said there, like, that oak saved him. He did switch to the berserk, but he hit the oak instead, and man, lucky. Yeah, that was really good, man. Holy shit. Gotta make note of that one right there. Very nice. Good duel so far, man. I think it's 3-3. This is actually a very close back and forth duel. I also see someone by the name of P who's also who's also streaming. I'm on streamer mode. It always does that if you have OBS running, so I can't exactly see who it is. Does anyone know in the join the stream channel who that is streaming? First name P. It's the other person besides nothing. Don't call it a comeback, right? Oh, it's Pope. I was gonna say I saw a new icon that was a necro, and I almost guessed it was. I was like, yeah, that's Filak. Kisu's here too. Oh man, that's gonna be a duel. I think it's another neck v barb duel, man. These are so wild. I'm actually pretty pumped about this. This is a fun duel to see, man. And especially when we see it like this with Nothing making a big comeback here and really figuring out his opponent. I'm so fired up about that. Beautiful chain zerk there from Hasha too. And some pressure. Oh, that could have cost him right there. Some pressure from Nothing, even with his back on the ropes. I believe a 3-3 duel right now. Still pressuring. Still no F's given. And another thing that you might see the Necro do here, you'll see it quite a bit from Nothing. He's very good at it. Keeping that cursor very close to his character's body when he launches Bone Spirit. That's important because it makes it so that your Bone Spirits start tracking their target a lot faster when they come on screen. If you have your cursor all the way out to the side of the screen and you click Bone Spirit, right? The Bone Spirit will go to that location first and then start tracking targets, right? So what you want to do is aim from very close to your body, because that will make it so that, again, the Bone Spirit will do the same thing. It will go to that location and then start looking for a target. So if it's like a meter away from your body on screen, there you go. Like it just almost immediately starts looking for a target, which is pretty solid. Now Hasha backing off a little bit, looking to bait his opponent. Looking for that perfect opportunity. But is Nothing gonna give it to him? That was clutch, man. He threw down a Bone Prison first with that name lock, knowing that he was going to try to stomp into it. That's some good shit right there. I want to take some notes from this guy. That is some good Necro play. Gets that name lock and then keeps it, throws the Bone Prison knowing that he's going to stomp. Nice escape there. Good CT escape. What a nail biter, man. You know what? We had a little bit of a lull in the duels, but I'm going to say this is totally worth it. Good duel to come back to. And now you have Hasha just looking, just hunting for a perfect opportunity. And so far, Nothing's been able to work him down with some magic spells here. Like, has been able to work him down, punish him, not allow him to get that hit. Oh, goes in without the Bone Prison there, trying to switch it up, trying to get tricky. He's going to run out of mana here, though, real soon. Oh, my God. Ooh. Oh my God, beautiful turn of events here. Did you see that? Holy shit, man. That was wild. That was a beautiful turn of events. Nothing was getting low on mana, and what he did was he completely turns it around, chooses to aggro and stomp.
I need a team on ladder grin.
Foe Wheel needs a team on ladder. Foe Wheel, let him know what's up, man. Let him know what's up. Y'all doing some ladder team duels right now? Let him know. You might find a young stallion to go in, kick some ass with you, brother. Thank you so much for that 10 spot, man. The 10 coin tip. Big cheers to Foe Wheel, brother. You're too kind. Too kind. Bros, let's check this out again. This was fucking wild.
Here we are in the spaceship lounge. All right, now this is where we go when we want to see the sickest replays. Let's see if we can. Let's see if we can hit it again, man. Because yeah, Bill, yeah, fire up the screen. Fire it up. Let's see what we've got. Here it is. Look at this. He's out of mana potions. He's out of mana potions. Just picks up a couple. You can see him struggling. And then look at this. Turns the corner, stomps, and throws those spears, dude. What an incredible comeback. That was wild. Welcome to the DFC, baby. That's what it's all about. That is what it's all about.
Fuck yeah, boys. We got another event going on here right now with some good old neck V barb. Let's see if it's going to go down like that though, because let me tell you, Filak's opponent is Kisu. Let's tune into Kisu here. Show you what this guy's looking like. Oh my god, hold on. We ain't trying to miss nothing. We trying to get right into the action. Because these guys are throwing down right now. This is probably going to be, I would guess, man, fight of the night. Like, if that last one wasn't already. Filak versus Kisu. Now, again, one would figure that it favors the barb, but you got to be a really good barb, right? And then if you are a really good barb, if you've got a very good necro that you're playing up against, which is definitely what Filak is here, you're going to be in a lot of trouble. Big damage early on from Filak, doing the same thing, choosing to turn the corner and push the pressure on Kisu. I don't think he's seen a necro that's done this in recent history, and certainly not in the DFC. Everybody's scared of this guy. But can Filak get it done? Kisu has got to be probably the best barb we've seen in a long time, besides Punch, the Season 2 DFC champ. And that guy is usually on Sorceress these days. This guy's looking for a new challenge. He done figured he conquered the barb, right? He done figured he conquered it. But now we get to see it from an absolutely savage barb player in Kisu. This guy just tearing it up. Incredible with the chain zerks, incredible with the pressure. Looks like he's being patient as well. Looking for his opportunity. No bow, broken helm, still won. Fight of the night. Performance of the night. Yeah, right? Exactly. Yeah, I think so too, man. I don't think we ever finished showing off the prizes, man. I think we might have a couple more. In between rounds here, we'll see if we can get it. I haven't showed you guys the final two prizes. So far, we've got a perfect Necro Torch and a 6-point ring. Or, I'm sorry, a perfect Zon Torch and a 6-point ring. 6-point PvP ring with cast, dex, life, 2 res, and AR. It's actually really good. And now it looks like Filak is in trouble. Big comeback from Kisu so far. This is a good duel. Beautiful hit there. Nice pressure from Kisu. Gets the chain, but Filak wisely gets out of there. Filak has a knack for knowing when you've got him locked. This guy is extremely hard to catch. He's got a knack, man. He just knows. He's dueled against a lot of people. He's seen the in and outs in the DFC. He knows what the top players do. And this guy is giving Kisu the respect that he deserves, assuming that after he teleports away and he shoots his shot, he's probably locked. Beautiful pressure from Kisu. And he's got that, it's almost like that 1-2 punch combo, right? Like he's got that 1-2 punch combo. This is pro PvP player right here. And by that I mean he'll get the chain, he'll chain 2 times then attack, right? So he'll teleport 2 times then attack. So it's just chain, smack. Sometimes you switch it up, you'll see him do 3. Chain, smack. That's the rhythm, man. That's the rhythm. That's what these top duelers do. Filak in a lot of trouble, but he's managing to stay alive, making it so that Kisu has to catch him. And Kisu is only got like one more hit that he needs, right? Like he just needs to get him one more time. But can he do it? Oh my god, big hits there from Filak. And down goes Kisu. What a duel, man. That was a hell of a round. All right, you guys want to check out another prize? Y'all want to check out another prize? Yeah, we'll check that block out, Go Gooders. We could check that block out. We'll make sure he's legit. But let's check this out here first. Thanks to Mr. Mooches himself, one fight of the night or performance of the night recipient will get this beautiful obsession staff for a Nova Sorceress. You can see it. Lightning Mastery, +3 to Nova. Perfectly rolled 70 to all res. We ain't fucking around, man. But did you think that was all? Nah. Thanks to another anonymous donor, we have something else to give out tonight. So y'all motherfuckers better start putting on a show, because you ain't gonna want to miss your chance at getting these. This is a set of pre-buff assassin claws, 4 of them in total. We've got 2 of them that give +6 to fade with 2 facets in them each, and we've got another 2 that give +6 to venom. These things are savage. Very, very beautiful set of claws that will take care of all of your assassin pre-buff needs. And that could go to the performer of the night. Show up, put on a show, kick some ass, and let's fucking go. Dude, I'm telling you, Filak is good, man. Like he's worked his way right up. He is savage. And there's a few people that we were talking about that I think, you know, there's probably a handful of them actually that I think are underestimated in the DFC. If you go into the DFC chat, there's a lot of people talking shit all the time. Oh, I beat you on this, I beat you on that. Meanwhile, you've got people that are moving up that are actually pretty savage players, becoming very, very good, and threats of forces to be reckoned with. And I think Filak is certainly one of those guys. Filak, you've got Jammy Jams, also Havito PvP, both of those guys as well are starting to become forces to be reckoned with in the DFC, and I don't think they get the credit they deserve. We saw Jammy Jams today 4-0 a cold sorceress, right? Nightfall on a cold sorceress. That's a tall order for a din, man. Beautiful Zerks from Kisu. He's probably kicking himself that RNG didn't just roll 1 more damage there, because damn, Filak is low. Kisu looking full here, man. 9.1k life and only lost 120 of it that whole duel. Beautiful performance from FEAR. That's how you pronounce that. It's an Irish name. It's his character's name. Irish. Yep. Kisu tearing it up, man. Evening up the score now at 1-1. Ever since we showed off those assassin claws, dude, he just started kicking some ass. I don't know what it was. Was that the thing?
Good evening.
Is he stepping it right up now? He's like, oh shit, man. I've always wanted to trade this barb in for an assassin. I'm sure there'd be a lot of people happy on the ladder if he did that in the DFC standings. Oh yeah, I was pronouncing it Irish. Yeah, Freeren in anime, but Furieren in Irish. You gotta say it like you're drunk. By the way, what's up, Ayura? Yeah, man, beautiful, beautiful chains from him there. Oh, man, close whirl there. Kisu is a savage, man. He's so scary on that barb. He's got nasty pressure. He's got the ability to chain you. He's one of those players that if you make a mistake, he's one of the few barbs that has the ability to punish you severely for it. A lot of times that's what it comes down to with barbs. You remember how we were just tearing up those barbs at level 65 before we started lagging in a pub game? None of them could punish us for shit. None of them. We made a billion mistakes. And we're lagging. But Kisu free can punish you. We got some lemonade, man. We're sipping on the lemonade till we run out. Then we're switching to the rocket fuel. Look at this, Kisu free dancing around, looking for a perfect angle, lands it, luckily, right there. I say luckily, that takes a lot of skill, man, to be able to dance in between those bone spirits, looking for the angle to get in, pulling it off, and not really taking a lot of damage for it. There it is, a quick angle change. And Filak escapes. That was nuts. Re-ups on the mana. Beautiful angle yet again from Kisu free. And some amazing angles on the spears here, too. These aren't just random spears that Filak is throwing around. A lot of Necros will up spear, they'll rando spear. And what Filak is doing is trying to learn the angle that Kisu free is going to approach from and start to try to predict his opponent. And that's something that a lot of Necros don't have time to do. And it's so crazy to see Filak doing this. He's looking for it. He's looking to close the distance and try to turn the tables on Kisu free. He's done it a couple of times in this duel so far, and he's seen a lot of success with it. But now I think he has respect. After that last round, I think he's got some respect for the sheer savagery of Kisu free. Beautiful patience from Kisu free. And Filak has no idea how lucky he was right there. That nice chain Zerk from Kisu. Oh, and a big hit from Whirlwind. And that's what I mean. You see how Kisu free is staying right on top of him with those chains. Oh, just like that. Right as I say it, man. Right as I say it. Holy shit. Let's check it back, man. That was bring it back to the replay. Let's jam it. Holy hell. Look at this. We're going to pull it up on the big screen. Right as we were saying, this guy's just got beautiful chains. Look at this. Just incredible, man. Keeps him going. That's a 2-chain right there. Now he's coming up on it, grabs the chain. Right about here. Watch for it. Boom. Oh my God. Beautiful performance there from Kisu free. Now making it 2-1 in his favor. Wow. Beautiful little 2-chain. That's what it is, Muches. Give him the old 2-chain. It's the 1-2 chain. That was my nickname in prison. We always wondered why he was so good at just Polytheus just bending people over and giving them that 2 chain. You wonder. Dude's got experience, all right? You don't mess with Polytheus. You don't mistake that kindness for a weakness. About to get 2-chained. He is the alpha druid in the room. And I think we get to see you guys next, right? I see Helen live in there. Polytheus versus Helen. That one's gonna be wild. I gotta write this down for fight of the night, man. This is in consideration anyway. Kisu versus Filak. Wow, it's wild. Oh, sick. All right, yeah, we get to see Clint versus Poly as well. Wow. To what do we owe the honor of seeing so much savagery from Polytheus? This. Ooh. Filak gets right in. He had a couple of bone spirits right there. He heard a few of them hit. Now, granted, he could have followed that up with a couple of spears there, but that's getting a little greedy, right? He doesn't need to do that. Nice spears, beautiful chain from Kisu. I don't even think a lot of people notice the fine mechanics that are going on in this duel right now. You've got Filak, who is approaching with caution, but when he gets on the inside, he's setting himself up. He's looking for angles. He's using that spear. He's trying to time Kisu. And then you've also got Kisu with these high-level chains, right? What we were just talking about a little while ago with these chain locks, this is what Kisu is very good at. And Filak got really lucky right there because Kisu managed to chain lock him, get right up in his grill, and landed a couple of Zerks, but unfortunately he hit the Golem. And that's an unfortunate drawback of doing these chains, is sometimes if your cursor is not right in the exact spot it needs to be, you'll hit a pet. And it's very specific, it's very fine. It's so hard to get those chains, man. It's so hard to get them effectively, and a Barb is the character that you need to do it best on. That's the most unforgiving if you don't get those locks right. And some nice pressure there from Filak too. He ended up catching a whirlwind, but instead of running away and recasting the bone armor immediately, instead what he did was he aimed his spears and his attacks right back at Kisu, because he figured Kisu thought he was going to do that, so he might back off a little bit. High level trickery going on here. Yeah, Poly, easy #1 fire druid. Easy. And if it weren't for that Go Gators guy, he might be top Drew. Beautiful bone prison there from Filak. It looks like he attempted to teleport back into it too. Beautiful spears. And Filak is working Kisu down. Kisu is probably at about 50% life now, a little bit less. Let's see if we can kick over to his point of view. This is what it's looking like. And he's casting that weaken on him, man. He's trying to negate some of that damage. Oh, man, you see that quick name lock from Kisu. He gets in there, looks for it, and he's just so quick with it. That's another thing that defines these high-level duelers, these people that are very effective with their builds. It's basically, you know, how quickly can you click on your opponent and get that name lock, right? If you're efficient with that, if you're very quick with it when you come on your opponent's screen, that's going to pay big dividends, man. That's how you keep the pressure on. You can't keep the pressure on someone and keep them scared, keep them backing away if you're not good at name locks, right? Some would say, we've seen some Dins in the DFC switch to a bow, like Widowmaker, because they're not good at name locks. It's only been a few, like, douchebags that do that, but, like, one that I know of. But either way, that's because it's likely that player can't name lock as well, can't chain, right? And, you know, that's because if he could, he might be like this guy, right? This is some top tier name locks, chaining. Oh my god, what a comeback from Kisu. Now 3-1 in his favor, and this duel might seem like it's a shutout with the score alone, but every round has been so close. This guy is a savage. Yeah, that HP is wild, dude. 9.1, 9.2k after battle orders and Oak Sage. Man, that's crazy. I think I'm 10k BVN on Gus. No way, Hellion. No shot. Lies. We're tuning right into you after this. We're tuning right in. Shank is easy. Wait, on a barb though? On a barb, Go Gators? You were 20 ghoul on a barb? Nah. No shot. I just don't think it would be such a shutout. I'm not saying he would win. I just don't think it would be a shutout. Oh my god. Beautiful chain there. Kisu, we're seeing it from his perspective now. You can see him looking for, he doesn't care if it's the player name, if it's the pet name. He knows that as soon as Filak teleports, those things are all going to the same place. Beautiful hit there again from Kisu. And now things are looking real good. Kisu can be a little bit patient here. He landed a big Zerk hit, and he's looking for another one. Now Filak keeping the distance, trying to make a big comeback here. Savage opponent in Kisu. Big hits from Filak there. That's a big strategy too there, is once you notice that those bone spirits are chasing you, especially after you've teleported in and closed the distance, you know that they're close. You see a lot of good duelers like that who are especially trying to push the pressure. You'll see them start running away. They don't teleport away because the bone spirits are so close, and the time it takes them to cast teleport, they could actually get hit with them. So instead what they do is just immediately start increasing the distance between them and the bone spirits by walking down, and then eventually they'll teleport. Just another subtle little move that when you notice that you've got a lot of bone spirits coming your way, that's a pretty savage thing to do right there, to give yourself a little bit of time, save yourself a lot of damage. Filak looking for the comeback of the night, and what a comeback that would be against one of the most savage Barb players. This guy burst onto the DFC scene, Kisu burst onto the DFC scene and shook things up, man. It was every week. People were asking, is Kisu dueling? Is Kisu dueling? This guy has quickly become a fan favorite on this Barb, and it's easy to see why. This guy knows what to do. He's got that pressure. He's got the ability to punish people. And look at that chain, just like that, the 1-2 chain. And it is all over. Down goes Filak from some of the nastiest chains from the People's Champ Barb. That was nuts. Incredible performance from both of these guys, man. He says, GG, man. Very well played. Top tier Barb. Some good sportsmanship from Filak, and a big cheers to that. Hell of a guy. He really is, but I gotta say, I'm actually very impressed with Filak there. When we set this up, we tried to do it based on data to make good duels, right? But when we saw this, I was like, man, I've dueled Filak before. I don't know. I don't know if he's got what it takes. Like, I think this is gonna be a shutout. And on paper, it might look like that. But if you saw the duel, it certainly wasn't. And when you consider that Barb has the statistical advantage, that's huge. That's huge. So big virtual round of applause for Filak here. That was savage. He played very well. His skills on Necro are incredible. And this guy still is quite a threat to be... quite a force to be reckoned with in the DFC. This guy's a savage. All right, man. Let's kick over to Helen. This guy. This guy on the Necro versus... Wait, what? Necro versus Polytheus on the Druid? Oh, man. Oh, wait. Is Ghoul... Wait a minute. Is Ghoul Helen? Okay, never mind. I thought Ghoul was your Necro, Go Gators. Never mind. I take that back. Yeah, Shank would fucking 20-0 him. Easy. Wouldn't even be close. All right, now it's all making sense. I forgot that was Helen. Stop It Hurts shows up after duel. Dwayne equals Kisu. Bro, this is how we discovered who Coolio Low is, man. We just noticed these things in game. Notice he cut his stream right there. Just cut his stream, yep. Huge Kisu fan. That guy is good, man. Incredible Barb player. So refreshing to see him, too. Guy's just constant aggro. All right, and here we go. On to the next round between these two guys. On to the next. Big hits early on from Helen. Polytheus in trouble. Helen using those spears, man. I think that's really where it's at. A lot of times people get scared of Poly. And they try to increase the distance. They try to use the distance of their bone spirits. But, as we can see from that first round, Helen certainly knew what was up. He says, these spears too quick for this guy, man. Too quick. All right. Can Polytheus make a comeback here? Can he do it? He's down round 1. He knows what his opponent's up to. And now it's time. Polytheus has gone into God mode. He knows who he's going up against. He says, look, if Toshank can 20-0 this guy, I can certainly 4-1 him. He is not taking Helen lightly any longer. And here we go. He's got that bear out. Is he using teeth? Is that allowed? Is that allowed by technicality? Hold on. What is this? This is technically NVD, right? Technically. All right. Yep. But now you know when you got Helen acting like that, he's chucking them teeth. He's chucking them teeth. This boy's scared. Helen is scared of the Polytheus. Now Polytheus increasing that pressure, closing the distance, trying to chuck those molten boulders in there. But can he do it? He's got a dangerous opponent here. A lot of times what we see from Polytheus is he just chains these mofos down. But that's going to be real hard to do with Helen. This guy knows what he's doing. Very dangerous, even at close range. Not afraid to use them spears. And how's it going to go? Polytheus looking to close the distance, trying to figure out exactly how to get on the inside and make Helen pay. But he's got a tall order in front of him. It's possible that Helen has him name-locked here with the spear. Yeah, I was going to say, I think he's got him name-locked. Not sure if Poly was setting up for it, trying to bait him out of it, but he certainly wasn't closing the distance there. Poly CTs give me seizures. Seizure-inducing CTs. Well, shit, all right. Let's kick over to Helen. We don't need anyone going into seizure mode here. All right, there it is. Beautiful name lock. But now it looks like Helen's in trouble. Trying to do a little bit of wall bang in there, is he? Pulling out all the cheese. Going teeth and some wall banging. This guy's been watching some Elite duels. Yeah, just failed the wall bang hard. Bad angle, bad timing. Look, he just needs to smoke another one. Get in there. Holy shit, man. Polytheus is wearing him down with this damage. Just wearing him down, dude. Yeah, Helion's gonna need to go back to those spears because I'm telling you, he doesn't have the time to launch those bone spirits and roll the dice. You know, hoping that they get there before this Armageddon comes down and makes him pay for it. Slowly whittling him down is Polytheus. Polytheus is probably looking for another opportunity to close the distance, hope that an Armageddon lands, all while he throws a molten boulder out there. If he does that, that could be it. Helen trying to do some spirit trains there. And he gets hit by an Armageddon on his way out. Armageddon waiting for him at the end of that spirit train. Now that's not necessarily something that you can plan there. It might have actually been a Fisher. It might have been planned. Might have been a Fisher. Another big hit from Polytheus, whittling his life total down. And that's the challenge with a shaman or the fire druid that you see Polytheus on. That's the challenge. It's usually never a one-hit KO. And that's why you don't really see a lot of people playing on the fire druid and doing it well. And that's because it takes a long time to, you know, you have to play so well over the course of the duel. You have to outmaneuver your opponent. You have to beat their timing. You have to punish them when they're trying to run away. You have to get them at all of the best times. But you, especially in this matchup as a fire druid, can so easily just get smashed by these bone spears, right? So you have to outplay. You have to be very quick. And you're constantly whittling your opponent down. It's very, very tough. Terror approaches Sanctuary, boys. Get ready. And down goes Helen. Wow, man. Now it is 1-1. 1-1. Polytheus looking to take it back here. This is big.
I can't carry anymore.
All right, look, I'm gonna
Yes?
fire up both screens here. We gotta get into a game, man. Diablo invaded. Did I miss it? I missed it. Totally missed it.
Hello.
Oh, that's too bad. I was trying to fire up a game there and get ready. Totally missed it. Well, I hope you guys didn't. That's a free Dclone walk. Very likely, if I had to guess, that is from Mott J right there. Those guys on that server, very generous, and they often, during the DFC, will pop Dclone. It's almost been a weekly thing. So if I had to guess, it's very likely those guys. Check them out, Mott J. Members of the Jury Discord. Guys are savages in their own right. 5 more walks incoming? No shit. Thank you, Boofing. Appreciate that, man. Yeah, we're gonna get ready. We're gonna fire it up and get ready. That's insane. All right, here we go. Now Polytheus, this is the thing, man. This is why Fire Druid isn't for a lot of people. Because I'm telling you, it's like a mental struggle every round. You just spent all that time working someone down and now you got to do it again. Right? That's what it is. You spent all that time working him down, dodging those spears, moving perfectly, and now he's got to do it again. This guy don't get enough credit for how savage of a dueler he is. That is the challenge.
I am overburdened.
GG, Muchez, just got your message, bro. That's awesome.
can't do that here.
Polytheus slowly working down Helen here, making some big progress. Like I said, so mentally taxing because you got to do it every round. You got to stay on top of it. Let's have a look at Polytheus, see how he's looking. Man, he's in trouble now too. And he's in bear form. He's just trying to stunt on Helen here. He'd be stunting. That's a little dangerous, man. Helen gets in there, chucks that bone prison. Oh, just like that. Helen gets there now, making it 2-1. Holy shit. Just another quick recap of what we've got on the roster for prizes for the Arena Champion tonight. This is what we're looking at. We have got a set of 4 claws. 2 of them give +6 to Fade. The other 2 give +6 to Venom. We ain't dicking around here with top prizes here today from an anonymous donor. All right. And then look, another person will luckily get themselves, if they put on a good performance here tonight, we've got a 2020 Zon Torch. All right. Ain't dicking around. But additionally, we've got this little gem here again from Chas, 6-point ring. 15 to dexterity, almost a perfect roll on the attack rating. 15 dexterity, 39 life. Beautiful 6-point ring. You practically couldn't ask for any better. And then, don't shit your pants on this one, man. Look at this staff. Just a good old reminder right here. 3 Lightning Mastery, 3 Nova. Beautiful 70% roll, Obsession. The base alone, worth quite a bit, man. Worth showing up, putting on a show for goddamn sure. Let's kick back over to the action. Helen doing some damage to Polytheus early on. But that might have been a big hit there from Polytheus. It's hard to say it's a really, it's a big hit. But he certainly closed the distance. It looked like he landed a molten boulder there. We're going to check in on Helen's life total. See how he's looking. Yeah, that was good. That was a very big exchange. He's a little over half life here. That's a gator ring right there. Oh, shit. Incredible duel so far, but can these guys keep it up? The big question is, can Polytheus continue to close the distance, continue to outmaneuver Helen? It's definitely a difficult matchup if your opponent knows what's going on, if they know what they're doing.
I am overburdened.
Just waiting for it now. Helen being patient, looking to catch Polytheus as he's walking away. He says that bone prison is too slow. The second he bone prisons, Polytheus going to be out of there. But he's looking to catch him, man. I think that's what he's got to do. Every time he's got him. He's closed that distance. He's been looking for that bone spear, and he's landed one. Trying a little bit of wall banging there, but Polytheus ain't falling for it. A little bit different duel in a fire druid. They're typically not going to chain you over a wall like that. Risk versus reward not very high. Some beautiful fissures there from Polytheus. Helen at about 50% life here, looking for that name lock, looking to land these spears. Beautiful spears from the outside from Helen there. Taking more damage. And now, y'all might see it. I was going to say that bow is a little bit out there. And now Polytheus turning up the pressure, turning up the heat, noticing that Helen might be in trouble here.
I need mana.
And it looks like Punch coming in here, hooking up the mana pool. GG's, man. Let's cut back over to Polytheus, see how things are looking on his end. He is slowly repping that life back, and that's why this build can really pay off if you play well. You can get hit early on, but if you play well, you outmaneuver, you don't get hit. Man, that stuff starts to come back real quick. And here we go. Closing the distance, keeping that pressure on his opponent. This is big. Punch versus Austin ready after this. Oh, man. Look, when this card was put together, we said, look, we're just going to throw Helen to... We're going to throw him to the dogs. We're going to throw him to Polytheus. Believe that was exactly what I said setting up this card. We're going to feed him to Polytheus, and this guy's putting on... He's doing some work here. He's doing some work early on, but Polytheus is as well, man. This is why this guy is such a savage. Because he is such a consistent player over time, continually delivering that damage. And it looks like he also has, if you notice that aura around his feet there, he has got a flickering flame on. That's going to punish and tax out the resistances of Helen. Oh, man! I think Polytheus saw that Terror Approaches Sanctuary message and thought that he killed Helen. So he let off the gas when it came to walking around and he got himself speared. I think that's exactly what happened. Because there was no reason he should have died there. I think he let off the gas because he saw that message pop up. That SOJ sale cost Polytheus his life. Most expensive SOJ sale. Looks like we're about to get another Dclone pop. So if y'all are on non-ladder, ready to throw down versus Dclone himself, you're gonna want to make sure you're ready for it. Looks like they about ready to pop it. All right, and here we go. Next round between Helen and Polytheus. Helen pulling ahead here. It looks like 3-1. Certainly a tough duel for Polytheus. This guy's got his work cut out for him, that's for sure. And there it is, Diablo invading Sanctuary and also shaking the screen of Polytheus here. This Dclone walk can't stop trolling Poly. Can't stop trolling him. Welcome to D2, baby. Sometimes you just have to deal with a random Dclone walk when you haven't turned off screen shake in the middle of a game. That's just how you have to roll, and you still got to play perfectly. Still got to avoid that damage. And that is exactly what our boy Polytheus did there. Escaped it without getting punished too much, but now he's in trouble, man. Now this guy, very, very low. And you gotta love it, though, because Hellian's still looking to get in there and punish him, finish him with those, with those spears. And it looks like Polytheus is on the ready, dude. He's on the ready to morph so that he can actually survive a hit from a spear. Might be looking to try to close the distance, try to bait Helen into these close range exchanges so that he can finish him like that, so that he can at least survive another hit at close range. Let's cut back over to Hellian's point of view here, see how he's looking. He is over half-life, also doing a little bit of repping to full himself. It's another drawback to these, man. Oh, beautiful spears from Helen. Getting into the danger zone with him. Not afraid to get up close and personal with Poly. But now he's going to have to really watch out. Oh, beautiful bone prison there from Helen. Oh, man! And a huge comeback from Poly! Holy shit, man. What a comeback. All right, let's go some Dclone here real quick, man. Holy shit. This is big. Can you believe this? This fight going on right now is just savage. These guys are savages. Let's get up in here, get us some Dclones, man. I got a couple of games up. I was ready. Boys, I was ready for this one. Once we got the heads up that there was going to be some clone popping, man, oh man, we weren't missing that for nothing. We weren't missing that one for nothing. All right, we got to switch to memory here. We got to give Diablo clone a good duel. We're not going to pot. This is going to be a fair duel between us and Diablo. No potting. No potting. All right, good duel. All right, let's see what we get. Let's see what we get. Let's see if it's worth it. It never is. The last 272 Annihilus identifications for me have not been perfect. Therefore, they've been garbage.
Good day.
This one also isn't perfect. So, yeah, it's just not even worth it, fellas. Let's cut back to the action, shall we? All right, and here we are. Helen trying to kick some ass versus Polytheus. Polytheus tied it up in the second round there. Tied it right up in the second round. But can he continue? Can he keep doing this?
I am overburdened.
Just getting some more Diablo clone available games up, and I would highly suggest that if the rumors are true, there's going to be plenty more smacking going on with the Dclone here tonight. Shit, sorry about this, guys. Getting some stuff set up in the background here, losing some... Let's get this set up right so we never miss the action. Alright, there we go. We're looking good. Holy shit, man! Polytheist! Now 3-2 in favor of the Druid legend. This was huge. I didn't think... you know, when I revealed the secrets about why we threw Helen to Polytheist, I thought he was making a big comeback, but damn, Polytheist really coming online here. This is just wild. This is nuts. This is insane. This duel is crazy. Wow, man, who's going to win? I truly don't know at this point. This could go either way. Wow. All right, let's get into it.
I am overburdened.
Let's go kill Dclone again, shall we? I say we do it. Let's give him a fair duel. Fair duel before this last round here. Let's not make a big deal out of it. Let's make it fair for him. No mana pots. Straight good duel. Oh, we're in trouble. We wouldn't do this in hardcore. Oh, man. Yeah, good duel, though. All right, let's check it out real quick so we can get back to the action. This is the perfect Annie we were waiting for. If you guys want to learn how to ID perfect Annies, you just got to come in with a perfect dueler. You got to come in with the top Sork of all time in the DFC, and then I'm just going to show you how easy it is.
Greetings.
Oh, fuck, I was so hoping that was the one, man. I was so hoping it was the one. When I saw that shield come back on, boys, I knew it. I knew it. All right. Looking at it from Hellian's standpoint here, this is getting big. It's coming down to the wire. He's in a little bit of trouble here. Let's go, Polly, says the crowd. Let's do it. Mustache man. A Polly believer here. This is a very difficult duel for Polytheus, man. This is not easy. This is probably one of his harder matchups because the Necro can keep the distance. And that's why it poses a particular threat for Poly. A lot of times, if your character has to close the distance, this guy is such a savage, he knows. He knows how to duel you when you're trying to close the distance. He can punish you for it. He knows you got to get close, and with the area of effect that his Druid has, it's really hard to do it. But the Necro can kind of get around that by keeping the distance, by playing at that mid-range, forcing Polytheus to land some skills of his own. Land those beautiful volcanoes like the one that he just did right there. Set up some fissures, try to trap you coming in. And then if he does close the distance, that Armageddon can deal some serious damage. That's that's basically what you would see with Dclone. When we go up and we duel Uber Dclone and you see that Armageddon coming down, those things hitting you, right? Same skill. And that's what Polytheus does, but Polytheus Armageddons hurt quite a bit more. But as some of you might know, that's kind of a random skill, right? You can't really just cast it and expect it to come down and hit somebody. You have to maintain, close a sort of a mid-range distance on somebody and hope that when one of those comes down, that it comes down on your opponent. Holy shit, man. It looks like they's popping it again. They done doing popping it again, boys. You best be getting ready. It's beginning to form. They done doing popping it again. Speaking to the Dclone, you can't so much as mention his name 3 times without him showing up again. Guys like Beetlejuice, man. This ain't Dclone night. This is Beetlejuice. Big hits from Poly. Let's take a look at Poly's perspective here and see exactly what we're looking at. Yeah, and it looks like he's been damaged quite a bit here too. Probably a little bit above half-life. About 60 to 65%, I would guess. Closing the distance on Helen. Trying to make sure that he avoids as much damage as possible while he does that. Nice volcano there. That's the trick that he's learning here. That's the trick that he's picking up on with Helen. Helen kind of sits there and camps a little bit with those spears, with those long-range spears, looking for that name lock with the pets. And the way that Polytheus has learned how to deal with that is that he also looks for name locks of his own and casts that volcano. And that's dealing some serious damage. And Dclone pops again. Polytheus, is he going to be able to survive the screen shake harassment of Dclone here? That's going to be the true test, the true trick. How's it going to go? All right, he's managed to survive the screen shake, but can he now survive the Hellion? The true threat in the Bloodmoor. Swapping it up over here again, just switching some things in the background, making sure I'm ready for these Dclone pops, man. Oh, look, your boy ain't ever too rich. Your boy ain't ever too rich to be looking for these Dclones, all right? Ain't ever. And by rich, I mean, no 45 lifers, relatively subpar gear on a lot of things. Look, we still check those. We still check them. Right, that's what we do. Okay, I'm not embarrassed. You are. You're embarrassing. Right? If you're not doing it, who are you? Who are you? Wow, man, Polytheus repping back. And now, let's check out Helen. See how he's looking. Helen at about half-life. Man, this is getting wild. Polytheus working him down. Yeah, blinding himself from, or keeping those eyes protected from the brightness, man. That's what it is. That's what you gotta do. Just setting some stuff up with Moochaz in the background. Dude's got a good idea for a dueling tournament, man. I hope it happens. I threw some more ideas his way.
Do that here.
The DMs are hilarious. Shit, I've been missing them. Is there some mad chat PK going on? Oh, man. Hellion looking to be in trouble here. He's got his back against the ropes. And he is down on the scorecards. Now he's kicking back, trying to wall bang, trying to pull all the dirty tricks. Polytheus might have figured him out. And now he's panicking a little bit here. He's trying to figure out what angle to approach Poly from, how to solve this puzzle that is Polytheus. So caught up in the action, he might not have even noticed that his battle orders has run out here, and this is the perfect opportunity for Polytheus to punish him for that. Getting a little bit of damage in at close range. Running out of those mana pots. Holy shit. More big damage from Polytheus. He's really having trouble. Yeah, there it is. That's what it is.
Time to die.
Bro, you can't just town like that, man. You gotta return to the moor. You gotta return to the moor. He's really feeling it now, though. You know that when Hellion goes to town and starts to try, he ain't even chat PKing. Dude is confused. We could tell. He was confused. He was just launching him out there, and this is not what you want to do versus Polytheus. You don't want to be confused. You want to know exactly what to do. Now, what Hellion has to do here to come back is that he has to be comfortable actually getting in close and chucking spears at Polytheus, like obnoxiously close, just on the outside of his Armageddon. That's like kind of what he wants to do right now. Polytheus is figuring him out. He almost wants to start trying to do the walk down like you would versus a Wind Druid. When Poly gets into this mode right here, he's trying to bait you in to these close range exchanges, and that's actually something that Hellion can win, because this isn't like fighting a Wind Druid, right? This isn't like fighting a Wind Druid where you're gonna have to worry about getting stomped and catching those nasty nados and dying, right? He wants to close the distance, stay just on the outside, maybe set himself up with a little bit of Bone Spirits, but then be happy to engage and cut him off with spears. Instead of looking for the name lock, he wants to cut him off with those spears. Maybe throw one spear to make him move, and then cut him off. That's exactly what he needs to do, because right now he's in a lot of trouble. Polytheus piecing him up a little bit. Let's have a look at Polytheus, see how he's looking on his end. This guy really turning the corners here. Polytheus at probably about 60% health here. Poly the Shaman. Again, looking for those name locks, and that was a good spear there from Hellion. Forcing Polytheus to get off of that name lock and move. Yeah, but the more that he comes in like this is what Polytheus is doing. He's approaching him from that mid-range, right? And he's approaching in a direction that he thinks Hellion is going to run from him in. And that way you have all of these residual fissures and Armageddons coming down, and then he comes up, and as soon as he closes the distance, he looks for the name lock to try to launch a volcano at him. Like, set a volcano up right under him. Hellion now backing off. Looking to make Poly chase him. Wow, man. Hellion is confused. He ain't trying to go down like this. He says, I was supposed to have an advantage in this matchup. Yeah, and when you see Hellion playing like this, it's clear that he can't figure out Polytheus. Polytheus has confused him. He's trying to keep his distance. But this is certainly not what he wants to do. Polytheus can survive on the outside because he has a couple of pets. So he's not just going to randomly get smashed by a Bone Spirit train usually, right? He's got a couple of pets there to do some stuff for him. That's exactly what Hellion needs to do. Get in there and land those spears. Force Poly to move. Force him to think not only about casting spells, but movement as well. And that is the key right there. Hellion in some trouble. Poly the Magic Man trying to figure him out. That CT is hella fast. Yeah, CT inducing CT right there. It's a CTE inducing CT. That shit'll smash your brain around a little bit trying to watch that. I've like learned to tune it out with Poly. But holy shit, man, it's hard. Someone ban these CTs, right? Yeah, we need to ban them. Yeah, this is clear evidence that they should be banned. Let's kick back over to Mr. Geckos, aka the Hellion, aka the Ghoul in game.
I can't do that here. I am
Man. Terror approaching yet again. Holy shit, man. They popping them. They popping them. Big hit there from Hellion. You could hear it. Shit, man. I'm in the background. Look. I'm catching up trying to get these Dclones, all right? I still ain't got my last one. Terror is about to be unleashed. Oh, just missed it, man. I just left that game and tried to start another one. Damn. Damn, that sucks. All shit Annie's on my end, man. Complete shit, by the way. You're probably kind of glad you missed them. They are nothing to write home about. Nothing at all. Not putting them in the letter to mom, that's for sure. That's a lot of Dclone pops, though, boys. Holy shit, make sure you're on top of it. If you're looking for yourself for an Annihilus Charm on non-ladder, wow. And right now, Hellion has had his back against the ropes for quite some time here. Yep, exactly. That's Bill, just kill it. Bill, just kill it. The, we thought that we thought we were gonna see ourselves a quick finish there, but, well, not necessarily the case, all right? It's, sometimes it happens. Sometimes it doesn't. And this was one of those times. All right, just kill it, Bill. We'll bring it back later. We'll have to see how this duel progresses. But holy shit, Polytheus is what one would consider seconds away. He was at one point from getting the win here. He's clearly confused Hellion. Hellion's still bouncing around, trying to increase that distance. Poly trying to methodically close the distance. That's what he's trying to do.
I can't do that here.
But it's very tough to do it. And there it is, man. Wow. Hellion gets there, now making it 3-3. Gee, or was that it? Was that it? Was that it? Oh, shit. Shit, bros. Was that the game? Game, set, match, 4-3. Yeah, it was close, man. Holy shit. All right, bros. Well, good duel. Very epic between those two. Let's kick over to Punch, man. Punch versus Austin. Now, this is going to be a good one. This is going to be nuts. The real question is, can Punch pull it off here? Can Punch pull it off? Kisu free was a barb that gave Austin trouble. But
is Punch on the same level? Or has Austin learned? Has Austin learned his lesson? Does he now know how to take down the barbarian player? We're going to find out here tonight. Everyone is always in consideration for fight of the night. Your opportunity when you come in, man, I'm telling you, there's a lot of good stuff on the line. Is Austin going to put on a performance tonight where he doesn't have to steal the prize? All right, where he doesn't have to get himself in there and steal the prize. Is he going to put on a show here tonight where he absolutely aces his opponent in Punch here? And that would certainly be a tall order. Is he going to ace him? Fun one, very close. Paulie, that was good, man. That was good. Holy shit. I didn't expect... We were trying to feed Helen to you, man. We were trying to give you an easy win. Work you right back up to the top. You know, just justify that title shot next week. You know? I didn't know it was going to be that close, man. That was some good duels, though. Very nicely done. Wait, what? Yeah, no, that is definitely a tough matchup, but I was very impressed with how well you solved the problem, man, and that duel was extremely close. We're gonna have to bust out the good stuff here. I think it's time, man. Rocket fuel down on tap. Let's fucking go. Pouring it out. This one's for Chas, man. We were saving the good stuff for him. We were saving the rocket fuel for this guy. One hell of a dude. And also Derek Dew, man. We've got some good overdue good stuff. Cheers. Big cheers to you, Chas. Appreciate you, man. All your generosity. Help one hell of a guy. Dude, Punch is in trouble early on. Austin taking an early lead. This is big news. This is a big win for Austin. I think he learned his lesson a little bit, getting spanked by Kisu the last time he stepped into the Bloodmore versus a Barb. Now this dude playing a little bit different here, playing a little bit less predictable. Oh man! And then he gets punished hard by Punch like that. One mistake, man, one mistake. That's all it takes. And there it is. Punch with a huge comeback.
Good day.
And one is right. Was Punch on Frenzy? Was he frenzying? Holy shit, dude. What a comeback, dude. Let's see if we got some of that to watch. Holy shit. Let's see if we got some of it. If we got it in time to catch that at the end. Cuz holy shit, that was nuts. Did we get it? Yeah, he's about ready to turn it around, dude. He about ready to turn it. Yeah, just like that. Holy shit. Wow. Well, let's get back into the action, because this is getting wild. Blink and you'll surely miss it. Exactly. That was such a wild hit, man. Just what a great comeback from Punch. Why did he equip and unequip his grief? Hard telling. It could be the teleport bug or something. That's a thing. Holy shit, nice Zerks there from Punch. I think when Punch realized, he's like, look, Kisu just KO'd this guy. We gonna get it too. Punch saying, I heard there's another Barb y'all are talking about in the DFC. We about ready to show you. We about ready to show you. Punch back on the character that made him famous.
I need mop.
Nice name lock from Austin there, keeping him
keeping him back with that Mind Blast. And man, it just does some damage too. Mind Blast is so busted. The fact that that skill does damage on top of everything is just so ass. Yeah, that Zerk is what really paid off for him in the first duel. He landed a big Zerk and it was just over after that. Like, got him. All right, there it is, man. There is no Shadow Master in this duel right here. That is something that was recently banned in this matchup. Barb versus Sin, no Shadow. And I gotta say, much to his credit, in his duel versus Kisu, Austin didn't use Shadow Master, and this was before the rule change. It was actually one of the reasons why we changed it. Because I'm like, holy shit, man, we can see it. When someone respectfully doesn't use it, you certainly... This otherwise can be a very difficult matchup for a Barb. Like, if the Shadow Master is in there Mind Blasting too, especially from off-screen, it's already a difficult matchup, but it gets even worse with that. The fact that it's possible to win against a Savage player, we make fun of Austin all the time, but Austin's actually a Savage Sin. When you're going up against a Sin like that, man, it's actually very tough for a Barb. You have to be very quick, you have to be punishing. You just have to be ready for it, man, always. And now he's sort of trying to bait Austin in a little bit here. Another Dclone about to walk, man. Holy shit. It's about ready to go. About ready to pop. If that's your kind of thing, if you're as broke as Coolie is, always looking for his next perfect Annie, you might want to think about getting in there, right? You might want to think about killing yourself a Dclone. He just popped. Screen shake going on for Punch, too. Gotta love it, man. Look, real duelers don't turn off their screen shake, and there it is, man. Austin coming back, now making the score 1-1 between these two. Very well played from Austin. That was very nicely done. You got to remain evasive on a Sin like this. You certainly don't want to stand there and trade with a Barb, right? Like, you want them to come into your 5 stacks, but when they do, you almost want to be gone. Like, you don't, you want to, it's almost like boxing in a sense, where like, you want to just get out of the way of their punch, right? And you want to let them cook in those traps, just get out of the way, hold down that name lock, don't let them get it back, don't let them set up again. You want to, you know, as soon as they choose to close the distance within your 5 traps, that's your opportunity, man. You want to keep that kicking around. And the only way to do it is you got to have those fine movements, man. You got to be able to predict and know where your opponent's going. Stay up with them. Stay close when you can, but know when to run. It's just what you got to do. All right, and here we go. Next round between these guys. Punch in some trouble early here, taking some big damage. But can he deliver the pain to Austin? It has been done before, man. Austin has been beat on this Sin by a Barb before. And that was with some gentleman FPK rule shit, man. Oh, shit. Close whirlwinds there from Punch. Hard to tell if he landed. Punch landed a little bit of damage, but holy man, back and forth. Let's see if we can catch Austin's point of view here. Yeah, just look at his little avatar in the Discord. Let's see how this guy's looking on his end. Let's see how it looks from the pro Sin side over here. This guy getting pieced up, man. He got cut. You got hit hard, got cut. Now Punch is looking good. Punch just needs one more big hit, whether it's a whirl or potentially a Zerk. He's going to be looking for both of them. And Austin's going to be looking to set up this exact situation. You notice how he was dancing right in between those whirlwinds, just kind of choosing his angle, being patient when Punch is on the screen, looking for the name lock, but not overreacting when he gets close. As long as he's just out of the way of harm, that's exactly where he wants to be. And you notice here that Austin is using Shadow Warrior, which will often cast the skill that one of the skills that you have active. So one of the ways that you can manipulate Shadow Warrior to cast Mind Blast for you is if you're standing still and you have Mind Blast on your right click. It's possible then that Shadow Warrior will cast it for you. But it's a little bit different than doing it with, you know, Shadow Master, where she just knows it's one of your more popular skills and starts casting it. Whoa, is this widescreen? Hold up. This ain't widescreen. This fits right in. Fits right in. Widescreen not allowed, no. I had to double check. I was like, wait a minute, what are we seeing on stream here? Yeah, the way I have it set up is when I go over and view somebody's screen, if you see any black on the edges, they have widescreen. Like if on our screen here we see black on the edges, they have widescreen. And there it is, man. Austin gets there again. If it's filled right up, though, to the brim, they're fine. Wow. 2-1 so far in favor of Austin. Well, I did end up getting my Annihilasis from that last one, man. This one's not going to be perfect, unfortunately. It's a 18-11, which is trash. And I think we have another game up? Hold on. No, I think this is the nude game. No, we're going to be waiting in here. I'm just going to be waiting in here. This Santiana herself. 2 new games up. We can't crack a good Annie. I haven't cracked an above average Annie tonight at all. They've all been absolute shit tier, low tier. I think I got one above average, but it was like 18-13. Complete shit. 10-10-6. Not even anti-perfect. Shit, Bruno. That would have been so sick as a 10-10-5. I would have kept that. All right, man, here we go. The next round. Punch having a little bit of trouble. A little bit of adaptation here from Austin. This guy, I think he met his match. It's very rare that that Austin gets bested in the blood more, if you know what I mean. This guy is a very good Sin player. Top-tier Sin player. And when Kisu took him down, I'd like to think this guy jammed some matches because he is playing a lot better here, a lot different against Punch. See, this is exactly what he needs to do. Set these traps up, kind of push the pressure, but do exactly what he's doing here. Always look for that name lock when you can get it. And Austin is extremely good at getting those, too. That's the thing. Like, you just see him get it right there, right 2 times in a row. When Punch stomps him, he had that name lock right ready with that Mind Blast, dude. That was really cool. That's very good. You got to be ready for it. You got to be looking for it on a Sin, especially when you take Shadow Master out of the equation. You can't just randomly, have your Shadow Master do it for you and, oh, man, I'm a good player. Nah, you got to be looking for it. And that's what Austin is all the time. He's always on a Sin looking for that name lock, dude. And he has this home base set up here with these traps. Punch trying to lure him out of it because right now Austin hasn't taken any damage. He's looking real good. Yeah, he lost to Kisu, which is very impressive, very wild. Big hits from Punch there. And I don't think he wasn't familiar with the matchup. I just think he hadn't played someone on Kisu's level on a Barb in a very long time. I'd like to think he practiced up after that, because now, like I said, he's playing a lot different versus Punch. And Punch is also a Savage Barb. One would argue the OG Savage Barb. That's, oddly enough, what most of his characters are named. Clan OG before his name. I'm not sure if that clan is still a clan, but, Punch still puts it in front of all of his names, so it's got to be. Big hits there from Punch, but blocked by the Shadow Warrior, and now a nice name lock there from Austin. He's not letting up with his pressure, man. Methodically stalking his opponent. Big hits, though, from Punch. And now Austin in trouble. Now he's backing off a little bit. I actually don't think that's what you want to do, especially with Punch being so low. I say that, but Austin is like top tier sin, man. Whatever he's doing, you probably want to do it. But it seems like he has seen the most success when he stays just out of the way, but he couldn't that time. Punch closed the distance, ended up acing him right there. Just a couple of whirlwinds. Man, you can't make no mistakes versus this guy. Let's cut back over to Punch, see how this is looking. Gotta love the icon that he has right after his name in the Discord. The little punch sign, the little punch symbol. Guys really represent, man. The OG. Terror approaching Sanctuary yet again. Holy. Hope you guys are ready, man. This is getting wild. Big old shout out to Mont J. Pretty sure it's these guys who are doing this. Members of the jury Discord. These guys not only popping Dclones every week during the DFC, it seems. I'm not sure how often these guys do it, but damn. It's been quite a welcomed thing in the DFC for all of this time, but these guys religiously popping it every week during the DFC. But also they do so much more, man. Anything from pre-tellied bail runs in terror zones to terror zone groups, multiple terror zone groups that you can set up in that Discord. These guys are savage. Great members of the jury, but also of the Diablo community. Those guys are great. GG Sin and GG Barb, 100%. These guys are the top of the top going up against each other here. It's now 2-2, I believe. I believe this is a tie game. Man, oh man. Punch getting ready. Punch throwing them punches. He's warming up before this round. Hucking them and chucking them. Getting ready to fuck them. That's what he's doing. He's getting ready to throw down, and up goes Dclone, man. Hope y'all are ready. Hope y'all were in your game, because she popped again. On my end, we're probably just going to go down him with Santiana. You know, we got some business with the Dclone. Yeah, I'll show you guys me IDing a perfect Annie after this. That's what we're going to get. That's what we're going to do. Show you how easy it is. Just got to remain diligent. You got to believe in yourself, and eventually it will happen. And if there's ever anything you can say about me, always believing in myself. Often wrong, never unsure of himself, though. Oh wait, Vault, let's go, man. Yeah, I seriously hope they listen to that, dude. That in that latest video, that actually got a lot of support in the comments with like people saying, yeah, 08 should be able to spawn. Like, 08 should be a thing. I just got a 19, 14, 10. But we can't be missing this action, man. Holy shit. This is getting wild. Big mind blast there from Austin. He's always on it with that name lock, dude. I'm telling you. Always on it. Dude ain't dicking around. Very, very quick with it. Alright, don't mind me. Santiana just piecing up the Dclone in the background. I got a 19, 14, 10 Annie that last time. Slightly above average. But, bros, we just go for the perfects. That's what we do. If it ain't P, it ain't me, man. If it ain't P, it ain't me. I'll accept a 2019. I might consider a 2018. But only so that we can potentially give it away to somebody who needs it. Right? So, by fucking us, Battle.net is only fucking other people. Right? That's what I'm gonna say. They have an FU button over at headquarters. That's why when I lose duels on stream, it's because they need to uncheck it. Fucking just got a 2020. I just got a fucking 2026. Not even fucking kidding you. Not even fucking kidding you, dude. 2026. Fucking A, I wish I would. Wish we'd have been streaming that. This is the one, bros. Just fucking nailed it. If it ain't P, it ain't me. See, when you start talking with Battle.net like that, you start telling them, hey, you're only fucking yourself. Well, then they stop dicking around, dude. That's what it comes down to. You gotta get them so they stop dicking around. All right, now I have 5 2026 2020 Annies not in use. I need to build some more characters. $2026, baby. Not 2010, Charcy. Oh, man. Is that it?
Yes.
Is that it? Did Punch just do it? Okay, no, 3-2. It's 3-2 in favor of Punch. Holy shit. Yeah, that's right. It was a tie game at the start of the round. Okay, 3-2. Holy shit. Thought I was putting in Stash, but it was Farah. Oh, shit. Just sold a 19, 20, 10. Oh, my God. And you can't even get them back, right? Like, they don't even respawn. You can't even buy them back.
I am overburdened.
Holy shit. 3-2 in favor of Punch. Now the nightmares are coming back for Austin. He's saying, shit, bro. We can't be going out like this. 2 of the top barbs taking me down. I gotta make a statement. Gots to make a comeback. But can he do it? Austin in a lot of trouble here. Let's cut back over to him, see how it's looking. We also got Clint ready to go. Clint versus Polytheus after this, I believe. All right. Now we've got Austin taking his time, setting up his traps, moving in, looking for the name lock, playing methodically stalking, diligently stalking his opponent, setting up these 5 stacks, trying to trap him. Dude, he's got a lot of work to do, though, man. You really got to blast down a barb. You got to hit him consistently. You think Polytheus has got to play perfect. Holy shit, man. You really got to play perfect in this matchup right here. You've seen how quickly it can turn around. Punch getting in there, closing the distance, and luckily Austin avoids any damage up close. But that was very close. He has no idea how lucky he was. Or maybe he does. That claw block, I'm telling you, probably one of the, or weapon block as it's called in-game, one of the most savage, overpowered skills of anything. Can block any attack in the game, just about. Just about. There's a very small subset of things that it can't block, and I don't know off the top of my head what they are. But basically, I think any ground-based attack. Yeah, it can block anything from a hammer to a blizz to a meteor to a, to the things that you should be able to block, such as melee attacks. Shit is crazy. Yep, Firewall, can't block that. Molten Boulder, Fisher, I don't think it can block. You just got a 10-10-10? That's actually a good collector's Annie, Bruno. I keep that, bro. No way, Sam. That's sick. 2010? Wow. Wow. He's, oh, I was planning on it for sure. Fisher, Kano, Boulder, Geddon, all blocked by CB. You're shitting me. All of that stuff can be blocked. Bros, I have a rogue theory that people tell me I'm wrong about, but I don't think I'm wrong about it. I think Claw Block can block Smite. I remain unconvinced that it can't block Smite. And it kind of pisses me off. I remain unconvinced. Because every time I smite a sin, very rarely does it, but it can. Okay. Alright, so it can. I was going to say, there's been a few times, even in DFC duels, we've called it out live. I'm like, I just fucking smited him. He's not hurt. You saw me smite him. You saw the fucking swirlies and shit. Like, oh my God, man, and now Austin in trouble. He went from winning this duel to being in a lot of trouble versus Punch. 2 Zerks, man, that's what it was. And now Punch looking to finish it up with probably a whirlwind. Get in there and deliver some quick damage. Taking those long CT telly whirls, but now Austin got his back on the ropes. Is he going to get KO'd or is he going to pull the comeback of the night? Because holy shit, he's in trouble now, trying to cast that battle orders. A small window of opportunity opened up here for Punch, but it looks like he missed it. That's I call it a window of opportunity because he can't weapon block anything, and he's certainly not casting traps in that form. Now, some say it's GM to let them battle orders. Now, look, you say fuck them. There it is, man, and down goes Austin. The nightmares return. Unbelievable. Punch pulls it off. What a great comeback from him, man. He didn't start off too well in the beginning of that duel. He started getting aced pretty hard. But damn. Down he goes. Austin having a little bit of PTSD at the end of that fight there. Wasn't ready. Punch took a little bit of time to come online, but when he did, man, this guy shows why he is the people's top barb. This guy is savage. Bros, I would so want to see a Kisu versus Punch duel, but I'm not sure if BVB is anything worth watching. I mean, hell, I would want to see it, but I'm not sure if you guys would. Yeah, I felt slow, so went Gilly. Oh, shit, man. Look at this. He even knows how to adapt to his own playstyle. Struggling a little bit tonight? Bam, no problem. Swap to Guillaume's face. Damn, bro, that was savage. Absolutely savage. He was using G-face for that battle right there. Wow. All right, bros, let's see if Polytheus can pull it off twice tonight. He's got himself another duel here versus Clint. And we're about to find out how this one is going to go. These guys sitting here in town. There ain't no chat PKing going on between these. Are actually, looks like Clint is in the same game there as the duelers we just saw. Ain't no chat PK. Good gentleman here in this duel game. Polytheus stepping out, looking like he's ready to throw down, but Clint Chas switching out to his sin shitting pants here in town, knowing that this is going to be a tough duel. Even though he's the sin, theoretically should have the advantage. Polytheus, let me tell you, this guy is a different kind of dueler. Kisu can use his Tort account for it. Bro, there's a lot of similarities between Kisu and Tort, not gonna lie. Tort kind of came into the DFC. I think Tort flew a little bit under my radar for a long time in the DFC. Probably under a lot of people's radars. Until you notice his like kill counts in the DFC were just insane. Like he was just knocking down some of the top players, moving up the ranks real quick on that Necro dude, and he was practically, I think he was undefeated for the longest time. And then when you see that, and it really stands out, you're like, whoa, who the hell is this guy? Look, I wouldn't be surprised. People say Kisu smurfing. And if he was, I see a lot of similarities between him and Tort. Not gonna lie. But look, that's how you know Kisu's good. He's now getting accused of being someone else. Go Gators knows all about that. I remember mid-duel, Vamp the Champ messaged me saying, Go Gators that's actually Toshank. I know how Toshank plays, that's Toshank. For sure, mid-duel, he's like, this is actually Toshank, man. I think we told him shut up and duel. But that's the new test. Are you really a good dueler unless you get accused of being another good dueler? Simply how it is. That's when you know you've made it. All right, here we go. A slow, methodical approach. Ooh, a hybrid sin. We knew that from Clint. Clint is a savage hybrid sin here. And he is quickly becoming one of the top sins in the DFC here. I would say statistically, I think he is. We could double check. But Clint has certainly moved his way up. Speaking of coming up out of nowhere and taking the DFC by storm, that is exactly what Clint has done. But now he's got his work cut out for him in Polytheus, because Polytheus is a different kind of druid, different kind of dueler, and he's already done some pretty significant damage to our friend Clint here early on. Big hits early. Polytheus looking to launch those fissures, those molten boulders. Dude, he's just keeping that pressure on, and he's had plenty of practice when he was going up against Helen tonight, man. Plenty of practice looking for that name lock from the outside and harassing a player that wants to kind of play at long/medium range. Really harassing him without stomping him. And that's good too, because he doesn't really want to stomp Clint. He doesn't want to be anywhere too close to Clint, because Clint's got that whirl, man. Clint's got that spider sin whirl. He's going to punish him for it. I think Clint might actually have some really good claws too. I think his claws actually do some damage, if I remember correctly. Like he's kind of like almost a hybrid, like a hybrid ghost sin almost. Like he's got nasty trap damage, but he also does very savage whirlwind damage. Like very good on that end too. And it's not just like from the spider sin open wound type shit. And a big hit from Polytheus. Man, this is tough. This is going to force Clint in this matchup right here, whereas it's versus the Druid. He can't use the Shadow Master. He has to use the Shadow Warrior. So it's going to force him to get that name lock, to look for it if he wants it. Right, and that's a big part of the duel. You don't want Poly becoming too comfortable staying on the outside, and that's one of the answers that the Sin has, is when Poly tries to go for that medium range, that name lock, tries to ace you with that volcano. Boom, there it is, man. Polytheus getting there in round 1. Unbelievable. This is going to put all of the pressure on Clint to look for that name lock and stop Polytheus from setting up on the outside. Because I think that's Polytheus' only answer at this point, is when the Sin sits there in 5 stacks, he's got to get on the edge of the screen, look for that name lock, and put that volcano up under him. So that's going to force Clint, if he wants to stop him from doing that, he's going to have to look for a name lock. He's going to have to look for a Mind Blast, right? That's going to set him off course. It's going to set him off kilter. It's going to stop him from casting that, but most importantly, it's going to give Clint the opportunity that he needs to either pull off a whirlwind, lay down some more traps, and force Poly to move. All right, and here we go. Yep, the next level of real dueler after you get accused of being some other good dueler is becoming the champ. It's happened to the best of them, right? It's how it happens. So now we know Kisu is well on his way to a DFC championship title, right? Well on his way. Been accused of being tort. It's only a matter of time. Bro, I kind of want to see Kisu versus Go Gators on Necro. Or Kisu versus Go Gators even on Druid, I think would be kind of cool. Like, that would actually be pretty savage. I think Necro would be too unfair of a matchup, because you got to figure the matchups kind of have to start getting fair at the championship level, right? Like, a lot of times, what we'll do when building up the ladder is, if we have a match where someone is higher ranked than someone else, we'll often give them, the lower ranked person the class advantage to try to balance it. Sometimes it works, and we see some really good duels that way. But it's not something you can necessarily pull off for like a championship fight, because then you're assuming that the person who's climbing up the ladder and getting there deserves to be at the top level of competition, so now you're just practically giving it away. Under rare circumstances, right, does it happen. Like tonight, one would argue that there was a class advantage for Gators, which is true. But it's like, here are the options. Go Gators is known, his class is the Druid, right? His class is the Druid, that's what's got him there. He's good on other classes, for sure. But, like, if he's gonna lose the title, especially against a controversial player like Lamp, it's gotta be on his Druid, right? And Lamp doesn't play anything else. Let's be real. He has a Din. He's not, in my experience, a very good Din. In my experience, he's a subpar Fire Sorceress. But on a Blizz Sorceress, that's his class. Like, he plays it very well, and he's very good. Yeah. So it's one of those things. It just has to be that. And there it is, man. Clint tying up the score now. Polytheus in trouble a little bit. It is now 1-1 between these Titans. These guys going back and forth. Absolutely wild. All right, what have we got? Polytheus has found himself in a bit of a conundrum here. Because Clint, when he's playing at his best, Clint certainly has the answer in this matchup. So it's up to Polytheus, and this is yet another challenge on the Shaman Druid, and why it's going to be so hard for anyone to get on Poly's level. Not only do you have to know what attacks to launch, manage your distance, slowly play perfectly and slowly whittle your opponent down over time, but you have to adapt to your opponent and their playstyle. It's the unknown X factor in this right here. He has to figure out what Clint's tendencies to do are, right? What is he going to do when I get in close like this? Is he going to look for the Mind Blast and Whirlwind? Is he going to look for the Mind Blast and set up traps? Or am I quicker at getting the name lock than him, so I can just throw a Volcano and leave? You know, those are all things that are going through Poly's head as he tries to figure out this puzzle that is Clint. And Clint, mind you, one of the most consistent Sin players. Very consistent, very good, certainly one of the top in the DFC. This guy is a savage. So it's a big challenge for Polytheus, and he's going to have to pick up on it quickly. He's going to have to learn the ways of the Clint Chas. I'll go versus Dio Windy in 35 minutes if he's still on. GG. That's going to be a good duel too, Jin Shin. I'm actually looking forward to that one. There was a bit of a swap up in matchups, and dude, Dio is a fucking Zon killer, man. This guy I think he beat, did he beat Muchez on a Zon? There was some Zon. No, GVN is who he beat twice. That I was like, there's no shot he beat GVN. Like, we didn't get to see it live. But, like, when I heard that he beat GVN, I was like, no. We had to watch it back. We had to schedule another matchup between those guys in like, the very near future after that, and he fucking did it again. Dude's a Zon killer, man. I think he gave Muchez a hard time, but I think Muchez beat him. Yeah, I think Muchez beat him. But, dude, you gotta be good. Druid is so free for Zon. Bro, that's what I thought too. That's what I thought too. But then there was Dio. That's the thing, and then there was Dio. No, you made it look easy, I think. I can't quite remember that duel, but I remember it happened. And like, yeah, I think that was the duel where what you're saying is how we felt afterwards. We were like, wow, that was a shit show. Riz and I will be starting up soon. Sick. Looking forward to that one too, LPC. All right, Polytheist versus Clint Chas going on right now. Got to make sure to mark that one down. Mark that one down for consideration. Poly versus Clint Chas. And Polytheist is just landing a lot of damage over time, but so is Clint. Look at this, man. Like, just a slow, methodical picking apart from both players here. And the thing is, too, Clint can't go in there willy-nilly just because he has Whirlwind, thinking that he's going to land some damage, right? That's a good way to die. Right? Every time he's done that, he's paid for it. That one was beautiful timing right there. Looking for that name lock, looking to stun him, gets in with a whirl as Poly is running away. Really nicely executed there. Puts him a little ahead in the scorecards here, and now he's methodically trying to lead with his traps, trying to find Poly, laying his traps down first. Poly trying to get out of there, trying to get some Armageddons laid down over the top of his opponent, trying to keep the distance. Oh, man. Preemptive whirl right there, thinking that he might get stomped, but a little dangerous. Quick question, I don't know the answer to this. Can you claw block stuff while you're whirlwinding? I know you can't claw block it if you're running or moving. I think you can if you're walking, right? Maybe you can't. Marvel does insane things on any class. I'd lose NVD with him just using Oak and taking no damage. I've lost NVD just using Oak and taking no damage. He was just using Oak and taking... Jesus Christ. No bear, no nothing. cheats. So clearly he hacks, and therefore I am clearly the top din because Marvel hacks. There, you guys heard it first, pretty sure. You can while whirlwinding. Okay. Okay, thanks, Brody. Yeah, that's so crazy, man. Marvel's on a different level. This is a very close round, man. The thing is, Polytheus never seems to have an easy night, man. Never does. In recent history, this guy was also going up against Lamp at the Ariat Summit too. Very nice molten boulder there from Polytheus, and now Clint Chas very low. I would say very likely one Armageddon hit is going to put him under. Practically any hit from anything at this point. Like, he is very low. It's hard to tell though. It could be like a weak Fisher that might not get him. But dude, a volcano is probably going to go. Oh my god, and a huge comeback from Clint. Wow, that was close. That was a very close round. Very good duel. Wow. GG. Go Gators, we'll have to touch base, man. Mooch's talking about that. He's talking about setting up a tournament, dude. Pretty sick. And you know it's Mooch's sponsored, so that shit's going to be fucking wild. Dude, what do you think, Gators? If we had a bracket-style tournament with random matchups, what rule set do you think we should use? TDL or DFC? Teams, too. Ones? Oh, no. I'm sorry. I guess we're talking about teams or ones. Could go with teams. Teams, I think, would be fun. Teams would be something different. The teams would have to split the prize, though. 1v1 is certainly entertaining. Already PVM'd him? Oh, sick, dude. Sick. D2R PvP or EU rules? Okay, no shit. No life rep allowed? Oh, shit. That would be sick. That would actually be sick. I would totally be down for that. That would change a lot of things, though. I would almost feel like if you go no life rep allowed, you got to reconsider some rules. Like, for example, if you had no life rep, why limit ES? Right? Like, ES without life rep is shit. Like, you're just going to die to damage over time. Let them go 95 if they want. If no life rep, then no amp. I mean, if it's teams, probably. That might be a good idea. Yeah, that's right, dude. Like, Jodo has life rep. So people would have to figure that out. That'd be very tough. That might just balance everything, right? Druids, which are pretty powerful, couldn't wear Jodo. They would have to use, like, Suicide Branch. I suppose they could still get some pretty good damage in there, though. But, wow. All right, by the way, bros, it's now, I believe, 2-2. Tie game from these guys right here. It's a sick duel. You limit every important piece of gear? Well, what else besides Jodo? Sure, some people have, like, sick 2020s with rep life and stuff. We banned Neck Druid comp in 2v2s. You could just switch from Dungos to String of Ears. And there it is. Go String of Ears instead of Dungos. Yeah, sure, you lose Jodo. So, like, the ES Sorceress is instantly worse because now your resistances are worse. You're going to get wrecked Dude, maybe this is just what we should have done all along, and the DFC just ban life rep. I might start trying to put together a rule set like this and see how it works. That's actually an incredible idea. For like live on stream duels, holy shit, that's actually savage. Yeah, I don't think so either. I think life rep in teams isn't necessarily a huge deal. But in 1v1s, that could be something to toy around with, man. Holy shit, that's good. Like, it just immediately bans Hodo, which... Oh my god, think about this, dude. It fucking bans Hodo, so it makes it harder for cold sorceresses to have an Oak Sage. They have to, like, start giving shit up. They have to start giving up damage and shit. Oh my god, dude. Why didn't we do this all along? It kind of limits fire sorceresses, too. Like, I've always thought Santiana is kind of overpowered. But, like, not without Hodo. Like, not without my Oak Sage and shit. Like, suddenly I'm just kind of a normal sorceress. Dude, I'm just entertaining the idea. It was something that Muchez sent in a message. And, dude, the more I think about it, the more I'm like, this is wild. Sure, yeah, okay. Like, you're like, oh, you're going to ban Hodo? Yeah. Like, maybe Hodo is actually the most overpowered rune word in PvP. Think about it, dude. It fucking makes cold sorceresses, like, invincible, because they always have this Oak Sage protecting them from fucking anything, right? And it's so easy to get with Hodo. You got so many other builds that, like, and sure, a Hammered In, that would suck. A Hammered In is not great, but, and it would be punished for it. It would be punished with such a thing. But, like, okay, just go get, like, a Scepter or something. Use, like, a CTA Scepter with, well, you couldn't even use CTA, I guess, because that has life rep. But, like, yeah, just use, like, a Scepter. Magic Scepter, or you could use Astrions. That doesn't have life rep on it. Sure, you lose the cast, but H-Din is so stacked on cast anyway. It's now, is this 3-1, 3-2 in favor of Poly? Holy shit. Oh, true, Angelix has life rep. I mean, it would certainly be doable triple space, but the big question is the interest. Like, there's not a lot of people that play on Classic. It's sort of the problem we run into with, like, Iron Man duels, right? Like, we were running Iron Man duels at the top of D2R, and the biggest problem with them is that there just wasn't a lot of people interested in it. You would figure it's a great way to watch it, right? And as fans of, like, PvP, we look at it and we're like, wow, it would be so cool if this. But the problem is much like any other community, is like PvP players just want to do PvP for the way that they know PvP. You know, it's like you don't want to rock things too much because people just won't do it. Like, nah, fuck it, I'll just go duel in pubs or something. Like, you know. We run Iron Man duels on ladder. Join us. Hell yeah, man. I feel like, here's the thing, though, and why I immediately thought that it's a good idea, though, Gators. Because there is no point of making the duel last longer than it needs to, right? There's no point of kicking back and repping. Like, because if you can't do it, it changes the whole dynamic of duels, right? It makes it so much easier, like, to finish a duel, like to finish an ES sorceress. It makes it so much easier. It makes it, you know, it takes, like, sure, you take off Hodo, but dude, I would be lying if I said we hadn't looked into the research and all of this stuff of banning Oak Sage from Hodo on, like, certain builds, like sorceresses in particular, because they're so hard to catch that, like, when you do, you have to worry about Oak Sage too, like, you know, sort of things like that. And dude, so to say that Hodo has just never been a problem with anything is just false. Like, it's just a secret sleeper weapon that doesn't really catch a lot of attention. especially in the broader community. When people talk about broken rune words, nobody talks about Hodo because there's things out there like Enigma and shit. But when you talk about PvP, dude, Hodo is insane. Hodo's like probably one of the most important. I've run characters before successfully that didn't run Enigma, but they ran Hodo. Send him back to Mephisto. Did 4v4 Iron Man? That sounds sick, dude. Yeah, if it was capped at 0, though. Dude, I'm really thinking about this. I'm going to have to go through and look at, like... I'm not saying it's anything like we're going to do for the DFC, but, like, I think it'd be something fun to play around with. I honestly think if Mooches is sponsoring that shit and he wants to do it, I think we ought to do fucking no life rep. I think that would be fucking savage. I think that would be amazing. That would be an amazing tournament. 1v1, no life rep. Anything that has life rep, you get rid of it. You find a way. Cold sorceresses could still be a thing. They could still use their D-fathoms and all that other gay shit. Like, you know, they got outs. The Din could theoretically just be like a... you could use either an FOH stick and be a mage, or you could use Grief and be like a Vanquisher. It's still possible to hit all your breakpoints doing that. Like, the weapon slot on a Din is so interchangeable. Hell, you could even just solve a bunch of your resistance problems using Wizzy. If you know, and start getting real creative with what you wear. There's no real helms that give life rep, right? Like, you know, besides like a rare or something. That's kind of crazy. I actually really like that. God, that sounds cool. Something I would love to see the results of a tournament like that. Mooches, you gotta convince Gators. We gotta do this. This is big for. This could be big for the community. It could be more than just a shockingly sponsored tournament from Mooches with, like, you know, big prize on the line. But aside from that, it could be like, hey, check this out. We ran this tournament once, 1v1 with no life rep, and this is how it went. Right? Like, just a one-off thing. That could be big, man. I think Mooches has a good idea, dude. I think that's a savage one. Polytheus in a bit of trouble here. It's now 3-2 in favor of Polytheus. And Clint has got his back on the ropes, boys. You know what that means? You know what it means. It's time to kick it in with the Little Mac Down theme, boys. 600 life is what Clint Chas is at, and he is looking at being felled by Polytheus for the last time in this round. And there it is. Down he goes. Polytheus pulling it off, man. Avenging himself here. Now going 4-2 against a very savage Sin player in Clint Chas. Unbelievable, man. Big performance there. Polytheus has had one hell of a night. Dude, this guy went 4-3 versus Helen. I think it's pretty fair to say Polytheus performance of the night at least once, right? Like, maybe even arena champion. Holy shit, I don't know what the hell he would do with Sin Claws, but holy shit. Like, this guy went 4-3 versus Helen on a Necro, and then just beat Clint Chas, one of the most savage Sin players. This guy's wild. Absolutely wild. All right, LPC now versus our boy Riz. Does he have what it takes to take down Riz? A different kind of challenge here. Let's kick over to it. Damn. It's now 0-1 in favor of Riz. LPC, man. This guy had a dominant, or a very good performance versus Punch last week. Punch had some tricks up his sleeve, man. Some dirty tricks up his sleeve. Going up against the fire sorceries, he slapped on... He had a Phoenix shield in his inventory. and he would swap out to it if LPC started using Meteor. And after the Meteor crashed down to the Earth, he would go and sit in the fire and heal back from the fire absorb on Phoenix. That shit was wild, man. That's the type of creativity right there that's just next level. NVD, no life rep. Neck loses to Hurricane only. I mean, maybe. Maybe. But fuck necks. But I guess my bigger point is, if you, like, I think you're taking this in the context of the rules as they currently are, right? What my point was, if you ban life rep, you rethink the whole rule set. So, like, perhaps at that point, you know, the whole no teeth versus druid is no longer a thing, and you just call people for lates if all they're doing is teething. If it becomes that lopsided, but there'd be no way to know that, right? Like, there'd be no way to know that from that rule change. You would just have to be like, all right, run it as is, and then if necros get fucking smashed by druids, then you're just like, all right, teeth is allowed, you know, or whatever. Like, you just ease up on it. But like, the whole rule set, I think, would change, dude. I wonder if LPC is using a Sunder Charm in this. It would certainly be a detriment, because he could very well take some fire damage from Riz. Assuming that Riz, it looks like Riz might, it's hard to tell if he's going to Fire Blast at all. But there's certainly the option always, or how devastating the Fire Blast would be. I can imagine with a player like Riz, this guy that is just a nasty Hybsin, laying down traps, and also with the Whirlwind, man, this guy is really hard to take out on a Sin in general, especially, you know, especially on his side, Hybsin here, man. He's really good, super aggressive player with the Whirlwinds, with the traps. Nice hit there from Riz. I'm wondering if it's in LPC's best interest here to use a Sunder Charm. And the reason I say that, a lot of people don't think they have any use in PvP. They're not going to sunder your opponent's resistances. Sure, they're not. But what they will do is they'll sunder the Shadow Master's resistances, right? So, like, the Shadow Master will never be immune to fire. And that's super important, because the Shadow Master blocks so many hits for the Assassin when it spawns immune to fire. Pretty wild. And 40 vital loss using Strang. I need all the assistance I can get. Yeah, I mean, sure. Like, that matchup gets a little different. But there's certainly a way to balance that one matchup. Oh, nice hits there from LPC. Right, like, you could just allow teeth. Right, like, if it gets too unwinnable, you just unban something else. And I'm a big fan of, like, the less rules, the better. Right, if one rule is just like life rep is banned, and it suddenly, you can get rid of so many other rules. Can you imagine? Who the fuck wouldn't do that? That seems like a good move. But then again, I don't think it's ever been tried before. It's sort of just an idea I'm bouncing around right now, thinking about. That, like, we're not going to do it for the DFC. But, like, you know, I don't think that would go over too well. But at the same time, thinking about it that way, it's like, holy shit, was that the answer all along to a bunch of different things? Just something that pops into my head. Like, we're not going to do it, but it's just something that, like, I can't think of a bad reason for it. Like, that's insane, especially when you're watching duels live. Like, when you're like watching duels on stream, and you guys know, we have seen duels before that were like fucking 4 hours, right? Like, how crazy is it when, you know, life rep is involved and shit just drags on? In my experience, if there was no life rep, you could uncap ES. You could be like, yep, 95 ES is fine, because you're never getting life back. Like, whatever you've been dealt for damage, you're never getting the life back. A Necro could still wear life after each kill, I guess, theoretically, and kill the Druid's pets, but then again, if they're using bear only. Yeah, that's true. It's not really much. Well, we've done that before too, Gamble. We've done that before too. And the only thing that really changes when there's no rules for like the top classes, the only thing that we've seen that changes in like the few tournaments that we've seen like Barricade put on, there's one big thing that changes, and that is that people don't typically run trap sins. Other than that, all the stuff is still there. It's just you have massive, like, it would suck in 1v1s because, you know, if it's in 1v1s, all sorceresses are dead. Like, you can't use sorceresses. It's all physical damage characters, basically, physical or magic damage. So you would have Necros and Druids, which would still be on top, which they currently are too. You would have Dins that get a little bit better. You would have Barbs that still are probably at the bottom of the ranks. Like, they would beat a Necro, but that's about it. Everything else, I think, would still beat them. Or no, fuck it. Barbs would die, because if there was no rules, a Necro could just go max block, and then, like, you know, they're just in just bone prison all over the place. Like, you know, there's nothing the Barb could do. Like, yeah, it'd be ridiculous. Barbs would still suck. So you would have Necros and Druids and maybe Dins. And that's a big maybe on Dins. Yeah, exactly. Non-rules is Clay and 75 block. Yeah. Barbs would be fucked. No shot a Barb would lose to a Necro with no rules. Yeah, so now you've eliminated 4 total classes in 1v1s. Teams, it doesn't change much, besides teams typically don't have trap sins on them. Make Poison Creeper great again. LPC getting some hits in here, though, man. It's kind of impressive. But, like, just imagine if one rule like that, like banning life rep, could alleviate 20 other rules. You just wouldn't need them. I'm gonna have to look into it, dude. I'm gonna have to take a real hard look at the rule set and be like, what if we did a tournament like this? Or just ban life rep? Just what else would have to change? You would have to change a ton of shit about the rule set for that. I think it would be I think it would be like a fun one-off tournament to do. Just no life rep, see how it goes. Nice hit there from LPC. He's doing a great job at figuring Riz out, leaving these meteors in very convenient spots right here. But also, this is one thing that LPC is really good at, and that is aiming his fireball, man, and having those fireballs right ready when Riz comes in. That's very hard to do, especially in this matchup, because you typically don't have the time to be looking for a name lock versus a player like Riz, right? You don't have the time to be aiming those fireballs properly, right? It's very weird, but you don't want to be kicking around long enough. You want to be in and out. It looks like oh, look at this. LPC going with a max block setup here. I actually like this. And it appears as though he's using Withstand's Guard. I also really like that. See, I think a lot of sorceresses fuck this up. Yeah, he's using Withstand's Guard. A lot of sorceresses fuck this up. They build their ES sorceress and they start putting a damage reduction shield on their high ES sorceress. Take it from me, the top sorceress to ever sorceress in the DFC. That's a fucking mistake. Like, you do not need DR as an ES sorceress with max block. Like, your ES is already reducing so much of the damage that you have diminishing returns on actual DR. I love the fact that LPC has picked up on this. And especially if you're going up against a physical damage dealing character. If you're going up against a Druid, you're probably beating him anyway. If you're going up against a Barb, they're probably going to cut you open with open wounds. Same with a Sin. So, like, your DR isn't going to matter anyway. Like, you might as well just have more mana, more life rep. Like, that's what you really need to focus on. And LPC gets that. Like, that's very smart sorceress design here. Close range exchange between those two. Oh, beautiful traps there from Riz. And it's now 0-2, I believe, in favor of Riz. Close duel, though. Riz is a tough opponent for this, man. Very, very tough opponent. Certainly poses a whole different kind of challenge. Yeah, basically the only good item that gets rid of is Jodo. The rest of the stuff is replaceable. And dude, I say fuck Oak Sage charges anyway. Like they're the bane of so many builds. Like, dude, I cheese people with Oak Sage on Santiana all the time.
Make hammers great again.
Make them great again. Sawdust knows what's up, man. Big cheers, brother. Thank you so much. Tommy Fred's Trains for the 2.1 coin tip. Bro, big cheers to you, man. We're into the good stuff, the rocket fuel now. Like, that's got my head spinning, man. But look, I'm just thinking out loud right now on this stream, right? Like, I would have to look at the rules. I would have to go down and be like, knowing that the entire rule set would have to be changed around that. Like, I'm just thinking of rules that could be removed by such a thing. Like, there practically wouldn't be much lates at that point. Like, you can lates all you want, but if you're lates in too much, your opponent could just stay there and wait for you to come back. Like, it isn't like there's a big benefit to going and chasing you. Like, and then what? What are you going to do? You're going to stay away? You'll come around eventually. Bilbo! What's up, man? Big cheers to you. Yeah. I think it would be very fun to do something like that for like a one-off tournament and just see how it goes. I think it would be one of the best tournaments we'd ever seen. Big open wounds hit there from Riz early on, and that is bad news for LPC. That's going to cut him open. That's going to cut him open. Going to be dealing a lot of damage over time. He's already half-life from that one hit. But the thing is, the ES Sorceress also has some other options, some other things she can do, right? The max block with a high enough ES and enough MDR and PDR can actually make it so that the whirlwinds can't kill you, or it's very hard for them to kill you. Like, you can go pretty low and still survive those. But the killers are the traps. Believe it or not, in this matchup, you can get cut open, and you don't really panic too much on a sorceress when you're cut open. Like, you could go right to 1, but as long as you're repping off from 1, it's fine. Like, you know, if you have high enough ES, like, those whirlwinds still are kind of an inconvenience. You don't want to get hit by them, but you have a good chance of surviving them at like 50 life. You know, it's not that bad. Now, if we're talking about a barb, well, that's a little different. Like, they'll do so much damage that they just get right through that ES and deal a pretty significant amount. But a Hybsin is a little different, especially if you're like, you know, Hybsin Spider style, right, where you're dealing a lot of your damage with open wounds. Like, then it just makes way for the traps to finish you off. Big hits here though from LPC. Let's see if Riz is streaming. He is, man. I'm very curious to see what his life total is. I'm so surprised it's that high. Claw block for the win, man. Because LPC has dealt some serious, like, delivered some seriously well-targeted fireballs. Claw block for the win. And also, the good thing about being an ES Sorceress, man, is that life will rep right back, too. People think it's so unfair. Man, I just hit him to half life. He's already 75%. Well, that's because he has, like, 1k life, you know? It's, like, way different. Yeah, the Sin is Riz. Sin is Rizal, my dude. That's him. The most aggressive Sin player. This guy switched off, Bilbo. This guy switched off from... he used to be just straight Ghost, right? But that has some obvious weaknesses. Finally, it happened. Riz went Hybsin. And, dude, it's the best Riz we've ever seen, man. He's so good. He's still got that aggressive play style. So he's, like, the most aggressive Trap Sin player we've ever seen. And he'll still whirl the shit out of people. It's so crazy.
Don't be L8Z, be in the face.
That's right, man. Be up in the face. Dude, Sawdust knows all about that. That's the type of player that, like, we've said this about Sawdust before. This is the type of guy that doesn't give a fuck how the duel's going. He just wants action. He'll just get up in your face. He could be low life. This dude's chucking spears and bone spirits. Like, some people, what are you doing, man? You got it back. He doesn't give a fuck. He's just going to push the action, man. That's how it is. That's the type of dueler this dude is. Big cheers to you for that, bro. And thank you for the 2.11 coin tip. That's awesome, man. Appreciate you. He bought my best Chaos Claw a while ago, and I always regret selling it. No shit. Was it a perfect roll, like 340, or even what? Can they go to 355 with a 15 ED roll? Is that what it is, or is 340 perfect with a 15 ED roll? I think it's 355 they can go to. No shot, dude. That's crazy. You gave it to a savage, at least. It was 340 without 15 ED still, though. Dude, of all people to put that to use, though, I'm so happy that you got it to Riz. Because this guy is the best player, the best Sin player ever. Most aggressive, for sure. The best Ghost player in the world. Dude, this duel is close. Riz is actually in trouble right now. Riz went from a big early lead with open wounds to LPC putting his back against the ropes. Good duel between these guys. That is nuts. I wonder if he still has that claw. I wonder if that's still the one that he's rocking, Bilbo. Yeah, it's in better hands with him than me. That's kind of how I feel with a lot of stuff too, dude. Especially sin weapons. I'm like, dude, what the hell am I going to use this for? It ain't going to make a difference. Like those pre-buff claws, better off in the hands of a sick Sin player, man. Because it ain't going to make a damn bit of difference. I probably ain't even going to use them. Let's be real. Yo, I got to fill up the E-Sig, man. She's getting low. She's getting low. All right. BRB, boys. We gotta fill this thing up. We can't be going nicotineless. Holy hell, what did I miss? Did he win? Who won? Did Riz get there? Who won that last one? I stepped away at the wrong time, dude. Holy shit. Space nicotine, definitely divine, man. You gotta make sure to wave the smoke around. It doesn't really air out that well in the spaceship. Just kind of kicks around. 1, 2. Wow, okay. Okay, LPC got there. Holy shit. Dude, LPC might be figuring Riz out here. That's a tough puzzle to solve. Alright, here we go. Both these guys are G. We're going to see if LPC can go this round without getting cut open early. Let's check it out from his perspective, see how he's looking. So far, survived a lot of some hits here. Looks like some of those hits... Oh, man, now he's cut. Now he's cut. That's what Riz was looking for. Deliver that damage, cut him open early. Now, it always looks a lot better than it is, though. Always looks a lot better than it is. Because you're going to cut that Sorceress open. She's eventually going to rep some of that life back. But, I mean, it's still hard to finish, man. You basically have to land a big trap on a Sin. That or just get real lucky with those hits. Real lucky with those whirlwind hits. IRL, I think I'm headed to the beach tomorrow, man. I'm pretty pumped about that. This week has been crazy, dude. We put out 2 videos this week, which is unheard of for me. But we were under some tight deadlines, had to get it done. And there was, I actually, the reason I didn't stream on Tuesday is because I literally was on a different planet, it felt like. Like, I don't remember the last time I slept. I, like, passed out for, like, 2 hours before stream. I went to bed at, like, 7 a.m. And, like, I was like, all right, I'll catch, like, a little nap before stream. And I, like, woke up for stream, and I was like, dude, I can't do this. Like, I'm fucking burnt out. I slept 2 hours in the last, like, 72. I was like, we gotta do shit. Like, but something's gotta give. I felt bad about it, but I was like, man, because I've been doing so good with, like, keeping up on the stream schedule. We set a schedule, and we're, like, keeping up on it. I feel good about it. Feel like predictable, so I really hated doing that. But, dude, I think the videos came out all right, though. I think those are good videos this week. Pretty proud of them, man. We don't put shit out there that's subpar, you know. We gotta put some good shit out there. Apparently, we made some grown men cry with that last one, man. I'm glad I wasn't the only one. I was writing that shit, man, and I was putting it right to that goodbye Gino thing. Because when you write a big monologue like that, especially if you know a track that's gonna play. I knew that fucking track was gonna play in the background before I started writing. I was like, dude, okay, so I'm gonna talk about something about, like, saying goodbye to items, and people aren't thinking about this, that, like, we're going to lose these items. And, like, I just fucking knew. I was like, Goodbye Gino is the perfect track for this. So then you're writing a script around it, and, like, you know, you're writing content that flows with the beat very well. And when I got to that part where I'm just like, you know, these items, the best items have been created by the players, and then you're given this flashback of, like, items that were hacked into the server, that when those servers are shut down, you're gonna say goodbye to them. I was getting emotional writing it, dude, and I'm like, I'm glad I'm not the only, like, person out there that feels so deeply about this. Like, so that was good, dude. I think we do have, like, a notification in the Discord and stuff. As far as Twitch goes, like, they notify you somehow. We usually do the stream schedule goes Monday, Tuesday on Twitch, and then Thursday DFC on YouTube. The reason we do DFC on YouTube is because, like, a lot of times we do fun shit on stream, but it's a stream, you know what I mean? The DFC is a different kind of stream, man. Like, one of the reasons I ever started making Diablo 2 content in the first place was because there wasn't enough, like, long form shit. I was just looking for something to fall asleep to, of, like, you know, people dueling in Diablo 2, and there just wasn't enough long form content out there. No one was doing it, and I'm like, oh shit, dude, I could probably do this. Like, that's how I like playing. So the way I see it is, on Twitch, the streams, you have to, like, re-upload them and stuff and to make them stay there, and I'm still not sure if they do. But, like, YouTube, it's just streamed, it's always there. It's just a VOD that people can always watch. So I feel like I'm accomplishing my original mission of ever making Diablo content, is just having, like, massive PvP stuff out there that people can watch. So yeah, we switch it up. People say I should do it on both, but I have a little bit of respect for, like, the places that allow you to do the streaming like that. You know what I mean? Like, if you think about it, Twitch is, like, if they're not also on YouTube, the people that come there truly want to hang out with the community, want to watch you, want to come chill, and that's what it's all about, right? Because a lot of times, especially in recent streams on Twitch, we've been doing, like, on-stream channel point gambling with torches and shit, which is super fun. It's good to be there and a part of it anyway. But, like, yeah, dude, it's more fun if you have people there to interact with, and they're all in one place. You know, like, people go there to watch that. You know what that stream is going to feel like. And it's the same with YouTube, too, I feel. But, like, with this, yeah, it stays out there forever, right? And the people that show up, the people that are here, we're a part of it. We're a part of that thing that will be out there forever. The conversations we have, the rules we talk about, the people we talk about, the duelers, like, you know, the epic duels will always be out there. That's the way I see it, man. Like, the show that we put on will be out there for people to watch forever. which to me, that was what was missing in the world. So we're doing God's work, all right? And then at the top of the stream, when we just go in LLD style, you missed it, by the way, Bilbo. We went in LLD style, getting warmed up for our title bout and just slayed some innocent people right at the top of the stream. That's out there forever. Those people are dead on YouTube, getting killed by God forever. Yeah, dude, you too, Era, huh? In duels and IRL. GG, man. I'm glad you liked it. I always feel like I'm being a pansy when I write that. If I get emotional about something, I'm just like, you know, I was getting emotional writing that. And I was just like, what a pansy, dude. You care about this more than anyone else does. But then people were writing in the comments that they were getting emotional with it. And I was like, dude, I was too, man. Like, I was too. Just writing that stuff, I'm like, that was such a big part of my life. And, like, you know, the best game that I ever played. And, you know, when I started streaming, those were the things that I brought to the table, showing off all of those items, owning some of those items. Even some members of the community after I started streaming, like fucking Nimrod, who gave me the bugged towels. That was like one of the coolest items I'd ever have. Like, it was, and he just gave it to me on stream. I was like, that's so fucking cool, man. It was like, it meant so much to me. And to think about it, to log on to LOD these days and to see like the ghost land that it is, it's like, man, they're going to shut this down someday. Or like people are going to let their shit expire someday. And one day we're going to say goodbye to all of this. It's like such a crazy chapter to say goodbye to. So like, yeah, I'm glad you appreciated it too, brother. Yeah, Nimrat, sorry. I said Nimrod. I got apparently I got Green Day on my brain. But yeah, it was Nimrats. Yep, Nimrats gave it to me. It was the best. It was the coolest item. I'll remember it forever. I was like, wow, man. So, like, I'm streaming D2 and someone just gave me a B-Tiles. I'm like, bro, I've been stealing from public games. I've been doing some dirty shit in game. And I ain't never got nothing like this, man. It was unperm, but it was like, the fact that he just gave it to me, I was like, what a fucking guy, man. Like, made my day. It was one of the coolest, still one of the coolest items I own. Rip, my first ever Zod rune I found. You found that on LOD too? Yeah. Telling you, bro, there's a lot of memories with that. There was still some people, oddly enough, that were sticking right to LOD and never came over to D2R. Just like, they just passively just hated it. They were like, oh no, man, it's a different game, it's stupid, I'm gonna stay on LOD. But then, like, even some of those guys are coming over now. Is there a new update coming? Well, dude, so that guy Evan put out some more stuff in the Diablo's Finest, that weird stuff that he noticed. It's not confirmed. There's nothing confirmed about it. The only thing that he was referencing was he was watching the live stream where someone streamed that interaction where all of the devs were sitting on the stool and just kind of passively talking to all of the partners and everybody that came out to the Diablo 4 thing that they had recently. And apparently they mentioned, I haven't seen this, I'm not able to confirm it. It wasn't on Rikers. That was the thing. I wish I would have phrased that differently, because I said that I wasn't able to confirm it. But the way that I said it made it seem like there's a chance it would have existed on Riker. I wish I would have, you know, the way that I said it was I was not able to confirm that its existence. Like, you know, but either way, could have been phrased better. The point was, I wasn't able to find it. Holy shit, it's now 2-2. Tie game between LPC and Riz. Holy shit, good duel, man. But the point is, Evan allegedly saw this in this stream. And this was streamed. And he saw this clip where they had passively mentioned that they were looking in, allegedly. This is according to Evan, who is a pretty good source. Like, I learned about Evan through somebody else that I trust, and he said that if Evan's saying this, he's usually pretty careful about what he puts out there. So I was like, okay, so I looked at his posts, I made sure, like, I did my research in the group to be like, what has he put out there for rumors before and like all of this stuff. And it's all been pretty good. Like, it's all been pretty good stuff. Like, he doesn't just throw shit out there like and make it up. You know, like, oh, I had a dream about this. So like, I was like, okay, this is good enough to trust this. Like, although I can't find it, I feel like the source is an okay one. You know, so that's all we have. But another thing that he put out there to, you know, in the group that he made people aware of is that there was recently in the most recent ladder reset, there was an update to the Diablo 2 Resurrected PTR, which that hadn't happened since November. You know, which was even prior to the last ladder reset. At first, I thought, well, maybe they just do that with every ladder reset. Well, that's not true because it would have happened before November. So, like, there was a recent update to that, too. And, you know, so that was another piece of the puzzle that he kind of threw out there. Like, you know, not saying they're related, but this also happened. So the devs are at least looking and updating this game with things that we don't see. Like, you know, that we don't see or don't have access to. And then allegedly in that stream, there was talk about, yes, we have thought about updating, you know, uniques in Diablo 2 and balancing things, doing some balance changes. And I think it's very clear that they're actually thinking about doing more stuff anyway, based on what Adam Fletcher said before they released their most recent patch for this, right? Like the 2.7.3, like the one where they just allowed 19-year-old Korean players to play. Like, they were talking before. Adam Fletcher put out a post that was like, oh yeah, balance changes or whatnot. I even made a point to show that in the screenshot of that video of someone calling out the balance changes that they talked about and then didn't do. It's very clear that they're thinking about doing things. There's talks, the devs are thinking about doing something. That's very clear from, like, even if you take Evan's post out of it and pretend that they never said anything there, it's very clear that they're looking at doing some sort of balance changes. They've said it before. So it's like, and then if you bring Evan's post into it, his most recent thing about, like, the PTR, it's very clear that, like, yeah, they're certainly thinking about it. It's certainly on their mind. Adam is DEI higher for sure. Nah, dude, Adam is a savage. Like, Adam's really good. Dude, it wasn't until, like, when Adam Fletcher came on the scene, that it was single-handedly his work of getting all of the partner program and the good relationships that they have with a lot of the creators right now. That was him. That was him. Like, he made a venue for creators to, or for essentially Blizzard to talk to people through creators and, like, give them privy knowledge about things, to prepare, you know, to know what's coming, to hear feedback. There's, like, round table discussions among the partners and stuff. And that wouldn't be shit without Adam. Like, so regardless of the reason why they hired him, he's doing a good job. I still got East and West accounts, really? No shit. I only ever played East. But I do remember when I started streaming and I made those bugged... I think I made a video way back in the day called Bugged Items That You Never Knew Existed. And in there, we talked about Bugged Belt. And I think I had said in the video that I wasn't able to confirm that it still exists, or there was rumors that it still existed. The very next stream, there was somebody who was like, make a West account. I go on stream, dude shows me live a bugged belt. I was like, no shit. Like, yep, wow. Or it was a EU account is what it was. Bugged belt was on Europe. Yeah, he's like, make a Europe account. He's like, I'll show it to you. Yep, bugged belt was on Europe. Whiz gloves were on West. I just watched that video, no shit. Yeah, we did that a long time ago. That was a long time ago, dude. Right when, probably right around the same time I started up. Yeah, we did this whole thing, man, which is kind of morphed over the years. We used to do this series every once in a while, and it was just the history of Diablo 2, and we still do it, but it's not as obvious as it used to be. There's like a few different styles of video that I have, and practically all of them follow that same formula and style, practically, right? Like, you know, you have your history videos, you have your build videos, and you have your PvP videos, and what else? Like world record videos, sometimes, trophy videos. Like, they all fit a few of like 5 or 6 themes, and like they've always all rotated in between that. Now the good thing is though is that some videos it gets very confusing as to what type they are, because they incorporate a lot of those different themes. Like for example, the melee video was technically a trophy video, but it was also a PvP video. You know, it was also a history video. There was a lot of stuff with it. Like, so all of those components came into it. But we used to have a very devoted series that was just like history, you know, and yeah, that was, people used to look forward to that, man. They would love it when the history videos would come out. They would just jump for joy. I actually have thought about, believe it or not, this has crossed my mind. Let me know if you think this is a good idea. The thought has crossed my mind of redoing all of my history videos into one big video under like my new editing style and all of that, like, and just redoing the history videos, because some of them were bad. They were like bad quality, bad microphone quality. Like, there was so much shit that was horrible back then that I'm like, dude, you could redo all of these into like a dark history of Diablo 2 and talk about all of the nasty shit that either doesn't exist anymore, was hacked in, tell how they did it, all in one video, and just talk about every single chapter of it in like one long video. Was anybody else spamming trades in the BNet chat? 20? Oh yeah, I certainly was. Yeah, I would find like a Istrune or something and spam it. Istrune here. Searching for this. Yep. Hacker scam videos. Yep, exactly. We could talk about that too. Yep, I think that was at the beginning. That was the final blatant history video that we did, because it was around the time I started changing my style of like how I did videos. Oh yeah, that was a very unique one that did very well, the low-level griefing. But here's the thing too, it's hard to replicate that. I actually went back and watched that the other day, because I do want to do more griefing videos like that. I think they're super fun. But the reason why that video was good was because of just the live, genuine reaction of the kills. Like, the kills were fine, but I've done PK videos before, especially at the height of D2R, when we went around in the beta version and just started killing people, and it wasn't very well received. So I was trying to figure out the difference between that video and the God the Bounty Hunter video, and the difference is my reactions to the shit. Like, you know, I'm clearly just fucking smashing people, but like, it was fucking hilarious. Like, you know, just the whole bail, like the fact that someone came on stream randomly and offered 1,000 forum gold to kill a level 60 and we did it. Like, you can't script that. Like, you can't, you know, and then just slaying an entire bail game that doesn't leave. Like, you know what I mean? They just sit there and fucking die. Like, it's so ignorant. Like, you can't script it. You know, you just have to jam it, which maybe we will. Like, but now people know about it too, and they're more prepared. Like, it was just such a slew of events that it's hard to replicate. You know what I mean? It was so good. Not necessarily just because of me. It was because of the people on Battle.net. It was because of my reactions. It was because of the people in the chat. Like, it was just such an experience that was so unique. It's hard to replicate. Yeah, and the whole JSP thing, that could actually be a chapter in something like the dark history of Diablo 2. That would fit right in with it. Like, and, you know, revisit the idea about JSP and how, you know, beneficial or non-beneficial it is. Just revisit that. Don't throw too much opinions in it, but just talk about the facts. Like, and just make a whole video about that. I still think it's good. People that complain about it are just, they want a train to jump on and they want to be the hero, and they got someone fucked them on JSP or something, and now they hate JSP. That's how it is. Like, JSP is just a forum for humans to be humans, and sometimes the humans are shit. Wow. Just want to point this out. After a solid 0-2 start from LPC here, he has now come back, and this duel is 3-2 currently, back and forth in favor of LPC. He seems to be figuring Riz out here. This is nuts, man. He's making a big comeback. From 0-2 to 3-2.
Is this going to be the comeback of the night? Riz is going to have to piece him up here. Riz is going to have to get back on that winning streak.
Yes.
Oh yeah, they're super cautious. Dude, I used to PK on hardcore back in the day, and the thing that I remember is that, and I wasn't the dueler I was now, so that's also something to take into account. But when people didn't run, and especially if they willingly stepped out into the moor, it usually wasn't good. Like, they were usually ready for it, and the people that didn't want no part of it would just leave. Just immediately leave. Even TPPKing back in the day, when people became privy to that, they would look for the directions you're launching projectiles and fucking move. Like, they could tell. They could also tell just based on how your character was built, how your character looked. So even back then, when you were like TPPKing people, they started to get privy to it. They're just a lot more cautious. Not to say it's impossible, but... And then, yeah, so there's the other thing where you could just be doing it on hardcore and then die. And then, like, now you don't have a video. Like, it's hard to build all of that stuff back up. I'm still trying to build up my PKer. I'm not in a spot where I'm like, I feel good about this and I want to go and try to kill people. And even if I did, I feel like if I got to that spot and I died, I would never rebuild it. Because it would have to be so good. Nice meteor there from LPC. LPC is figuring this out, man. This is... Dude, when I had some success against Riz with the ES Fireballer, this is how you had to do it. You had to self-meteor. Because Riz just has it in him, dude. He wants to fucking whirlwind you. His comfort zone is whirlwinding you. He won't set those traps up. Right? Like, if he sees the opportunity for a whirl, he's going to take it. And if you can time, just like that, if you can time those meteors, bro, you can punish him for it. Especially if you have that Oak Sage up, dude, that's going to probably eat one of the hits. And I think LPC is learning that. That, like, but I honestly don't think he's kicking around long enough. Like, if you look at this, watch this. Every time Riz comes in, he's not setting a trap up. Very rarely is he setting a trap up. Yeah, there's one there. I would have just taken it. Like, so he's coming in, relying on that whirlwind. And the thing is, being a hybrid, the whirlwind isn't going to do as much. But it's just in Riz's nature to do it. And now, Riz, I think, is trying to go on autopilot. Like, this duel has gone on. And he's like, okay, man, I gotta go back to I gotta go back to my bread and butter. And that's why he's getting in there with that whirlwind, dude. But I think if he leads with those traps, like, literally, if he even just sets up one trap before he whirlwinds and goes in, the sorceress can't sit there. You can't sit there and wait for the meteor to come down and bait the whirlwind. You have to leave. Yeah, see, look at that. He sets up traps. LPC has to leave. He can't kick around and wait for the whirlwind. He's been landing nasty meteors, and that's how he's getting his damage in there. There it is. He has to leave. Sees the trap, has to leave. So now if Riz gets into that pattern of play, what he can do is he can set traps up all around. Those are the hits that he wants. Those hits right there that are draining his mana, especially with the way that Riz plays, the hits that are draining LPC's mana, especially now that his bow's run out, the fact that he has these up, if he can circulate these traps around the area that LPC's kicking about, it's going to be very hard for him to escape. Now he's going to go back to bow. Yeah, there it is. Looks like Riz kicked back to bow a little bit too. Yeah, just like that. Sets the traps up. If he keeps setting those traps up, I can promise you he's never going to get hit with another meteor. Those traps up like that, look at it. Boom, gone. He's gone. Second those traps come up. That's exactly what he needs to do. An ES Sorceress's biggest nightmare is traps, because they have the potential to do so much damage that they absolutely wreck mana and then ensuingly the life total. And there it is, dude. LPC came back with a big comeback versus Riz. That was insane. Didn't throw the trap down, man. Got hit with that meteor. I'm telling you, them traps do some damage. Them traps are scary. Yeah, I think it's a good idea. It's just extremely hard to pull off reasonably. It's like a very, very tall order to do it. Like, to set yourself up in a spot where you're actually at a good place to go and PK people. Yeah, it's crazy. Wow, man, that was a hell of a comeback from LPC. Wow, man. All right.
Well, holy shit, boys. Let's check this out. What do you guys think for fight of the night here? By the way, just to recap, this is what the prizes were, all right? Let's put it into context. This is what we've got for prizes tonight. This is what's on the line. We've got 3 prizes for performance of the night and 1 for arena champion. Let's check out what they are. This is one of the ones for performance of the night. We've got a perfect Zon torch. That's up for grabs, along with there's a lot of other stuff, man. A lot of other stuff on the line. The next prize up in line, and it's very easily could be a lot higher up, is a 6-point ring. This thing is savage. This is really good. AR and Dex, along with 2 resistances for FCR. So good, man. So good. Great other prize there for performance of the night. And then, of course, we have this one. We've got the perfect Lightning Sorceress Obsession. This thing's got 3 to Nova, 3 to Lightning Mastery, 70% roll on the all res. You could roll that for regenerate mana more, but at the same time, I think you would probably keep those rolls right there. That seems pretty goddamn good. And then for the arena champion, we've got nothing other than a set of 4 pre-buff claws for the Sin. 2 of them give 6 to Fade, 2 of them give 6 to Venom. 12 to Venom on these claws. These things are pretty savage, man. It's pretty wild, if I do say so myself.
Now, I don't mean to call into question anyone's prowess, but
I'm a PvP god. You guys know it. Defending the DFC LLD belt. That's just what it is. In search of duels. Yo, is anybody streaming? Oh, I gotta plug this mouse in or something. This thing is getting fucked up. This thing is cutting out on me. Yeah, what do we think, man? This is what we've got. LPC versus Riz was really good. Holy shit. Root versus Trees was really good too. This is what I have in consideration. All right. This is what we've got. All right. We've got some shit. We've got some shit to figure out. We've got Root versus Trees. That was right at the top of the card. Melee duel. We didn't get to see Silent Balloon's title fight versus Shapendi, which is too bad, because I think that one could have been good too. It was very close. Lamp versus Go Gators, I think, was also a very good duel. Go Gators just putting on a show. Lamp was off of his game, but Go Gators punished him hard. We had Coolie versus Cheddar. Coolie just throwing down, defending that LLD belt versus Cheddar. He switched some things up on his Zon, but God the Bounty Hunter, just too much, man. Montriana versus Mental Ward. That one was good. We caught some of the tail end of that. That was Sin versus Barb. Montriana, man, always asking for those rough duels. Poor guy. Sawdust versus Slow was also very good. Got to give props to Sawdust for always pushing the pressure. And no matter how grim the outlook is, Sawdust doesn't lates. Like that guy's a savage, man. We got Hasha versus Nuffin. Nuffin was great necro play there. I also think he was the guy that forgot to bow, still won the duel. Bro, that's some good shit. And Hasha was good too. I think for sure, so far in my mind, just working down through, I'm seeing Sawdust, even though he lost. Love the playstyle. Sawdust, Nuffin. 2 necros there. Then we had Kisu Filak. Oh my god, there's so many, dude. Kisu Filak too. Both of those guys. That might even be fight of the night. That was so good. Who even won it? I forgot at this point. No, Kisu won it. It was 4-1, but Filak almost pieced him up every round. And that's Kisu. Filak versus Kisu. God damn, if that's not performance of the night, dude. Filak's got to be in consideration for that, right? And then Polytheus, dude. Polytheus, easy. Easy. He had 2 duels tonight, which you might say, oh, that's unfair, right? But think about it. He beat Clint Chas on a Sin. Clint Chas. Good fucking Sin player. And he almost beat Helen on a Necro, which he had no business doing. Yeah. Then what we just saw, LPC Riz. LPC had a big comeback there too. That was nuts. God damn. Punch versus Austin was really good. Punch's comeback. Oh. Always busting out the items that just make you feel like, shit. Okay. Busting out the G-face today. God damn. Paulie, fight of the night. Yep. LPC, punch. I need ring. Punch with his epic comebacks, yeah. Sin Ring, thank you for trade. GG, thank you, Bilbo. Appreciate you, dude. Big cheers. And Nothing's Helm broke, yeah. I think Nothing for sure. I'm gonna say Nothing gets. Gosh, there's so many, man. It's so hard to pick this. But we gotta pick them. We gotta pick them so people know. We can always go back. We gotta pick. So we go back to the stream and be like, who was fight of the night? All right. I don't think I'm in consideration for it tonight. We asked last time. We asked the audience. They said no, Coolie. I don't think I'm in performance. I just made it look too easy. All right. Look, I just made it look too easy. All right. I get it. We're not gonna put it up for a vote. You guys know who the top 10 is, who the LLD champ is. You know. All right. It's just. I'm kidding. Good duel chat. That was good, man. I'm gonna say Paulie for sure. I think Paulie is arena champion. I'm gonna say that arena champ. He put on a good show tonight. He almost beat a matchup that was very difficult for him. 4-3 against Helen, and beat Clint Chas to on a sin. That's nuts. Arena champ. So he gets. What do you guys think? Paulie gets the claws, and then. I think, God, Kisu and Filak was certainly some good fight of the night material, man. God, that was so good. That was, yeah, that's... All right, Kisu gets... I'm going to say... Kisu gets the Obsession staff. Filak gets the ring. And I'm going to say Sawdust for the torch. Now let me revisit this and see if this makes sense, right? Not final. Not final. Not final. I think Paulie for sure. Paulie for sure, dude. Underrated. Dude's sick. Claws for sure. Kisu with Obsession staff. Punch did so good too, though. But... yeah, Austin did very well. Punch's big comeback. God damn. But yeah, Kisu, man. Just next level. And then along with Filak also getting a prize. The ring. Yeah, that totally makes sense. Yeah, now Paulie's got to make a sin. Yeah, both of those make sense. And then Sawdust for pushing the pressure. 2020's on torch. He didn't win, but I love his playstyle, and I think that should be looked at too. Yeah, I'm totally okay with this. So Paulie, arena champ, gets the claws. Kisu gets Obsession staff. Filak with the ring. And Sawdust with the 2020s on torch. That is it. That is final. Sorry, Clint Chas. Clint, you're going to have to hit up Filak. Maybe he'll give you a good deal. You did good too, though, man. I wish we could give out 1 million prizes, because some of you guys show up and kick so much ass. It's so hard to pick. That last duel, too, though, was so good. LPC's comeback. Dude, wow. That would have been 2 weeks in a row. He could have easily won performance of the night. Riz played well, too. GG's, boys. All right. I'm writing this down. Is anybody around right now? I can give these away. I don't like holding on to them and hunting people down later on. Let's give them away. If you guys are around, I still have some prizes I also have to give to Punch and LPC. All right, so we've got Punch and LPC that have 664 CTAs coming their way. Let me swap over to my other dude. All right, yeah, GG, bro. Okay, so let me let you guys know the game name I'm in. Let's see. Let's go to normal game. Jack 1, password 1. Does that work? Hold on. Gotta grab my stuff.
Look, we're on a slow comp. We're dialed into a slow comp. Don't worry about it. Don't you worry. I'm going to go down to this character right here. Courtesy of Muchez is most of these prizes, and then an anonymous donor for the claws, all right? Wished to remain anonymous, but may or may not have donated more prizes tonight. May or may not have. Just throwing it out there. He is anonymous, though. Here are the claws that we're talking about. This is the... these are the claws. The 6 Venom. 2 that give 6 to Venom. 2 that give 6 to Fade. Pretty savage. There's Polytheus. That's an easy one to identify. Let's get him his claws. The claws for Polytheus here. Savage, man. That is a big win. Big win. Holy shit. This is Polytheus. It's not Austin. Sec need room. Okay. And then we've got 664 CTA. Is LPC around? Me too. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I got you, Punch. All right. There's the claws for Polytheist, not Austin. Okay, good stuff. There we go. Holy smokes, he says. I also have a Dazer's certainly asleep by now, but this is his Griffins. Dude, glad you like it, Polly. Big thanks to the anonymous donor. I'm so glad we're able to do this because that's awesome, man. I'm super happy about it. I'm pretty sure this is LPC. This is you, right? Mana in game? Yeah, it definitely is. And then OG Punch. OG Whop. Thank you to Muchez. Yeah, hell of a guy, man. He's the reason we're able to do all of this. The reason we're able to, man. Some of the most savage stuff. Some of the most savage stuff, man, that he gave to us to give away here. And we've been able to get multiple really good prizes out of it. 2 664 CTAs for those guys. That's taken care of. Cross you guys off the list. We got Polly. And now we're looking for Kisu. We also got some for Jamie Jams, too. I got 10 Jaws for Jamie Jams kicking around somewhere. Filak with the ring. Sawdust with the 2020. Yo, you around, Sawdust? Let me know who you are in chat in game, too. It's... The game name is Jeck11. JECK1, password 1. All right, that's is that Sawdust right there, GD? Is that Mr. GD? Punch says, hi, Mom. GD, okay, good stuff. Good stuff, brother. GD, not Austin. Okay, good stuff. 2020 Zon Torch, all to you, my dude. Enjoy. GFG, man, thanks. Big cheers to you, Paulie. Glad you enjoy it, man. Please don't make a sin. I'm just kidding, man. I hope you do. You've got some I've got some good pre-buff claws there now. Got some great ones. And then we've got all right, this is Filak. Filak, let me double check, is the ring. Good stuff. 6-point ring here for Filak. There it is, baby. It's Filak, not Austin. Okay, good stuff. Now we've got Kisu with the staff. We've still got some to give away. This is also Montriana's, that 4015 from last week. But I just got a rather concerning message from Montriana. He just said that he's stepping away for a little bit. I think those tough matchups are getting to him, man. I think they were getting to him. It's... I hope he comes back, dude. He's so good. He's so good. I love watching that guy. G, F, and G. All right, that's what we got, man. Let me cross these off the list. Jamie Jams around by chance? Jamie Jams with the 10 Jaws. 10 Jaws. Yeah, I hope so, man. That Stormfinger's really good, dude. I'm telling you, the stuff that Muchez was like, here, make some prizes out of this. I'm like, holy shit, dude. Like, that's just wild. We can't show off any of these secret things here. We can't show off any of the other secrets. Divert your eyes.
Divert your eyes, bros. You can't see any of these secret prizes coming up in future DFC events. What are you trying to cheat? What is this? Bros, thank you so much for joining me tonight. Some great duels as always. This is the highlight of my week, and I hope it means something to you guys too, man. I've had a lot of fun tonight, and as we always do, shit is wild. Shit is crazy. Be on the lookout, man. Mooch's looking to sponsor a big event, and I'm gonna talk with this team. We might be getting it going here, doing something real crazy. We'll have to see how everybody feels. We'll let you know. We'll keep you posted. But that could be in the near future too. Big cheers to you guys. Thank you so much for joining me. You guys are the highlight of my week here every week. Means a lot. DFC forever, boys. Let's kick some ass. Big shout out to Mooches. Thanks again, man. Not only for the prizes, but for the big spaceship fuel support. We'll see you very soon, brother. Take care, guys. Have a great weekend. See you next week. Peace.